drop.
In the city of Compton. We keep it rockin'. Keep it rockin'.
Let me get shake, come on.
Shake it, baby. Shake it, baby. Shake it, mama. Shake it, daddy. Shake it, baby.
That's right, come on.
Shake it, mama. Shake it,
Brown change the direction by Brown. Slam dunk.
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, Rap God? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dogs and cats, let's get it on. Hey, man. Hey, JJ turning pink again. But now, man, I wanted to respond to this shit, man. This nigga JJ Redick, bro, this nigga's out of hand. And yes, he's white. He's still a nigga. As a black person, I don't own that word. JJ a nigga too. What's good, Zeddy? What's up, Zeddy? Yeah, man. Reptiles and mammals, man. Everybody, man. Get your ass out over here, man. You know what I'm saying? Sit your ass in the chair. You know what I'm saying? JJ Redneck. Man, so word on the street is JJ's pretty upset, man. He's mad at content creators. He's mad at social media, you know, and he's blaming us for these niggas playing like shit. And I disagree. So you mean to tell me we making dudes not get back on defense? You know what I'm saying? We making dudes miss all these threes. We making dudes not play hard in the All-Star game. But yet they get paid based on our money. Make this shit make sense. Can y'all make sense of this shit, this foolishness, man? This dude is mad, and I know why he mad. He's mad because they can't control how we think. And that lets me know that us content creators, from the ticket TVs to the two Raws to the Man Down Sports to the Sports Tees to the Behind the Bench Sports Network to the Sports and Fitness Rants to Uncut Hoops. Who else? Who else out there? Y'all give me some names. I'm out to Kwame Brown Bus Life, to the Carcinos for Life, to the you know, everybody, right? They realize they can't control our voice. You know, their attempt to brainwash us would have worked if we didn't have social media. Exactly. I mean, they won tonight, aren't y'all the fifth seed? That ain't gonna last long. Yeah, and there was some shenanigans, but a win is a win. I ain't gonna call out the shenanigans yet, unless you want to talk about it, and then I can explain what I seen based on film. No hate, because we know how people gonna do. They love to use that word. Oh, you hating? I have film evidence now. Film is evidence. You know, it's cameras, bro. If you at the 7-Eleven, you know what I'm saying? You cheating on your wife could show that shit in court. You know what I'm saying? We're controlling the narrative. Exactly. Exactly. And they mad because, all the people that they paying to lead you astray, their voice ain't louder than us. See, what happens is this, right? Here in the United States, we still have freedom of speech. And because we have freedom of speech, which is a great thing, the First Amendment, right? Because we have freedom of speech, man, Whenever the media doesn't do their job, they don't report the news accurately. They add in their own biases, they tell half truths, or they omit information. We are there to either plug in the information, correct them based on the truth, based on facts, based on data, based on context, and we fix their story. Whatever story, that they try to portray out here, we fix it. Otherwise, guess what? It's called propaganda, and this ain't World War II Germany, you know. We don't do good with propaganda here in the United States. Us citizens, us people, law abiding, if you will, we tend to stand up against tyranny and bullshit. And that's what we're here to do, man. We're here to take back basketball conversations, and it can be respectful, right? Basketball is more than one person. It's bigger than Mike. It's bigger than Kobe. It's bigger than Kareem. It's bigger than Bill Russell. It is It's a history. It's a lot of history behind this game. Uh, Whoever's the goat, that doesn't matter. That's a media narrative. That's a media concoction in order to make money, right? But what they want us to do is they want us to play this game, you know, in order for them to benefit and produce a soulless product. And yes, you heard that correct. It is a soulless product that we are watching. There's no spirit. Guys dunk the ball, they can't celebrate. There's no passion. They want to take the passion out the game. You look at somebody the wrong way, it's a tech, but we're trying to bring back the heart and the spirit of basketball. When we go outside and we play the game, that's what we're trying to bring back. And it's more enjoyable for the players as well if we change it back to, not completely playground basketball, but it should have a playground element. We play through hard fouls. We play defense. The game is a physical game. It's not ballet. We the media, that's right. We the media, we the people. You know what I'm saying? We taking this shit back, bro. And that's how you know we got power. Because they keep trying to threaten us. Think about it. If we weren't making a huge voice, they wouldn't even mention it. If we were insignificant, they wouldn't even mention us. But see, JJ he hears all our conversations. They're listening. This is the reason why when he did that bullshit propaganda piece called Mind the Game, he took a shot at people critiquing him or LeBron on social media. You know, these dudes hear us. You know, they're sensitive. They have feelings too. And listen, everybody has feelings. Everybody has emotions. Um, they just tend to be more sensitive than us. Basketball is based on his story. I mean, it could be. And listen, the joke could be on us in the end. Uh, could be all a social concoction. But until that's made clear, we're gonna expect them to play real basketball. You know, salute, big dog. What's good? Let's make sure you to hit the like button and hit the heart at least 50 times. Yeah, hit that shit, man. Show me some love, man. We go to war. I know me and Big Dog talk sports. JB and everybody from behind the bench, Kelvin, Rashad. Uh, we putting our brains together to fight against this shit, this bullshit. Thousands of videos has been published between us and other content creators, and they can't get away from it because it's flowing all through their timeline. Okay, you want to rig the algorithm to mention one person? Guess what? You're gonna find us in that algorithm as well eventually, and you're not gonna like what you're gonna see. You know, smash that like, yeah, hit that like, man. Show me some love, man. Hit that like, man. Hey, we gotta tell the truth, man. It's gonna hurt, but hey, it's got to be said. Got to be said. I'm glad Adam Silver Slipper getting deep fry. As he should. He should take some responsibility. It ain't all on him, but it's mostly on him. Why? because listen, you help create these tournaments, these rules, and the lack of physicality, you turn this into just strictly entertainment. And listen, um, basketball is supposed to be entertainment as well. We can't deny that because we don't want to watch um, a game that's not exciting, right? Yeah, street ball moves, they should be allowed in the NBA, you know, to a certain degree. We want to watch excitement. We want to watch people get crossed over. Um, but it should be moderated, right? Too much of anything is bad for you. And it's just too much of one thing. It's too many threes. There's no variation to the game. Every team plays the game the same. It's small ball. And it's reflecting in the NBA ratings. The product is hurting, it's suffering. And so that's on him. He's got to figure out a way how to, um, stop controlling the game through referees. The referees are controlling too many outcomes of too many games. Now, I want y'all to do me a favor, right? Try to count the amount of times the referees affected the outcomes in each game. How many games this year do you think the referees affected the outcome? Put it in the comment section. The NBA does feel soulless. I feel nothing. That's why MLB and NFL are getting more ratings. Yeah, yeah, that's right. It's soulless, man. When you watch, it's kind of like you care a little bit because it's still basketball at the end of the day, but it's not. You're not engaged like you were back then. You should be excited when the game comes on. You shouldn't be like, oh well, let me watch this just to see what happens. That's why Kobe didn't like JJ Redick. Well, maybe it's because of his attitude. You know, uh, you know, he the way he acts. Arrogant, nose in the air. That rubs people the wrong way. You know, salute, fella. Yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. Salute, salute. 65% of the time, those refs are too much of an effect. Yeah, yeah, yeah. How many games were affected? You know, and it's sad because the referees are not supposed to be affecting the outcomes of these games, but that lets you know that these games are rigged. Well, not rigged. Let me take that back. They're not rigged. Um, they're guided. Basically, if the game's close, they're gonna decide it, right? Or they're gonna. Sometimes it can be rigged. Depending on uh what happens during that game and things like that. But it's crazy, man. It's crazy. You're watching the game and you just waiting on the referees. Third or fourth quarter, you just put your hands behind your head and see what happens. Hey, y'all, hold on one second. Um, Yo, can y'all hear me? It says, what does Timmy have to do with this? Oh, Timmy has a lot to do with this, right? Because the last live stream that I did, I had a conversation with DFJ, and I was talking about T Mac, right? Uh, and I wanted to correct some of my statements and add some context to it because I don't want you guys thinking that me and Big Dog don't respect Timmy Duncan, right? But what we were trying to do was we were trying to say that T Mac's name was up there as well, you know, in 2002, 2003, right? And we wanted to let you know that he was up there in the mix. And Tim Duncan had a fantastic career. Um, that 2003 playoff run uh, was one of the greatest runs, you know, from Tim Duncan. Um, The Spurs won 60 games and he straight up dominated. And so I think he does deserve credit. Sometimes when we're comparing players, sometimes it can come across as if we're not giving the guy credit, or you know, you know what happens when you compare people, man. Or or you're trying to give somebody else credit. It comes across like, oh, this dude ain't no good and all this stuff. Nah, man, Tim Duncan, in my opinion, is the greatest power forward of all time. An absolute beast, a killer, a quiet killer, right? A really great teammate, probably the most fundamental player of all time, absolute legendary player, one of the greatest defensive players of all time, and one of the best players in the 2000s, right? But I do want T Mac to get his due too, because he was an animal in the early 2000s. He was savage. I mean, any guy doing what he was doing is it ought to be commended, man. And because a guy doesn't win a chip doesn't mean you throw him away. Like, you have a dude who, and people forget about this, like guys like T Mac, right? Talking about one of the most skilled players to ever pick up a basketball. You know how much work that takes? You know how much training that takes, practice that takes, God given ability, right? Plus the athleticism that was off the charts. The injuries robbed him, in my opinion. But you're talking about a dude who was still great enough, even with that short time span of that greatness, still great enough to make the Hall of Fame. And when I try to give him credit in the early 2000s, he was up there rivaling Kobe. That's a fact. I'm not just making this shit up. Like, that's a fact. He rivaled Kobe. De'Allen Ricks TV calls it the RBA for a reason, and it may be, and it may have always been rigged, right? There's been questionable calls in NBA history, and of course, they want their superstars to win, and they want to promote the game through their stars. And listen, all fouls from superstars, even Kobe, like Kobe benefited from some bullshit calls sometimes. Jordan, Magic, Bird, stars benefit from bullshit calls sometimes, but it wasn't bullshit all the time. We understood as fans we were watching superstar calls, but now it's a complete circus, and there's a balance that has to be. There has to be a balance. That's all I'm saying. It has to be a balance. Um, just let me know if I'm watching WWE, because I'll still watch WWE. If the storyline's good, if the product's good, but just let me know. Let me know what I'm watching. Don't let me think I'm watching a competitive game and this shit is all decided before tip off. You know, well, maybe T Mac isn't the best comparison. People forget it was a legitimate debate between him and Garnett. But it was a legitimate debate between him and Kobe. I'm telling you, bro. T Mac was like that, bro. T Mac was like that. What happened to embracing intangibles beyond the stat line? That's over with. Um, a lot of the newer fans, the casuals, don't believe in intangibles. And if they don't believe in intangibles, that means, to me, they never played basketball. Basketball is all about intangibles. Matter of fact, a lot of basketball is mental. It's mental, especially at the professional level. And a lot of fans think it's all about raw ability. You got a lot of talented guys, a lot of gifted guys who don't have the mind. They're not clutch. They don't have the heart. They don't want to play through anything. They're not tough. And or they lack work ethic, right? There's a lot of intangibles. You know, take a look at a guy like a Dennis Rodman, a guy who played mind games, right? Intangibles, right? Intangibles win you basketball games. You know what I'm saying? So if anybody says, well, there's no such thing as intangibles or y'all overrate intangibles, they don't know basketball. And you probably shouldn't talk to them about the game. Or you can educate them if you have time for that shit. Because I don't have time for that shit no more. To explain basic things to guys who don't go outside. You know, Big Dame TV is one of the best content creators, but no one watches his videos because he keeps it objective all around the board. I don't know who that is. I'll probably check out some of his stuff. Um, I've stopped watching WWE since 2012. No, that's fine. But if you watched it in the 90s, it was still scripted. It's still scripted like it is today. It just was a better storyline and better actors, right? Or maybe, better performers. But if you let me know straight up what I'm watching, I'm cool. I can accept it. I can either accept it or I can turn the shit off. But if you're promoting this as a competitive league, then we gotta maintain that integrity. We really do. I love players that have great intangibles like Billups, Rondo, Conley, Lonzo, Rodman, Draymond. And see, this is the thing about Chauncey. Chauncey recently made the Hall of Fame. And sometimes we disagree with him making the Hall of Fame or whatever, but if you look and see how he contributed to winning, like the leadership skills, the toughness, the little things that he did on the court, um, along with the scoring and defense, because he's an underrated scorer. Um, one of the best scoring guards of the 2000s. He definitely deserved to make the Hall of Fame. In my opinion, um, the man was just cerebral on the court, and there's a lot of guys like that who you watch play, you're just like, man, this dude, you have to play chess against this dude. Maybe not the most talented player in the league, but he could beat you with his mind. Like, look at Larry Bird's intangibles. Larry Bird's best gift was his mind, right? Not his shooting. His shooting was awesome, but his mind was his best gift. He could see plays before they happen, right? Super high basketball IQ, knew how to take advantage of the defense, right? Magic wasn't just 6'9", he was highly intelligent on the court, right? MJ got plenty of tech calls. LeClown never gets teed up. Yeah, yeah. And now people are calling it out. People are calling out like, wait, what the fuck? Look at these fouls. Why are you not being called for fouls? So people are starting to call that shit out. And that's what JJ doesn't like. JJ wants us to just watch the product and be quiet, you know, and and accept his bullshit. No, JJ, you deserve to be critiqued. You don't have any coaching experience. You came on TV, you talk shit. See, I said this before. Had he not came on TV and talked shit, then the people won't react. Look, they getting mad at us, but we only react to what they do. You know, we react to what you do. If you act like a pompous jackass, and we're gonna call you out on it, don't get mad at us. You're the one. You're the one doing this, and now you hate us. You hate us because we got a mirror, and we holding the mirror up to you, and we let you know, like, bro, your shit don't stink. Do you being arrogant, but you don't have no coaching experience. You coach your kids middle school, middle school team. So calm down with the arrogance, bro. You know, WWE superstars back in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s were better performers. Yeah, but again, it's still scripted, right? It's always been rigged ever since Magic and Bird came in the league. Think about it. The top two college players get drafted to historic franchises to get more eyes in the league. I believe so too. I think it's been. I wouldn't say rigged, but I would think like they manipulated. I would use the word manipulated. Rigged is like you're not letting them play, right? It's the game. The outcomes of the games are decided before they play. I think it's more manipulated, meaning, let's put, let's make sure these teams get the players, these big market teams or legendary teams get the players that they're supposed to get, right? Look at Patrick Ewing, how he ends up in New York, right? These guys just happen to land, on the teams that need them, you know. Um, so so yeah, I believe it's manipulated. I wouldn't say rigged. Rigged is like the outcome is already decided. Well, MJ comes in 2 years later, and Nike found their cash cow. Oh, yeah, that was a pretty good cash cow because he bloomed Nike up. Uh, it was just a better product. Yeah, they let people play. They let people play and be on NBC. Yeah, classic games. But listen, I can accept a new game, but I do have some critiques. To make the product better. The solution can't be we stop watching because we all love basketball. I think to be honest with you, when you talk to a lot of fans, they'll say, "Well, if you don't like it, why don't you stop watching?" Well, if we stop watching, the game that we love will die, and that's not what we want. We want it to be competitive. It is a sport. Like what the fuck? Scripted, sorry, storylines. Hey, maybe so. The story, I don't think it's completely scripted, bro. Uh, I disagree. NBA is predetermined. WWE's rigged is scripted. There's a difference. I don't know if the outcome's predetermined. Uh, I think they'll manipulate it, and then, of course, they want a certain outcome, but those outcomes don't always happen, right? The commentators suck. Only good ones left are Kevin Harlan and Mike Breen. I'm gonna tell you why the commentary sucks, right? The commentary sucks because they have to act like they don't see what they see, right? And everybody knows, anybody who knows basketball knows what they should be calling out. Cause we had like broadcasters and commentators who kept it real, like Mark Jackson and Van Gundy kept it real. If the referees called some bullshit, they would call it out, or they would call out players on the court, no matter who it was. Now it's just like, bro, depending on who it is, they're not gonna say anything, you know, and that's hurting the integrity of the game because it's like, bro, we clearly see, you ripping one player apart and then you're not saying nothing about nobody else. So nobody wants to see some shit like that, bro. We want to see all men be held accountable, man. Like when you watch my videos, my watch parties that I do, and Kobe fucks up, I call him out just like I call out Kwame Brown. When Kwame Brown fuck up, or Smush Parker fuck up, or Pau Gasol fuck up, he fucked up on the court, bro. It ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Like you just made a stupid ass pass, and so what I'm gonna do? Act like I don't see it because it's Kobe. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem with the commentary. They don't want to call out certain people, and it's like this love affair that goes on where they don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. It's crap. It's a how Scap say it's a complete crap. Why you think they got rid of Mark Jackson and Jeff and Gunny? Because they're going more towards entertainment, right? Remember who they put in that spot. I'm telling you, all this shit was pretty much designed. They who did they replace Mark Jackson with? Y'all put it in the comment section. I think y'all know the answer. Old greats played to win. Now they play to get paid. Exactly. Exactly. They play to get paid. I think you got some players who care about winning, but I think ultimately, like some people, they care about winning, but not as bad as they used to back in the day. They're more of, hey, I'm gonna try when I'm out there, but if I get hurt, you know, fuck it, I'm gonna take my time getting back. Back then, there was a sense of urgency to try and get back on the court as fast as possible. And guys back then played for the fans. And listen, that's all we asking them to do. All we asking these dudes, we're not even asking for too much, bro. All we asking for these dudes to do is play defense and, you know, act like they care. Show up for the fans. Fans are paying after all. You're not performing for free. There's no Miles Alberts or Doug Collins. Oh, do you know there's not as much education about the game neither? We used to have videotapes showing us basketball, right? Showing us how to dribble, showing us techniques, how to position ourselves, uh, position our feet on offense when we're attacking a player, a defender. Uh, all these shooting techniques and uh, plays, how to run plays and things like that. We don't have that today. So they just completely just took that shit off TV. Um, I think it's more of let's put a stat sheet in front of you, and whoever has the biggest numbers is the best player, right? But we back then we were educated, like Dominique Wilkins said. The fans back then were more educated about the game. You know. But what's good? What's good, JB? He got Darvin Ham up there. Darvin Ham for president. Ham cheesing too in that pic. I think that scar removed too. Hey JB, you there? I think JB might be having some mic problems, y'all. We'll wait for him. Kevin Hart and Marv Albert. Yeah, they were very good. Hubie Brown was a great example of somebody who taught the game. He'll show you. He talks about matchups, right? The strategy within the game, right? That's what's missing, right? No one's talking about the strategies anymore. And I'm talking about like a deep talk, a deep dive about the strategies, right? Um, Nobody's talking about that no more. You know, I mean, you don't have to be a head coach to understand strategy, but he explains it in a way. He explains complex things and delivers it and makes it simple, right? Hubie Brown, Mike Fratello, the czar. Yeah, Mike Fratello, right? These dudes were knowledgeable and they told the truth. That's the most important thing. What's good, JB?
What's up, fellas?
Man, you got that picture of Darvin Ham, man. He cheesing in that picture.
Yeah, I was trying to find a new picture. I gotta see how to upload another picture. Yeah, yeah.
That's his best day. He looked like he took that picture on a Sunday after church.
Yeah, you do, don't you? Shit. Yeah, man. Hey, sorry for jumping in late. I've been keeping up with the box scores of these games, man, and I heard you say something about how fans in the past uh were how can I say what was that you said like
More knowledgeable.
Yeah, because the game, well, people who present the game, I think clearly had more knowledge,
Yeah,
and they was directly involved in the game in some kind of way, and there was really no real, long going bias towards particular players, per se. But I want to ask a question, man, and this, God dang it, uh, Anthony Edwards, right?
mm-hmm.
He played great last year, man. He did it. I remember that first round versus Phoenix. He was balling, man. He was dropping like 30 some a game, right?
Yeah,
I'm
yep.
telling you, man, they done put a hex on that dude because as soon as they compare that man to 88 Jordan, I mean not a second less, he ain't been the same, dog. As soon as they said 88 Jordan, dog.
Mm-hmm.
The dude just he took like 11 threes and I only made like four. He was 6 of 20 shooting.
Yeah, that's for somebody with his skill level. That's ridiculous, man.
It's something ain't right, man. So I can't, I can't put my finger on it, but you know, uh, uh, he should be improving from what he did last year. He only, 23 years old, and yeah, something ain't right, man. I just nah.
Yeah, yeah. Well. I want to add something to what you just said. Not about Anthony Edwards, but about the commentary of the game. I think that people. I think it's intentional. I think that the dumbing down when you want to control people and you want to manipulate people, you dumb things down.
Yeah,
I think it's on purpose. I think it's intentional so that they can portray whatever image or pitch whatever propaganda that they want to you. Because they have to, in order for them to brainwash you, you got to be dumb.
yeah,
You got to, we got not stupid like you're not smart, but like dumb down. Like they have to dumb down your knowledge for the subject.
yeah, because it's not adding up.
Oh
Uh,
yeah,
but yeah, man. I want to ask one question. I want to ask another question, fellas. Now,
yeah,
like I said, I don't like to accuse players of cheating because I know it takes a special dedication to be a pro athlete. I get that, man. But
mhm.
what was that man taking court side the other night?
Man. Okay. So I went on Kwame Brown's live stream, right? I'm gonna just throw out some things, right?
Yeah, I
He,
listened to it. Like he did like a little upload of like I guess the part where he brought that up.
yep,
Yeah,
yeah, he was saying that it could be something for inflammation, right? Which happens, right?
yeah,
I never seen nobody take it courtside. Usually, maybe at halftime or something, or maybe if you're in a lot of pain, right? If you're in a
yeah,
lot of pain, you'll take it for inflammation. Uh, but if you watch the footage and you see how he takes it, he looks like he's being sneaky about something. Now that doesn't mean he took something he wasn't supposed to take, but he did do it in a how can you say it, in a sneaky manner. Like the way he just threw it in his mouth and looked like,
it looked nefarious.
yeah,
And I don't like that. I don't like accusing. I don't like doing that, man. I really don't. Cause like, when you watch athletes in your mind naturally, you thinking, oh man, he's just that good. You know what I'm saying? That's in
yeah.
any sport. So I don't like accusing that, man. But at the end of the day, he comes out tonight and he scored like 21 in the first quarter, man. No, bro.
Does it remind you of something that we seen in a couple of years ago?
Hey, man. Like I say, man. I'm just trying to use logic, man. Like I said, people get older, they get older, man.
Yeah,
That don't take away who you was when you was in your peak. Because people gonna always remember you when you get older. People gonna remember you at your best. You know.
yeah. Well, I think JB, what it is A lot of people with common sense, they know what it is. Like you can tell, like if you're in this like fitness and or you just know how a natural body is. You know what you're looking at. Um, but until the information comes out, you know, we kind of left to speculate. I don't know what he took on the sidelines, but the way he took it was weird.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. Like I said, yeah, I've never seen. I mean, I ain't never seen that before in the NBA. I ain't never seen that before.
Yeah, yeah.
In all my years of watching ball.
You would think they would do something like that off camera, uh, to do it in front of the camera, even if it was like, let's say it was some Altoids or something. Even to do that in front of the camera is like crazy. Like, bro, you would go in the back because it's gonna look, you have allegations and things like it's gonna look weird.
Well, he been around long enough to know, man. When the camera, I mean, the cameras are, is looking for him. They point the camera towards him directly.
Yeah.
Uh, that just, yeah, I ain't never seen it because I was looking at Dalton Connect sitting beside. He's like, man, I don't want no part of this. Shit.
But see, if he is doing something, I want to know what it is so I could go get me some. Cause them boy been jumping out the goddamn gym.
Nah, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And like I
I'm gonna go
said,
to the
man,
court.
like I said, when you see all these, Jordan got older, man. Matter of fact, like I said, when he came back the first time, man, you can look at him and tell he had lost. He basically acknowledged he lost a step. He said, "I'm at 97%." But what used to be, it's hard for the eye to detect. He says, "You get older, you lose something." So
Yeah,
he even acknowledged he lost a step.
yeah, yeah. Normally, guys start fading out when they get to like past 35. Like, well, really, really, like 29, and then they start. You start seeing that athletic decline, and then around 35, you can tell like this person's turning the corner,
Yeah.
right? Um, and you can tell it's noticeable. But it's weird, bro. I'm telling you, it's
Oh man, it's crazy because like the dude, they say he didn't damn near, he didn't, okay, he got the all time minutes marks, man. It's like, okay, dude, come on, man, like Jerry Rice, man. Jerry Rice was probably the best conditioned athlete in pro ball, man, with his off-season training regimen. But when he got older, man, he wasn't flash 80 no more. He was still, elite
yeah,
compared to everybody else, but in terms of who he was in his prime, he wasn't the same receiver. You know, I put it this way, his production declined. Let me put it that way. Like I said, man, it's just I don't know, man.
I told one of my homeboys, I said, man, I said if this shit legit, I said that nigga is the goat. I said if this shit legit.
Man,
I come on here and I'll be like, man, that nigga the goat. This shit legit.
it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Like I say, I mean, he wants to be. Like I said, man. Look, if you want to be recognized that bad and such, man, you willing to go to the extent if that's what you're doing. You're doing a great discredit to the sport. Like I say, you ain't got to be considered the greatest to be appreciated and remembered and respected. You ain't got to be considered the greatest.
I would say there's nothing you can do, right? Like even if like he was doing something like that, there's nothing you can do to change people's minds about you. You could play till you're 50. You can win six. You can win seven championships. You could win eight championships. To me, I don't care how many championships a player wins. You either got the skills or you don't. Like to me, I look at players and like strengths and weaknesses. I think the player who has the greatest strengths and the greatest and the least amount of weaknesses, that's your goat.
That's what it.
I don't look if Steph, like for example, right? I like Steph Curry, right? But if Steph Curry wins 7 championships, I'm not gonna call him. I'm not gonna say he's better than Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Uh, and that's just I don't look at the game like that. You just because you win more championships doesn't mean you're better than me. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
I judge everybody based on competition and how they how they head how they are against their competition and their skill set.
Well, when I came across that clip the other day, when I've been looking for it for over 10 years, I never thought I would find it. I came across that clip yesterday, this week. At Game 5, at the Game 5 of the Eastern Conference Finals 2012.
Hmm.
Even they was like, well, if they lose, and man, it was like I was so glad I found it, man, because I see a lot of people talking about it. They do say, well, if they lose, I think, man, this how heartless this thing is. You gonna say Miami needs to call a Jim Bucks,
Hmm.
trade Wade from his own team in Boston, LA, to bring Kobe on board so he can close the deal for LeBron to win. That right
Hey,
there, that should eliminate any conversation. So basically, what you're saying is you don't feel confident that that guy can get it done. So you're gonna call on someone that you're trying to push past him to come save the day. It's so bold, man. With these,
you know what was egregious about that take? That Kobe's a Laker, so if they did that, he wouldn't even finish his career on his own goddamn team.
I mean, I'm telling you, man, it's since the day I went, and when we try to share with these younger fans, man, like, man, this stuff is insane, dog. All this effort to see one dude win, man, is that important to them. Like, with
You know what
Jordan,
we
man,
have.
uh,
You know what we have that the younger fans don't have.
mhm.
We have in our minds all of the older conversations that the media had back in the day. We remember that. See, they done did a good job of scrubbing stuff like that offline and making it hard to find.
Man, when I came across that, I said, I'm saving that for the archive. If anybody want to try to debate about who's who, I'm gonna pop that tape and say, what y'all think now? They was calling on Kobe to come and save your guy.
And see, JB, that's why like I had a couple of people when I do my hellified cap, right? You know,
I love
hellified
that. I
cap
love
is
that type of helified cap. I love that.
when I do that series, right? A lot of people are like, "Man, why are you going so hard on these people?" Right? And the reason why I go so hard at the Stephen A's, the Gilbert Arenas, the JJ Redick, because they know what they doing. Like Stephen A, like he knows he's full of shit.
Yep.
He knows what he's doing, and he is wrong, and he's still doing it.
Yeah, that's
You
wrong
know,
what he did, man. That's wrong with it, man. And like I say, that's not supposed to be a journalist or a host of a sports show. That shouldn't even be they focus. They focus should just be report the happenings around the sports world. You know.
yeah. Because you listen to these conversations, you know, you almost want to give these guys the benefit of the doubt, but because you want to, you know, as a man, you don't want to just go to somebody's just full of shit. You want to hear them out, and but when you look at the old film, and then you look at what they saying now, you're like, oh, these two different niggas,
Yeah.
these two different people, bro. Somebody got paid for real.
And like I say, you used to like these guys. I used to like listening to Stephen A. and Kyle Hurd. Before it became obvious what was going on. It's such a turnoff, man. It's like, but like I said, I got that clip now. I got that clip now, baby.
But see, Kobe Bryant film room ain't just about on the court play. Kobe Bryant film room is about the media, the film on the media as well.
Yep.
So we got all these people on tape, on record, doing the exact opposite of what they say.
Can you imagine that, man? Can you imagine? They was panicking so bad that they was willing to. Think about it. Wade had played his whole career. I think up to that point, there had to be what close to 10 years because they entered the league in '09, not '09, '03. And you gonna push Wade off his own team, bro? That's
You know what?
insane.
You know one thing that's egregious about that though is that think about it. That super team was just formed and they ready to break it up.
They ready to break it up in year two because they lost the first go around, so they was panicked because they knew if they lost that year, all right, it'd been all over. It'd been all over. So it's
Yeah.
almost like when they on the brink of collapse, then they be caught on these moves to save the day, and that's why I
Yep.
say he been getting help so far. It seemed normal, but it's never been normal. It's never
They
been normal.
they don't they don't even wait to the season ends to say these things. It
right,
be in the middle of the
right.
year.
Middle of playoff series, right? They don't even let the playoff series play out. They be thinking about next year, 2 years down the line, how can they set it up for him to run the table? It's
But
insane.
that's what led me to believe like when you put all the film together, and that's why I've been studying these people for years now. When you put all the film together, right? It shows you that it's nothing is always meant to be. It was always meant to be. And so they're gonna push it no matter what.
Oh, no
Even
matter
no
what.
no matter, no matter how much you lose, no matter the failures, no matter the underperforming, no matter what Kobe did, they never gonna push him forward because it won't meant to be. He was meant to have that spot. To think about it, you got a 5-time champion here. You want him to come all the way from his team, and his career is about done. Kobe, this 2012 we talking about, right? So
Yeah.
you want him to come all the way to Miami to win for this dude, so he can get all the credit.
Ooh,
Ain't that shit crazy?
But
Because
the way
Kobe
you
ain't gonna
put
get
it,
the credit for that.
man, it's like it's so diabolical, dog. It's almost frightening.
Yeah, but see, this is. But I want you to think about something. Now, this go deeper than basketball, and I'm here. This is why I'm not monetized, right? This go deeper than basketball. Now, what happened around that time? This is 2008 is when they first started coming up with narratives, right? Right after they lost to Spurs, right? You had a certain man come into office around 2008, the presidency of the United States, right? And you had certain agendas being pushed during that time period. So he was supposed to win around 2012 because they done set it up. But he was supposed to be used for certain agendas, certain political agendas.
Oh, you talking about LBJ?
Yeah, I want you to think about something, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we talk about all the stuff we seeing now with Diddy, remember he was the Mr. Vote or Die guy. You remember
Yeah,
that? He was
yeah,
the Mr. Vote or Die guy. Uh,
yeah.
trying to get you to sway a certain way. Jay Z, Beyonce, all them people were on the same side, right? They all rolled with the same team, the same group of people with the same mind. You get what I'm saying? It's
Oh yeah.
political. It's basketball, but it's more political than basketball. It's about controlling people. This is why
Yeah.
they had him hijack Colin Kaepernick's move. When Colin Kaepernick was kneeling, they had him hijack that shit too. Oh, you gonna kneel too? This is all
Oh
Nike.
yeah, yeah. Kaepernick can fade on. He can fade off to the
That that
sunset.
was that was Nike. That
Yeah,
was Nike, right? They're both
yeah,
Nike athletes, right?
yeah. Yeah.
Kaepernick stopped talking after that, right?
He sure
He
did.
just he just faded away. I don't even know what the fuck he doing right now, right?
Every
And then
year he
you
come back and say, I want an opportunity. Like, man, this the NFL, boss.
exactly. And guess who Kobe had a problem with before he passed, before he died? Nike.
Yeah.
So I'm not, I'm saying it's more than basketball to a certain degree. I'm not saying they are responsible for his death. I'm just saying like
No, it's yeah, it's something. Uh, oh,
dark.
here go big dog right here. He said we got to pop that tape around 2018. They were saying that 2018 Cavs after the midseason trade could be that's right, beat the Warriors. Then the narrative changed after Golden State bust them up. Yep. I mean they flip flop, man. They can't they position can't last the season. You know, like even right now with the Lakers, like okay, they beat Sacramento again, man. You know, uh, DeMar DeRozan, man. I mean, my God, man, that dude right there, man. Every time he step on the court with LBJ, he just forgets how to shoot the ball, dog. It's like,
Yeah,
yeah, and he wondered why he was traded from Toronto. Well, the last two games show why.
yeah,
If he scored 20 points, they win by 8 points. Instead,
yeah,
he scored 12 freaking points.
yeah. That game tonight, I watched that game, and down the stretch of the game, the Lakers were choking, and the referees came right in there, made a couple of calls, made sure what I'm saying. They pretty much closed the game. Um, but they would have lost that game too had they called. The one ball was deflected off two Lakers, and then you had a suspect foul call down the stretch. But
Oh, that's what happened. I was just keeping up with the box score. I didn't know like
nah,
the
bro, it
actual.
was suspect at the end, bro. The ball, the way the ball went out of bounds. Now Malik Monk fouled AD. That was a legit foul, but the way like there was a strip when LeBron was going to the basket, and the ball went off. I forgot the other Laker. It was another Laker that was in the mix. The ball went straight out of bounds. They gave the ball to the Lakers. And because Mike Brown spent his time challenging the other bullshit that the referees called, he didn't have no more challenges.
Yeah, that's why I say, man. I don't think. I mean, Sacramento 2 years ago, man, they had a. They said they achieved the
Yeah,
best offensive rating in league history, well, that's just the NBA, man. You
yeah,
know, it's always a new challenge,
yeah.
but I still think at the end of the day, I don't think either team is a championship. I like I said, I look at OKC. You can look at OKC and say, okay, okay, they lost to Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? But man, they just sitting pretty, man. Memphis is balling. Uh, Dallas gonna be right there. And
Yeah.
I think now they said Denver. They said this, been coming up, pulling up more reports that uh, they may acquire Brandon Ingram in the trade.
Damn.
They,
Oh,
they get they get
that
Bi,
helped them out a
man.
lot.
That'd be a good spot for him for during his prime year because he entered his prime now, and he get to play with someone like Jokic and Murray. Yeah,
I got a rant. I got a rant, and then I wanna ask you a question about Jokic. But I got a
mhm.
rant real quick before we move on, right? About those challenge calls, man. It just pisses me off the fact that the referees fuck up. You have to call a challenge to correct their fuck up, and they penalize you, and then you run out of challenges. You can't challenge at the end of the game. To me, I think you should get all your challenges back,
So I,
and it
no,
should
I
have
agree.
cost you a timeout.
No, I agree because this at that stage of the game, man, officials got to be on point. They got to be
They
on
they
point.
might as well do away with the whole replay thing because I think they got it more right in the 2000s than they got it now.
Yep.
They get more wrong. It seemed like the more video evidence they got, the more they fuck up.
It's weird, ain't it?
But I wanna ask you about Jokic. I had to get that off my chest. I'm sorry, but I want to ask you about Jokic. Right, Jokic, of course, is one of the greatest players to ever play this game. Right. Do you think the problem is that he's holding the ball too long? Like I think with all the other guys. I heard Man Down talk about this, and I agree with him. Right? The Do you think Murray needs to handle the ball a little bit more
Yeah, I
to
can
be
see that being
effective?
the case. That way, they may they'll be less predictable. You know, you got more uh playmakers out there. Yeah, yeah. I would I can see why Mad Dog brought that up.
Yeah, because they just it just seems like because it's not like I think it may be taken away from it could be taken away from other people's games. Uh, holding the ball and I know he makes the right decisions a lot of the times, but you have to play. It's difficult to play off the ball, man, and you kind of got to find your game within his game.
No, no, I definitely see that. Yeah, sometimes a center's supposed to be playing like a center. You know,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, yeah. I don't think I honestly like even though they do be cheating for the Lakers, I don't think it's just the Lakers. I think that like the NBA referees are controlling a lot of the outcomes of the games because of Vegas. That's just my opinion.
that's
Because you
what it's
look at
kind
the
of looking like,
replay.
man. Because these teams ain't playing like they ain't playing as you would think as sound as they were last year. You saw some good basketball last year.
Hmm.
This year, yeah, that could be the case.
It's just like, man, I'm watching referees, and it's the most ridiculous shit ever. I'm watching three referees at a monitor, looking at a play that we all saw. They know damn well, you know, it's clear as day, what the right call should be, and they come back out and they keep the call the same way, and it's like, bro, how do you go to a replay center, three eyes is on it, and you come back with the same shit? Um,
Yeah,
it's just maybe they know we stupid now, and they don't care no more. They just like, well, whatever.
something going on. Yeah, yeah, it could be the case. Yeah,
The refs are the new superstars.
said new superstars.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
The game will freeze up on you once you get to play. You crazy as hell, big dog. But that's my problem with the game. Is like I don't have a problem uh with like if you're gonna call the game physical, I'm cool with that, right? Like even when I played basketball, right? I'm cool with the referee calling the game physical, right? But just make sure you always call a game physical.
yeah,
Don't
yeah,
switch it up. Don't switch it up, and then I don't know. The regular season guys is playing, and they can't be touched, and then the playoffs is like football.
yeah, yeah. But
Um,
no, it's wild, man. Yeah, I just wanted to get everybody's take on that. Like I said, man, I don't like to accuse people of doing stuff. That's not my nature. But when you see stuff go down like that the other night, man, you be like, "Whoa, wait a minute, dog." Because I think Corsino uh, pointed that out first.
Carcino watching LeBron.
Yeah,
that nigga, that nigga hate LeBron.
that's a funny dude, man.
Yeah, but it's funny though. It's almost like if you see somebody leaving the bank, right? You see somebody leaving the bank, they wearing all black. They got all black gloves on. They got the mask on, right? They got jewelry right in their hands. They got cash in their hands, right? They got cash in their hands. Uh, and then when you stop them, and you point where you point it out, and you like, look at this dude. That's the suspect, right? It
Yeah,
don't mean he. It don't mean he did it, right? You catch him, And who knows? Maybe that was his money. Maybe he just like to wear masks in the bank. You know.
Yeah.
But guess what? You're not wrong for pointing it out. It's suspicious. Like
Well,
nobody's wrong for pointing out suspicious activity.
yeah, man. We, I just want the youth to know, man, that's growing up. Well, just news in general, man. But like when it comes to how they with the NBA now, football. I mean, football's a type of sport, man. You can't really manipulate a lot of stuff unless the referees. I don't think players can manipulate the way we witness it in the NBA. But when it comes to coverage of the league, it was on a totally different level then, man. And it came down to whoever won the championship that year. They got the recognition during the off season as well as the team. But when uh when they lost to Miami in 2011.
You there? The JB went out real quick, y'all. I seen LeBron lose chips all the time. He be all right. He suck, right? The NFL right now is high
Oh,
scoring.
oh, what was the name of that?
Oh, you
Where he was
back?
the train. He was on the train. Uh, God dang it, I can't think of the name. But that was one of my favorites though. But uh, it's like we're in dark territory, man. That's what it's feeling like.
One thing that kind of brought me to YouTube was how evil it was, right? What I was witnessing. And like me, I always read into everything. Like I'm the type of person, if two people are having an interview, I'm looking in the background. I'm looking at the pictures. I'm looking at the plants in the background. I just pay attention to everything. I'm a detailed person, right? But what's going on is real evil. And you have to have
Yep.
special discernment in order to see what's going on. And for those who see what's going on, you know, this is why JJ don't want us to talk about it. I don't know if you've seen the title of this video, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. So JJ hates the fans, something like that. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was.
JJ hates
Yeah,
us.
yeah.
He hates us on YouTube because we're going to challenge him. You
That's
know,
why you try to call out social media. You know. Yeah.
we're holding them accountable, and guess what? He just let us know they're watching. They're watching. They're looking. They're listening. They hear everything. That's why he's so stressed out at the press conference when he lose, because he know we gonna torch his ass after each game for what he did to Darvin Ham. And so
That's
these
why I say
guys know.
The Lakers not gonna win that match at the end of the day because they really right now the organization don't. I don't want to say don't deserve, but this is not how they pursued or approached winning. It was a totally different and it inspired other teams to elevate their play too, and that's not what the Lakers are doing right now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's complete. Uh, like Scap said, or the coach of the Raptors said, it's complete crap, man.
Yeah. That was funny, boy.
I mean, bro, like JJ and them, they scared because they can't control the narrative. No matter, there was somebody who brought up Mark Jackson in the comment section, Mark Jackson and Van Gundy, and they said, "Well, why are they those two not on the air no more?" And I said, "Well, who did they replace them with?
Oh my God.
You remember who they replaced them with?"
Well, originally it was Doris Burke and JJ Redick.
Yep. And guess where JJ ended up? And think about this: how long did JJ was he at that job?
It wasn't even a year.
Exactly.
Oh,
So they were giving him a lot of opportunities, right?
yep.
I remember when he sat down with Adam Silver. I said, "Oh, they gonna use this boy for something. They gonna use this nigga for something. They planning on using this nigga for something." See, it's all a game, right? Just like Gilbert Arenas. I don't know if you've seen um Dreamers Pros video that he just did about Gilbert Arenas.
Oh, what do you say?
He was saying Gilbert Arenas was at one point was saying that the media, you don't listen to the media over the players. And then in the future, when you fast forward it, Gilbert Arenas started saying that you got to go off of ESPN's list of the greatest players of all time because you're pretty much trying to just knock Kobe off, right? And so now he's turning around talking about we got to go off ESPN's list. And see,
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember this, but remember, and I keep bringing this up for a reason. You remember when I told y'all that Stephen A. Smith was going on a tour all last year promoting LeBron James as the second greatest player of all time. You remember that?
Well, I remember that.
I said, "Oh, this is boy job right here." I said, "This is nasty work." To me, I said that in my mind. I said, "This is the agenda." And guess what? Now you got every casual fan saying, "Oh no, LeBron's number two. LeBron's number two," because they repeat what Stephen A. saying,
Oh yeah.
and that's what his job was.
Well, because he's a brother, he black, so they figure, okay, at the end of the day, man, he didn't got so many predictions wrong, man. He don't even predict no more. He just be calling
Yep.
for trades.
Yep. But he was going to all of those influencers' video streams, and he was kept saying the same thing. And see, I pay attention to that. I said he's saying the exact same thing over and over the same way. There's an agenda with this shit, and lo and behold, a little while after that, when Allen Iverson made his comments about Kobe, they attacked him. When Trevor Ariza made their comments about Kobe, his comments about Kobe, they attacked him. Then they brought Shannon Sharp up there. I said, this is a whole get up. And then Gilbert came in talking about we got to go off ESPN's list. Oh, this is a whole shady shit right here. This is a shady ordeal right here.
Yep. No, it's
They alley oop each other, bro.
yeah, yep.
And then Gilbert bringing Rich Paul up on the show. Oh, they alley oop each other, bro.
That's why I said in a lot of ways, this for all the marbles, man. They're trying to create virtual reality, and it's done so much. Now, the one thing they probably didn't anticipate is declining ratings, and that's been confirmed that ratings have declined since 2012. So they can sit here all day and try to manipulate, try to sway people to think a certain way. But Michael Jordan made a comment back in the day. He said you cannot fool the consumer. And I think what he mean by consumer is long-standing fans of this league. You can't fool them. Like I said, I know at worst, Kobe Bryant's the top five all-time greatest, but that's at the worst. Which to me, I mean, I consider if I was a basketball player and I was viewed as one of the top five greatest players ever to do it, I would look at it as an honor. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow,
Well,
But
well,
yeah,
I would say this about the top five, and I said this on a couple of streams. To me, the top five is interchangeable, right? So, like, you
mhm,
would have your top five. Some people got Kareem number one. Some people got Mike number one. Some people got Bill Russell number one. Some people got Wilt number one.
yeah,
I can't tell you who should be in the top five. I just give you my opinion.
yeah,
You get what I'm saying? Because all of
mhm,
those dudes are worthy. So if Kobe's number seven, okay, well, whatever. I still gonna take Kobe. That's just me. But if Kobe's number seven, fine. I don't give a fuck. It's not about that. To me, it's about the game of basketball.
it's about the game.
It's about the game.
And when the man played, like I say, after Shaq got traded, you knew that first year, okay, lose a player like Shaq, you're gonna take a hit that first year. But they started to slowly build around Kobe, man. It just see Kobe. to me, his career is capsulized by what he said after he played his last game. When he say after the championship years, I'm gonna proudly die because we didn't run. So when we start winning those championships again, we did it the right way. That capsulized
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant whole career for me. And right there, then and there, it gives you chills when you really think about it. Meaning that this is a superstar who represented the franchise no matter what.
Yeah.
You know, and uh, uh, the guy that's on there now ain't no man in the world. He's not even built like that. You know, he left his team twice. So
You know what I love about Kobe is that every time you heard him talk, he would mention the greats. He would mention, "Hey, I learned this from this person." He would give him credit. He was like, "I learned this from Bill Russell. I learned this from Jerry West. I learned this from Mike."
yeah, yeah.
And he would say, I'll never say I'm better than Mike," because even though behind the scenes he probably told his teammates some other shit, he still in public, he still said, "Man,
But
I
that's
can't
all that
say."
matters. See, public because you're giving their respect to the public for them to have to where their conclusion on things matters because the fans are the people who make the league go in terms of watching it, year in year out. And I just watched the clip when the Bulls had just won their first championship. They interviewed Michael Jordan right after, and
Mhm.
they asked him, said, "Well, does this make you the greatest player ever?" He said, "It's hard to say who's the greatest player ever. We got the greatest team for this year. That's Michael Jordan."
Yeah.
What Kobe Bryant said, that's Kobe Bryant, and I can live with that.
Yeah, yeah, like you, it's not about that. And see, the media has brainwashed fans to think you just step over all the legends. Like, nah, you don't do that, man. Did you see how miserable Kareem looked when he was passed up?
He didn't look happy. He didn't look, and I don't even think it's a thing about jealousy because I mean he had the record for so long. Like if somebody legitimately passed it, I think he'd be like, "Hey, like when Russell Westbrook got uh, the triple double record,
Yeah,
most triple double, Oscar Robertson came up, man, he was smiling from east to west and shook his hand and said congratulations." I don't. Yeah, Kareem didn't look happy at all.
I think the reason why he didn't look happy because it was a different record. Like for example, if I do all mine off twos, did you really pass me? I
Oh,
did
I
I
got
did all mine on two. So he
you.
probably looking at it as like, bro, that's not my record, but here you drag me out here and I'm supposed to watch, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm
I got
supposed to, because I don't believe just because you passed somebody that you really broke their record.
you.
I think like there's special situations like, yo, if I did it using twos, that's completely different. There was no 3-point line. So that's completely different than, somebody shooting a whole bunch of threes and getting it.
Yeah, a lot of times Kareem being in the center, he was double teaming a lot. They were trying to double team him from hitting that sky hook. He was still killing them with that shot.
Because you'll hear the legends say that all the time. They're like, well, that's not my record. I did it like this. But that's how the game is going. And like I try to tell people, right? The people who listen to me, I try to tell them that the game is about passing stuff down. Once you're a
Yeah.
steward, once you're a steward of the league for so long, you had 20 years. Kobe had 20 years. Mike had what, 15?
Mhm.
Uh, Magic and Bird had their run, and they passed it. There has to be a transition of power at some point, and it's about passing down what you know. Um,
That's why I
with,
call Kobe the Godfather. He's the Godfather of the NBA right now.
yeah, yeah,
That's not what this guy's doing, man.
and people will be like, well, why are you so tough on them and stuff like that? I said because you're carrying the league. So if you carry the league gonna go where you take it. and that's a huge responsibility. And the responsibility is the fans are supposed to have knowledge of the game while you're running it. They're supposed to have the knowledge of the game. They're supposed to be competitive. They're supposed to have all that. All the players supposed to be competitive. The game is supposed to improve as far as like um, people watching, the viewership, and, um, or at least keep it afloat.
Well,
It don't have to be what Jordan had it, but at least keep it afloat. Everything collapsing, from a competitive standpoint, and it's just I think the game is on life support, man.
well, see, the All Star game to me is a reflection of the state of the league. Now, when the All Star game was, people were looking forward to tuning in, watching the All Star game, and they was competing out there, especially in them fourth quarters. Man, it was awesome to watch. But yeah, man, it's like they trying to legislate greatness, man. It's like all you gotta do, man, just go out there, let it happen naturally. But they're not gonna do that. They don't want to do that.
Yeah, I like for them, they made a business model. And like, listen, I understand that Michael Jordan was great, but it's like they made their business model around finding the next Jordan,
Yep.
and
And
it's
that's
ju-
where
and
they
it,
messed up.
and it's killing Anthony Edwards. It's killing all these dudes who they're not gonna measure up because you know
I'm telling.
it just. Oh, go ahead, my
No,
fault.
to the KB, when you just brought up Anthony Edwards, I'm telling you, man, he was playing great last year. I watched the first round versus Phoenix, man. They couldn't do nothing with him. I mean, he was
Hmm.
playing his butt off. As soon as they said 88 Jordan, it's like, man, he became a rookie again. It's like,
Hmm.
man, God, I never seen nothing like it. Now he can't hit a shot.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Salute DFJ. Salute. Hey, man, you come up here. You come up here and we talk about the Tim Duncan stuff, but that oh, we gonna get to that later. But you know, me and JB, we really chopping up on this NBA shit, man, because this what's going on right now. This, like you said, JB, this shit crazy, man. Like um Anthony Edwards and all them dudes. What happens is, and I did a live stream a while back about Anthony Edwards.
mm-hmm.
I said he's talking too much. And I don't mean
Yeah,
that he can't say what he can't. I'm not saying he can't talk at all. I'm saying you talking too much about the past.
yeah,
And what's going to end up happening is all of these people who commentate on social media, and you got YouTubers, and once you bring up Michael Jordan, and once you bring it up in a disparaging way, you
that's
going to
it.
bring some heat on your ass.
That's it.
And it's gonna be hard for you to just focus on basketball.
And that's what's messed him up.
Yeah, like just play the game. Like just play these guys forget. You don't have to just talk shit to the fans. The fans gonna say what they say.
Nope.
Kobe and them. Kobe said the fans don't. The fans can't block a jump shot.
And I never seen Kobe really had to go back, go back and forth with a fan. I can't recall that, ever really happening with him.
Nah, he just cursed them out if they were on the sidelines.
Oh
After he hit a dagger, he
yeah,
cursed
yeah,
them.
yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
Kobe be cursing too. He be like, yeah, motherfucker.
No, he
The
was
camera
something.
zoom in. They be like, Kobe's just telling them how what he feel. I said,
Yep,
y'all clean that up real good.
yep. But yeah, when it come to LBJ, when he said last year, he said that's why they called me the chosen one, man. Well, they did choose him. We don't doubt about that.
And it's unfortunate because, like, I think whatever agency, well, Clutch Sports, but I think they mismanaged his career, man. I think he mismanaged it. The constant poking at legends, the constant poking at the fans, and kind of sticking his tongue out and at the fans, and it just people gonna destroy you, man. Like if you worry, if you turn yourself into this perfect figure or bastion of morality, people gonna destroy you.
Yep.
And I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have a very difficult time adjusting to life post NBA, which I know is a challenge for all athletes because you're used to being so great at what you do as far as playing basketball. But Kobe was able to establish his life after basketball. Jordan did it, and Magic, Bird, all the greats.
Yep.
I don't think he's gonna have. I think he's gonna have a very difficult time.
Yeah, cause remember, Kobe left the game alone, and when he left the game, he didn't think about it no more.
That was it.
The only time he really fucked with the game was when he took his daughter courtside to see Trey Young and to a couple of games so she could get a feel of what it was like.
Yep.
But other than that, he left the game where it was and was focused on other shit. He won't worried about the you know where people had him per se.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think he don't come across like he was. Nah, he wasn't really. Nah, he like you said. Once he retired, man. I mean, he already started doing his thing off the court. Yeah, but yeah, Kaylee, man, I'm gonna listen to the rest of your live, man. I'm gonna fix me something to eat here because I really ain't been eating too much today.
Okay,
But yeah, I just
nah, that's
want to
cool.
drop in, man, and yeah, man. But I guess we're gonna see what happens the rest of the season.
It's gonna
Man, yeah,
be grueling. We got a long way to go. It's gonna be some bullshit.
yep. You know what's coming. All
Yep.
right, fellas.
All right, bro.
All right now.
Salute, salute.
Salute.
Yeah. So, where J Cool at? Hey, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna call J Cool a coward. And look, I know what y'all gonna think. Why am I talking about J Cool behind his back? I told him I was gonna talk about him behind his back. So is that really talking about him behind his back? If you tell somebody you finna talk about them behind their back, is that talking about them behind their back? But yeah, but that's the thing. Jay Cool, I really wanted him to get up here and talk about this Tim Duncan thing, you know. But I guess he couldn't make it tonight. Uh, but DFJ's still here. DFJ could come up here. He could, we could chop it up about Tim Duncan real quick. If he ain't, crying in the corner or something like that about Joel Embiid. Okay, what is he said? Oh, he's talking about LeBron. Kobe didn't worry about his career because he left it all on the court. Yeah, and this is the thing, right? I want to say this about LeBron, right? Um, great, great player, right? One of the greatest players of all time. Uh, but we got to go against the media, man. We got to go against the NBA's narrative. Um, the media bullshit. Unfortunately, it's bigger than Kobe. It's bigger than Mike. It's about the game of basketball. You got guys like JJ getting mad at us um, because we won't fold. Because we won't just pay tickets, and we speak. A lot of us YouTubers online, we speak up for the people who don't have channels, right? For those of you who want to vent your frustrations and who leave comments and y'all frustrated about the game, a lot of times we take up for y'all. We say what y'all want to say, And I think like for those of you uh who want to have channels and who are thinking about having channels, go ahead and make you one. You know, start off, you know, trying to figure things out with your videos, get into the fight because this is a fight. And it's a fight on truth, about truth. All we want is the truth. Don't pour sugar on shit and tell me it's ice cream. You know, that's the only thing. So we have to really, um, you know, we have to fight back against these narratives. And if the NBA stops these narratives, it'll be a way better product. You know, and the way they play the game, it's fine. You shoot threes, but something's got to happen with the defense to where defenses um, can do something about offensive players. Yeah, come up here, bro. Hold on, I'll drop the link. My fault. I ain't, I forgot to drop the link. I usually do it in the beginning. Hold on. So that's the link, man. If you wanna come up and talk about Duncan, that's the link right there. Where uh, Cheyenne DFJ over there with the whole baby out oil bottle in his hands right now. You know what I'm saying? While we talking basketball, he just pouring the baby oil all over the place. Oh shit! But that's the link, man. Anybody wanna? And it could be other people too. It ain't gotta be just DFJ. Y'all can step right up, step right up. If y'all want to question me, or if anybody disagrees with me, you can come up and we can chop it up. What's good, bro?
What's good? What's good?
What's good? Okay, so I wanted to include this in my live stream, but I had to attack JJ, right? But I wanted to include this in my live stream because I remember me and you last time we were talking about T Mac, and Big Dog was up here, and I was telling you how what type of level T Mac was playing at, right?
Right, right.
And I didn't what I didn't mean to do is I didn't mean to disparage Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan, of course, was in that group of players during that time who could be considered the best player in the league. And sometimes when you're trying to um, give credit to another player, sometimes it seems like you're taking away from another player.
Right.
And I didn't want to do that because I absolutely respect Tim Duncan as a basketball player.
Yeah. Salute to the channel. Yeah, hit the like button, smash that like button. If you're not sub, subscribe to the channel. Kobe Bryant Film Room. But yeah, I think one of my issues is that when I asked, did Tim Duncan have an argument to being the best player? When y'all said no, that's where I was like, yeah, that's egregious because he
What
definitely had a
year? What year though?
pick a year, 03, 04, 05,
What
oh
you mean
six.
pick a year? But see, that's the problem that I have. It's like if you said '03, okay, maybe. Like '03, I could understand because that year the Spurs had the best record. That year they he dominated in the playoffs. So that and '05, but really it's hard to see any other year.
I think that stretch. I'll just now when I say Tim Duncan was the best player in the NBA, I'm not trying to like take away from Kobe. I believe Kobe like 06, 07, 08 is the better version. Like it's the best version of Kobe Bryant, right? 01, 02, 03 version. That was cool, but it's not over 06, 07, 08 because that was his peak. And I believe at
But
his
why
peak he was
not?
playing. Because 06, 07, 08, that was one of the best offensive stretches we've seen from Kobe Bryant.
What
Now,
about '03?
yeah, 03 was good, but I'm not. 06 is definitely much better than 03 because he had gotten much better. He was more experienced and he took like a leadership role that you didn't really see that in 03.
But did he?
Yes, what you mean?
I'm talking no, I'm talking about just as far as his play. Like, did he or did he sacrifice his game in order to try and win?
I mean, yeah, he definitely sacrifices. I mean, when you're playing with two first team All NBA performers on one team, I mean, definitely you're gonna have to sacrifice,
So
right?
the skills he had in '03 and '04 was basically the same skills he had in '06. He was like basically the same guy.
But he took it to a whole nother level, though.
That's because he didn't have Shaq.
I mean,
Look at what he
that
was
is true.
doing without Shaq for the stretch of the games that he didn't have Shaq. Look what he was doing without. He could have easily did that the whole year.
Man, I mean, I'll just, I guess, but I'll just
What do
still,
you mean you get?
I'll still
You a
favor
jerk.
'06 over '03. I think '06 that was his best offensive season.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, you had, but this is my thing, right? Is when I
Mhm.
was talking about T Mac, I was just trying to illustrate how great he was during that time, and I wanted people to understand that like he was right up in the mix, like between him and Kobe. Now, of course, Duncan's a power forward, right? But those guys, as far as the shooting guard position, were neck and neck, very neck and neck.
Yeah, it was, but I mean, that's where the Philly bias will come in, and
What you mean? It ain't no Philly bias.
I would favor Colt. No, I mean,
But
I don't see. I don't,
this,
in my
this,
opinion. Oh, my fault.
I think this is the reason why you have a hard time with some of the things I say. I think the reason is because when you look at each year, you're not. Well, I don't want to speak for you, right? I'm gonna ask you instead of doing that, right? Because that's annoying. So I'm gonna just ask you. So do you look at the numbers Tim Duncan was putting up? Do you look at the awards, or do you look at what do you look at as far as a player, an individual player?
Yeah, I'm looking at his game, offensively, defensively. I'm looking at the impact. I'm looking at the performance too, because you could be a better player, but you could get outplayed, outperformed by
Mhm.
whoever. So yeah, I'm looking at all of that, and I'm looking at how he is as a leader too, and what he's doing with what he has.
Okay.
Hmm.
Because what I look at when I talk about the best player, because sometimes you have to define. Because me and you, we like and people we have our own criterias, right?
Right.
We each have our own things that we look at when we're judging a player.
Hmm.
Which there's not really no right or wrong. You get what I'm saying? It's
Right.
just a matter of opinion. So when I look at
Now, sometimes there's a little bit of right or wrong. I mean, sometimes, but not all the time.
there might be, but when we're talking about something like that's opinionated, like for example, right?
Hmm.
When I look at the game, I look at the player with the least amount of weaknesses.
Hmm.
So to me, the best player is the player who's dominating the NBA, who's in the argument of being the best player in the NBA, who has the least amount of weakness. That's how I determine who's the best player.
But KB, if you do that, then that means that you will go as far to say that Giannis at no point was he the best player in the NBA
What do you mean?
because he has weaknesses in his game.
Big Dog will tell you I chose Kevin Durant over Giannis a couple of years ago. Big Dog will
Oh,
tell you. Yeah.
so you never had Giannis as the best player in the NBA?
Now I said you could give it to him when he won the chip.
Man, come on,
I'm
bro. Ain't,
biased.
ain't
Listen,
no give
look,
it.
no,
Come
no,
on,
listen,
bro.
listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. I'm biased. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Right.
I'm biased when it comes to like if somebody won, I'm more inclined to give them the edge. But
If
like
somebody what?
if somebody got the job done,
Okay.
I'm more inclined to give them the edge for that season, right? But when I look at an overall player, I said Kevin Durant because Kevin Durant, to me, can had had the least amount of weaknesses than Giannis did.
Right.
So, for example, right, basketball is about matchups. Now he played like shit against the Celtics, but basketball is about matchups, right? Some teams you match up better with than others. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So I said because of the way he played, I gave it to Giannis because of the way he played in that series.
Against the Brooklyn or?
against the Celtics.
Wait, what are
What
you
now?
talking
When
about?
okay, let me ask you a question.
Mhm.
When Giannis played against KD, who did you feel was the best player on the court that series?
Slim Reaper,
KD, right? Why?
because he was unstoppable. Like they had
Oh,
not they could do nothing with him. He was getting
okay. So
mhm.
so so the player with the least amount of weaknesses, right?
Right.
So that's how I look at the game. Like I also look at head-to-head matchups. Like what did you do against me? As far as like me versus you, especially like if we play the same position or if we play on the perimeter, what'd you
Mhm.
do against me in a one-on-one situation? Fuck the team, you versus me.
Fuck the
And then I
team.
also look like, okay, who's the best player on the court? That's how I look at the game. So if
Yeah,
somebody wins, if you win, that don't mean you better than me as
but
an
don't you
individual.
take a look at like body of work, like what you were doing leading up to that? Don't you take a
What do
look
you
at that?
mean?
I mean, like with the Duncan thing, like because I believe he was like his body of work, top five MVP, winning the MVP as a
Did you see
matter
what
of fact.
Kobe was doing? His body of work in '03.
Okay, so let's do it. I think Kobe was like what first team All NBA was he?
That year, let's see.
Yeah, first team All NBA, first team on defense.
Uh huh. But it's not just awards to me. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, it's not just awards to me
Yeah,
though.
Mike
It's
went out a little bit. My fault, but
it's not just the awards to me. It's the
right.
way he played the game. It's the mastery of the game.
Exactly, but I mean, you can't dismiss what Duncan was doing leading
No,
up
I'm not
to.
dismissing it. I'm just saying he wasn't. There's a mastery of the game. Just like if like for
Mhm.
example, you had Olajuwon in
Right.
1995. Olajuwon was dominating, right?
Mhm.
Who people say the best player in the world was? Jordan.
In '95.
Yeah. They knew the best player in the world wasn't in the league. That's the fact. Everybody knew the best player in the world wasn't in the NBA during that time. But this is what I'm saying. It's because of the mastery, and that's not taken away from Olajuwon because Olajuwon was damn near perfect, right?
Mhm.
But it's the mastery of Jordan's game. They knew he was the best player in the world. You get what I'm saying? Like the mastery,
Yeah.
just like everything that he brought to the table, and that's what I look at. There's no disrespect to Duncan. Duncan's a goddamn monster.
Right. So okay, let's fast forward to this year. Like, who do you think is the best player in the league, and who do you think like who all got the arguments to being the best player?
It's hard, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, right? And
Mhm.
I know you probably gonna think I'm bullshitting you, but I'm not. It's hard to determine who's the best player in the NBA in today's game because you don't see them really go against each other like that.
Come on.
You don't. Who's the best player in the world to you?
To me, uh, I'll say Jokic.
Okay, do you see him going against guys at his position for that title? Like guys who could really challenge him
At the center position or at any position?
at the center position.
At the, I mean, it's not too many like good
But
centers. I
that's what.
mean,
But that's what it's hard to turn because back in the day you had to prove that shit. Like with Kobe, he had to battle T Mac for that. He had to battle guys on the perimeter at his position for that title. You don't just get that. Like it was earned. It was battled for. You have to play head to head matchups against these dudes. So it's kind of hard in today's game. It's like, yeah, Jokic is what, the ninth seed, eighth seed right now?
yeah,
So it don't matter if you're the record doesn't mean you're not the best player in the league.
absolutely not.
That's what okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like we look at the outcomes and we say, okay, this dude is the best because of the record. But that's not how it always is based on game.
Hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but so would you say that Embiid is like if you're ranking players, would you rank Embiid over Giannis? Because Embiid has, you know,
When he was healthy, when he was healthy and he was doing what he was doing,
mhm.
he was matter of fact, there was a conversation between him and Shaq, like that people were having.
Wait, what year? Last year?
When he won the
MVP?
MVP, people were saying he was putting up numbers better than Shaq. Like what he was doing. You remember that,
Mm.
right? Because he was
Yeah, I mean,
dominating. He
yeah,
was
he did
dominating.
dominate. Yeah, right.
So at that point, you can have those conversations, but you can't have those conversations this year without looking like a clown.
Mhm.
You get what I'm saying? So the conversations I was having about Embiid last year, I can't have them this year. I'm gonna look crazy.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So imagine years later when people talk about Embiid, they're gonna know him probably as an injury prone guy who was trash, who ain't had no heart. But we remember him from that year he was balling. We'd be like, nah, Embiid was really that dude this year. In this season, we're not talking about every year. We're just talking about this particular year.
Mhm.
He was on top of the world. And that was Jokic's competition. So we
Right.
were supposed to see them dudes battle it out. Like imagine this, right? Hakeem Olajuwon and Shaq. We got to see it. This is why Hakeem gets a lot of props. We got to see him against David Robinson, right?
Right.
We got to see him against Shaq. We got to see him against Ewing. And when all the dust cleared, he went through all the great centers that challenged him. That's why people have a lot of respect for Hakeem. And even though he wasn't considered like the best player on planet Earth, he was the best player in the NBA,
He was.
right?
Right.
But that's because he knocked off everybody else.
Mhm.
You get what I'm saying? We don't have that
And the
today.
game, his game too, his performances, all
He's
that.
complete. He's the most complete player.
Right.
It went from the offensive perspective and the defensive perspective.
Mhm.
No holes in the game.
Right.
That's who I determine is the best player. There's no holes. There's nothing. There's nothing to pick apart. Like what do you do? Nothing. He could
Yeah.
cross you up. He could steal the ball. He could block the ball. He could score from the mid range. He could score from the post. He could hit you with the jump hook. He could hit you with the fadeaway. He could hit you. You know what I'm saying? Like he has. When you're talking about the arsenal, he is. Whether he made it to the finals or not,
Right.
he's the best player. That's how I look at the game.
So give me your top 5 right now. I know you said it's a little bit difficult, but just give me your top 5.
Uh,
Just try. Salute to
uh,
the sporting
it's,
page.
but if we're going off of, would you put? Let me ask you a question before I get to that. Would you put Donovan Mitchell in your top five?
No,
Why not?
because I have other players ahead of him.
What's he averaging?
23, I think.
23 and what?
23, 6 and 3. I'm not
Okay,
looking
but
at it, I'm just guessing. Yeah, but go ahead.
okay, so he's leading the Cavaliers, right?
Right.
And the Cavaliers have what's the record look like? They got the best record.
They
It's
got the best
between
record.
them.
Yeah, they just whipped our ass. So
Okay, so this is my problem with the MVP award, right?
Mhm.
How would how would Jokic win it against above Donovan Mitchell?
I think maybe they use. I mean, every year is different, but Jokic has most of the advanced stats is in his favor. He's so efficient. He's so impactful to his
So it's not
team,
about winning.
and he is not about winning. I mean, that's why I said every year it switches.
Okay. So this is what
Sometimes it's
I'm
about
saying.
winning.
This is the
Other times it's
reason
not
why
winning.
I don't use MVP. It's inconsistent, and MVP is more about the team. The MVP award is a team award
Mm-hmm.
to me. in my opinion, based on history. It's the person with the. This is what they tell us. You have to have a top record. You have to be the best player on the best team. That's what they tell me.
Yeah, that's what it was in the 2000s for the most part. But when we got to the 2010s, it started
Oh,
to
why is that?
because hey,
I
it
got
was
a
a lot of,
conspiracy theory.
but I mean, it was a lot of great individual
Yeah,
performances
about
that.
stats, huh? It
Yeah,
became
I mean
about.
Russell Westbrook, and I can, what I'm saying, yeah.
It seems to benefit certain people, but I ain't gonna go there. It creates legacies, right? It's just it's great to add on the resume if you're trying to beef somebody up.
Yeah.
But see, this is my mindset, right? Why don't we consider Donovan Mitchell in that top five player?
Okay, so I'm gonna name a few players. Tell me if they're better than Mitchell right now or not.
Okay.
Jokic,
Yes.
Giannis,
Hmm.
Gilgeous Alexander,
Yep.
Luca.
Yep. Well,
That's four right
yeah.
there. So four and then five. Jason
Luka
Tatum.
been fat though. I ain't gonna hold you. You said Tatum?
Tatum.
Hmm. Yep. I have to say Tatum, even though I don't like the he ain't consistent, man. So that shit be pissing me off. But
But that's five right there.
no, I'm see this is what I'm trying to do, right? I'm trying to say that it's all based on individual talent, right?
Right.
That's my main point. It's not really based on your team success to the best players. That's why I brought up Donovan Mitchell, just to make a point that this dude's been whooping ass all year, him and his team, but he ain't in the MVP talks. He's not considered the best player in the league or either top five.
But KB, let's be fair. When was the last time the best player on the best team won the MVP?
Steph Curry.
2019. I mean 2020 Giannis.
Oh, 2020. Were they the best team?
Yeah, they had the best record, I think. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, I think they won like 60 games that year. It was a short season with the bubble and all that, but I think yeah, he was.
Oh man. Man, the bubble fucked everything. The bubble fucked history up. But hmm.
Yeah, I think that was the last time. And since then, it's been the Jokic and Embiid, you know.
Okay, so okay, but this is my problem though, right?
Mhm.
The best individual talent, the best player, to me, is the person who has the complete package, who has the least amount of weaknesses.
So
So
then
it's
you would
between
say that
Jokic and
Kevin Durant is
Giannis.
the best player right now then.
Well, he hasn't been healthy,
That's true.
and he's older. I would say,
Oh, he's older.
yeah, he's older now. He's older now. He's not. He don't have the same impact as he
Wait,
used to.
can I address something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, so Sporting Page is saying that
So for the page.
I was spreading misinformation about Sam Jones. I thought because I watched the 1969 NBA Finals, and when I was watching, he looked little as shit. So I thought he was 6'1", 6'2". So Sporting Page then told me no, he was about 6'4". And I said, oh, was he? Because I thought he was 6'1" when I watched, and I ain't gonna look up his height or nothing. So I wasn't spreading misinformation. And when you said he was 6'4", when you said he was 6'4", I was like, oh, okay,
You
then
and for the
that.
page have this thing, girl. This is so fucking funny. I love it. Keep
And
arguing. Go ahead.
yeah, so when he said he was 6'4", I was like, okay, thanks for the correction, because I thought he was 6'2", 6'3", because he looked little as shit. He was damn near the same height as Jerry West, and Jerry West was what, 6'2", 6'3". So I
Yeah, I
thought
think
he was
Jerry
six.
West was around 6'3".
Yeah, so right. So when I saw him, I thought he was little, but I didn't know he was 6'4". So when you said that, I apologized, and I said, okay, thank you for for the
Well,
correction. I
those guys
appreciate it.
didn't lift weights like they do now, so they kind
Mhm.
of look smaller.
Jerry West is 6'4". Oh, yo, Am I bugging out? I thought Jerry West was 6'2".
It varies. It varies because sometimes they're listed with or without shoes. It could be. I heard 6'3", but 6'4". He probably was 6'4".
Yeah, okay, so
Sometimes
so I see
with
6'3"
NBA,
here.
with the NBA, bro,
Yeah,
it's
they
with
yeah,
shoes, without
they be
shoes, with
stepping people
socks.
height.
With,
Yeah.
yeah, nowadays it's with high heels. Is with.
But I apologize, man. I apologize. Because we was talking about the Sixers and the small backcourt, and I was saying that you can't win with the small backcourt, right? And that's how the Sam Jones and everything came about. But go ahead, KB, my fault.
Um, what were we talking about? Uh,
Yeah,
we were
the top
talking about.
five players with the
Oh, okay,
Donovan
okay,
Mitchell thing.
okay. So with Kevin Durant's in that mix. My hang up with him, he's older and he clearly lost a step. So it's not about the numbers, right, per se.
Hmm.
Um, so to me, Giannis is working on that mid range. He's becoming his defense is making up for his, you know, uh, whatever deficiencies that he kind of has as far as shooting the three. Um, so his defense, I'm big on defense, bro. Especially all time great defense.
I don't think you are.
Yeah, I am. You crazy as hell. Why you
Okay.
don't think I love defense?
Because I mean, when we talk about Timmy D, it seems like the defense you don't really care about the
You
defense. Right?
comparing him to Kobe, bro.
No, I wasn't. Nah, that's not. Come on,
If you
that's
talk about
nasty
oh
work.
03, no,
That's
but
nasty.
we're talking about oh
What?
03. Kobe's giving you the defense and he's giving you 30.
But Tim Duncan capped it off with a historical playoff run.
I understand that. And he's appreciated for that.
So that's why I'm edging him over Kobe that year.
You can if you want. I wouldn't
Right. That.
mind.
That. Yeah. That's
I
why.
don't
Because
think he is,
I
but I
thought.
wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I thought he had an argument, but Big Dog and y'all say he didn't have an argument. That was where my
No,
issue
but
was.
but hold on. When I look at the series, right? He
Hmm.
did his thing. He dominated. He was busting ass. He did his thing. He was unstoppable. The game of basketball is about mismatches. When you watch that series, we had Robert Ory on him, a guy who, on his
Right.
best day, can't guard Tim Duncan,
Hmm.
right? Um, so Tim Duncan did his thing. He destroyed him. Shaq was out of shape. I mean, that's you could say that's an excuse, but that's a fact. Like Shaq came in out of shape. Tim Duncan tore his ass up in that little mid range pull up.
To shreds.
To god dang, bro, it was nasty work. But uh, so he had that mismatch at that position. I still felt like Kobe was the best player
I
to
mean,
me.
yeah, that's fair because I mean, I believe Kobe had an argument, Shaq had an argument, Duncan had an argument. I don't believe.
I can't give it to Shaq that year.
Yeah, I'm not giving it to Shaq either. But I'm just
Hell
saying, I think
no.
he had an argument.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not giving it to him either. So
Because see, Duncan is it's a touchy subject for me because
wait, why is that? I mean, you're speaking to the Tim Duncan film room right here. So why is that? I mean,
you should probably create that.
put
That'd be a dope
yeah,
channel.
put my name on the screen right there.
Because this is the reason why, right? This is the reason why. Because I respect the hell out of him, right?
Mhm.
But at the same time, I think his impact was more of the early 2000s. Like as far as his best basketball, he
Right, and
was
that's true.
he was older from the mid 2000s up. That's when the conversation started surrounding LeBron, D Wade, those guys.
Mhm.
And so I think like when people think about him, they think it was the whole decade. And that's my thing. Because if you talk about him 2005 back, I'm like, oh yeah, that Tim Duncan. That's where we have a okay. We got the thumbs up on that. But if you talk about the whole decade, no,
I mean, who puts Tim Duncan as the best player in the 2010? I mean, in the 2000s? Because
nigga,
I've
go
never
watch
heard.
these. Go watch ESPN. Go watch these people on YouTube, Players Choice, and all these other niggas Go watch these niggas, bro. These niggas is capping, bro. I don't
I
pull this
mean,
shit out of my ass, bro. These niggas is really talking crazy, bro. Like you hear it, you act like you don't hear it, but you hear that shit,
I promise you, I haven't heard it.
bro. These niggas be, bro. These niggas try to say Tim that Steve Nash. Now, look, I get the
No,
logic.
that is nasty.
I get the logic of offensive player. Like I get the logic because he led some of the greatest offenses in NBA
Mhm.
history, Steve Nash.
Right.
But the problem is it wasn't him alone. So what they're doing is they're using the team against Kobe. And that's not how I look at the greatest offensive player. Because I look at it as you're talking about an individual, talk about the individual.
Right.
You have Amari Stoudemire with you with Dirk Nowitzki. You're not passing the ball to bumps.
Right.
So
And
that's
Amar was
my
giving you
that
like 25.
exact ferocious 25.
Ferocious 25. Right. Was a force around the rim. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when they usually talk about impact, they're talking about a team versus a player, and that's why I try to isolate the individual versus the team, because there's a difference between a great team player and a great individual player.
Mhm.
There's a difference.
Right.
Because you look, you could pass the ball like Magic Johnson. If the niggas on your team can't shoot, you're not gonna get an assist.
Mhm. So in other words, you're saying if guys don't make the shot, you don't get the assist.
Exactly.
Hmm.
You're not gonna get all them damn numbers if niggas don't if niggas can't hit layups. You could pass. You could pass like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
So so look, it's just like John Stockton. We don't know what John Stockton would look like without Karl Malone, but John Stockton wasn't no offensive player like that. He was more of a floor general. He would get other people to their best spots on the
Right.
floor.
Right.
But it helps when you're passing to Karl Malone. that's,
Absolutely. I mean,
that's
the
all I'm saying.
best power forward at the time. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's a cheat code right there.
That's
But
what I'm saying.
yeah, I just want to hear your argument for Donovan Mitchell being. I mean, I don't know if you putting him as a top 5 player or if you have any arguments for him
This year, I wouldn't even reject it.
this year. Okay.
This year, I wouldn't even reject it. I
I
don't
mean,
agree.
I'll say he's the best shooting guard, but the best. I mean, a top 5 player is just like, no, I can't do
But
that.
why wouldn't he be? Because listen, he's playing within the offense, so his number's going to be down because he's on a good team
Mhm.
and he's doing his thing offensively. When you talk about these guys ain't playing defense like that.
I mean, some teams are.
No, I'm talking about the individual players that we
Oh,
talking about.
individual. Okay. Okay.
Like the guys we have in the top 10 and shit. They're not playing defense like that.
Mhm.
Except for Giannis. Giannis is ignorant, but you know, uh, I just would love to get him to get some credit too, because he's not being talked about at all by ESPN or
Right.
any of these mainstream media sites. Like these niggas is kicking people in the ass, bro.
That's true, but I mean, isn't it the weak Eastern Conference? So shouldn't he be doing that?
These ain't that weak now,
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
is it?
The 10th seed, I mean, the 12th seed in the West would probably be the fourth, fifth seed in the East, right? Now I'm just exaggerating, but the East is not as good as the West.
No, it's not. It's not. But they put the hammer on their Western Conference teams too.
They have,
Them niggas be
especially
kicking.
especially your Laker team.
We only played them once.
They still whip your ass.
Yeah,
What you
they beat
mean?
our they beat our ass, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. But if you look at the MVP standards, basically they're basically saying it can't be Donovan Mitchell, even though by their standards it should be Donovan Mitchell.
The
Because look,
narrative
cause
has
look,
switched.
Steve,
That's why. Mm-hmm.
Steve Nash won the MVP. He was averaging 14 goddamn points.
Right.
So why can't Donovan Mitchell win the MVP?
But KB, just like I said, the narrative is switched in this era, so it's just going to be impossible. It's going to be impossible. With Jokic doing what he's doing, I mean, shit, the center averaging a triple double. I mean,
Yeah, but I
what
mean,
more can
God,
he do? Yeah,
what you mean? Come off the ball.
get off the rock.
Get off the rock. Let Jamal Murray touch that shit a little bit more.
Why Jamal Murray got to touch it? He ain't
Cause he's the
no.
guard. He's the point guard.
Yeah, he's a point guard, but I mean, you get
Why
better
would he not
looks.
touch the rock?
You get
Since
better
when does
looks.
the point guard not touch the rock?
You get better looks with Jokic initiating the offense. That's why
Does it win?
they won a championship with him
It ain't winning
alongside.
this year. So you gotta switch it up. If
But if it
something ain't
won,
working, you gotta switch up.
but if it won in the previous year and the following season,
Don't matter.
John,
Kobe won championships as shooting guard. Guess what he was playing in 2013? They need him to play point guard. You got to switch up. Sometimes you got to switch up when you get your ass whooped.
well, after one loss,
One loss.
yeah.
Then like the ninth seed.
Oh, you talking about this year? Oh, okay, okay,
Yeah, I'm
okay.
talking about this year.
My fault, my fault.
You under threat of not making the playoffs. So you gotta switch something up.
Big Dog said Murray ain't playing too well though.
You gotta give him yeah, but it's how they using him. Are they using him? Are they letting him see this is the problem, right?
Hmm.
Are they letting him play with the ball? Playing off ball is a skill,
Right.
right? And it's hard to do that, bro. When all your touches got to come from somebody else,
Hmm. That's a
and
fact.
that's why I respect about Duncan, right? Everybody contributed on that Spurs team.
Right.
They were able to play their games, and he was able to. He didn't have to dominate. Like he didn't have to dominate the ball.
Hmm.
And so sometimes, like just allowing guys to play their game is gonna make them better players. I'm not
Right.
saying Jokic is not great, but maybe that's what's wrong with Jamal. Maybe he is out of rhythm.
Mm.
Maybe you could try and establish his rhythm. Maybe you got to put Jamal Murray on the bench and play Westbrook more. Maybe for real, you got to do something. You maybe gotta get MPJ a couple of little. You know what I'm saying? Let him rock a little bit more.
I mean, I'll say this. I heard they said Jokic makes his players better, teammates better. So, I mean, simple. Make your teammates better. Elevate,
Exactly.
elevate them from the ninth seed or 10th seed, wherever they at, to the first seed or second seed or third. So, but I mean, I think Jokic initiating the offense, you get better looks that way.
I
Now,
don't
with me
care.
saying that doesn't mean that Jamal shouldn't be getting his touches. He should be getting touches because he's probably the best perimeter player. I mean, as far as guard play, he's probably the best on that team, if
But
not
I,
the
but
best
I,
on the team.
but look, real quick, big dog. I don't care if Jokic win the MVP or not. I'm just saying, like if it the problem is that no one is really dissecting the game like that. They just looking at stats and say, "Oh man, this is historic." But sometimes players are used in a different way other than
Mhm.
what they're usually. You know what I'm saying? What like
Right.
if I have to play, it's just like with Kyrie and Luca, right? Kyrie has to play off ball.
Uh-huh.
That's hard to do, bro. Sometimes you gonna hit shots, sometimes you not. Like that, it's hard to play off the ball and still get your points within the flow of the game.
Mhm.
That's all I'm saying. Maybe you try something else. That's all I'm saying. Maybe you try something else. Let him play with the ball. He's a point. He can handle the ball. I seen Jamal Murray. He can handle the ball.
Yeah.
You know, whatever works that's what you're supposed to do. That's how you're supposed to play. You could get all the numbers in the world, just like Scap Attack. I like Scap Attack, but when you talk about him, oh, he's the most valuable player of all time. It's like, but how when they not winning? When it's just based on numbers.
Yeah.
That's the only thing. But other than that, I love his videos, but I just disagree with him on that. Like you're just looking at like just raw numbers. I don't. It's got to be some, you know.
But I mean, you're talking about the winning. I mean, he won a chip, ain't? I mean,
Yeah,
that
but
at
I'm talking
least
about
that's.
this year. I'm not talking about all time.
But the season is still young though.
Yeah, he could turn it around. I'm just saying what's not working right now. He could turn it. He could very well just guys start Jamal Murray heat up, start hitting some shots, and then shit change.
Oh, they the sixth seed. Sixth
That's
seed.
not bad. The 6 seed is good.
Yeah.
Well, I'm behind because I ain't really been. I didn't update my information. I'm behind because last time niggas be falling like 12 seeds after they lose one game in the West.
No bullshit.
The Lakers were just at number 10. Now the motherfuckers at number 5. So it could turn around like that. But
Yeah.
but that's good that if they're in the 6th seed, that's a lot better than ninth or whatever. That's a lot better. But my main point about Donovan Mitchell is that it's like why can't he be considered? Now I know he ain't gonna win it
Hmm.
ultimately, but like give the boy some love, man. God dog. They ain't talking about him at all. Don't you find that weird?
Yeah, that's. I mean, it is weird. I mean, I remember that season when he was with the Jazz, where he was putting up like 26, 27 a game, had his team as a first seed, and it was barely nobody was even talking about him. Even at the All Star game, where LeBron and KD was picking teams, Donovan Mitchell and Rudy Gobert was the last on the list, and I'm like, whoa, this he has an argument to be in the top 5 shooting guard in the game. He's on the best team right now. They had the best record at the time, best offense, I mean, one of the best defenses, and he wasn't getting any love. So, and that was with the Jazz. So with Cleveland, I mean, come on, it's
And
kind of like the same shit.
that right there is the reason why people aren't watching the NBA like they used to. They don't know the Shakes. They don't know the Jokic's like they should. The Giannis's like they should. These
Mhm.
guys should get more promotion because they win games. Look, can you imagine if the Lakers had the Cavaliers record?
Oh my,
They'd be parading them around like they the '96 Bulls and shit.
real shit.
And what I'm saying, like it's fucked up. Now I know it's a small market. I know it's Cleveland,
Right,
right? And but still, like give them something. There's no reason why the Nuggets should win a chip. And then they talk about them. They give them like half a segment, and then just move on to another time. It's like, yo, you're not promoting the game. You're just promoting one team.
right. I mean,
And
KB, I agree with you. I mean, Donovan Mitchell, I believe, is the best shooting guard. I think Anthony Edwards and Devin Booker, they're not on that level this year so far. So I think the best shooting guard on the best team should definitely be, gotta have some segments on him on the Cleveland Cavaliers. But the thing is, like LeBron is tied to the Cleveland Cavaliers, so they're not trying to give Cleveland any credit without LeBron.
you think that's it?
Yeah,
That's
definitely,
crazy. That's ignorant.
definitely,
They running teams over, bro.
definitely.
They beat the
Yeah,
Bucks twice, bro. Like
right. Not three
annihilated
times, isn't it three?
3 times.
Yeah,
Damn. Yeah, they've been
I could
annihilating niggas.
I could be wrong, but I think it's three.
Yeah, they've been rolling over niggas. At least from a team's perspective. You said plus Donovan Mitchell, like, it's more of a team effort. Yeah, but you can't do that though.
Wait, so who's the best
If
shooting guard? Hold on, who's the best shooting guard? Anthony Edwards,
this year, no.
Devin
That,
Booker,
that's crazy. That ain't the best shooting guard.
because
They ain't that many shooting
y'all gassed
guards.
him up.
But
Y'all was
there's not
calling him
that
the
many.
next.
There's not
Y'all
that
was
many
calling him the
shooting.
next MJ, and he fell off. Like a bad bag of dope.
He's 88 Jordan, bro.
Man, get the
That
fuck
nigga
out of
fly. He
here.
had his tongue out. Nigga.
Man, get out of here, bro.
I can't tell the difference, man. They both chewing gum, so shit. Luca's a point guard,
Yeah, Luca's a point. Sorry,
and
big dog.
and they've been winning without his ass. See,
Exactly.
this is my problem with Luca, bro. Luca's a great player, but they were winning without his ass, bro. How impactful can you be if they don't need you? At least for the
Hey,
regular season. Like they
J.
can make
Cool, get your ass on the panel, bro.
J. Cool be capping for Luca. God. That nigga said Luca defense ain't that bad. I'm like, nah, nigga. A capping ass nigga. He probably somewhere right now wearing a bright blue cap. He's becoming Ant Curry. Yeah, see, it's crazy because with Ant Man's ability, like he should be dogging these niggas. Because he
Right.
got skills and he's super athletic. He should be getting to the basket easily. It's crazy that he's settling for all these threes. He needs to
Yeah.
stop. Kyrie's a shooting guard.
Yeah, he
If
plays. He plays it too.
yeah, if you want to call Kyrie, maybe Kyrie.
Nah,
I'm
bro.
cool.
We not doing that. Come on, man.
Why
Come on.
not? Skill for skill is
That
Kyrie.
Kyrie's better than Donovan Mitchell,
Nigga, why not? Give me an explanation on why he's not.
bro. You were making an argument for Donovan Mitchell, and now you're trying to put
No,
Kyrie
but
over
give
him.
me but that's based on the team. I was just making a team argument with the MVP or the best players in the world. I was
Mhm.
trying to make an argument to say that just because your team wins a lot, that don't mean you're the best. That was my whole point. But so I'm asking you, what does why is Kyrie not better than Mitchell?
Um, Donovan Mitchell's a better scorer right now, better playmaker than him
You
right now,
you
better
are you sure
defender.
about that?
Yeah, I'm sure. Positive.
Okay.
I am positive.
In what way?
In what way? He can get to the basket like no other. He's super athletic and
Bro,
finish around
Kyrie
the
can't
rim,
get to the
and he
basket?
shoot not to the same. Bro, Donovan Mitchell's super athletic, and that helps him get to the rim as much as he does. Kyrie's not. Kyrie's beating you with finesse.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it, but Donovan Mitchell can beat you with finesse, and he can beat you with his athleticism to the basket.
Kyrie could beat you from anywhere, bro.
Can he? I
What you
mean,
mean? All right, bro. We
I ain't
capping now. DFJ capping
I
out.
ain't
You a
seeing it in the
capping ass
finals. Where was
nigga.
it at? Where was it at against the same defense that Donovan Mitchell was destroying? Why didn't Kyrie destroy that defense?
Hey, you a capping ass nigga, though.
How?
You said what? What'd you just say?
The same defense that Donovan Mitchell demolished in the playoffs last season, the Boston Celtics, that same defense locked up Kyrie.
Huh?
The same defense.
Okay, was Kyrie getting the same amount of touches as Donovan?
We not doing that, bro. We're not
What you
doing that.
mean?
We're not
Luca
doing
got the goddamn ball.
we're not doing that, bro.
Bro, does Donovan not play with the ball?
He
Luca,
does.
Luca
Kyrie
had
plays
the
with the ball too.
goddamn Luca had the goddamn ball 90 something percent of the time.
Man, stop with the excuses, man.
That's not an excuse. That's for
Stop with the
real.
excuses, bro. Kyrie and Mitchell both averaging 23 points. Again, I'm
Okay.
not just going off the production. I'm going off the ability as well.
Ability is Kyrie.
Come on, man.
Bro, I know you ain't talking about ability. It ain't Kyrie. Come on, bro. Stop with this foolishness, bro.
Well, I'm putting Donovan Mitchell over Kyrie. And
Okay.
I'm gonna use that same age argument that you used for Kevin Durant. Donovan Mitchell's much younger. He's in his prime. Kyrie's out of his prime. So
It ain't crazy, but I'm just saying, like, it is Kyrie Irving, bro.
why he didn't go off on the Celtics?
Bro, he been going off all year. What are you talking
So
about?
why didn't
You
no
focus
why?
on the one goddamn year
Because that's
that
where
he
it mattered the
struggled
most.
against
That
the
was the
team.
biggest. That was the highest
You
stage of them
not
all.
considering, but this my problem with you.
Okay.
People can have bad performances, bro. Donovan Mitchell done
Man,
had
I
some
don't want
bad.
to hear that
Hold on,
shit.
hold on. Donovan Mitchell done have some bad performances,
He has.
but that don't have nothing to do with this year. We talking about this year. You know what
Donovan
I'm saying?
Mitchell.
Talking about skill set, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get to a spot.
Donovan Mitchell does that.
Bing,
Mid
bing, bang.
range,
No,
basket,
he's a
three
beast now.
pointer. Yeah, he is.
No, he's a damn. I'm not trying to take it away. And he's a beast now. The bright blue cap. Who said that? He wearing a bright blue cap, yelling freeze.
And you know what? You know something that Kyrie has that Donovan Mitchell doesn't have. Kyrie playing with Luca, so he's playing with additional
That's a
space.
setback.
How's it a setback?
He got
You're
the
playing,
ball in his goddamn head. They winning without him.
but he's benefiting off of Luca's off of
No,
the
he
attention that Luca
hasn't. They were
draws.
losing with him. Okay, so when they go on, they went on a run after Luca left, right?
I'm not too sure. I'm not really following the maps to sure.
See, one thing Luca's a great player. He's one of the best players in the league.
Hmm.
But he gonna hold the fuck out of the ball. And you better have the skill set to play around him. You gotta have a special skill set to play around this nigga. Cause he gonna throw that shit to you with 5 seconds left on the clock.
That's funny.
Kyrie should give Kobe Bryant the state 10% of all his earnings for swagger jacket. How is he swagger jacket?
Hey,
Uh,
Big Dog said Mitchell's a quitter, but Kyrie's a quitter too.
what did Kyrie quit?
He quit in Boston. He quit in Brooklyn.
He was injured in Boston. Stop it. He quit.
The
He quit
next
in
year he
Brooklyn
quit.
though. He quit in Brooklyn, but he had a reason. He had a good reason to quit in Brooklyn though,
So why he quit in Boston?
because he got injured, bro.
Now the next year he wasn't hurt
What you
when they played
mean?
Milwaukee in the second round. He wasn't hurt.
Oh, you talking about? Okay, okay. I got you. I
So he
got you.
quit on Boston. He quit on Brooklyn.
I got
Yeah. So
you. Yeah, but Brooklyn, bro. I understand, bro. You ain't gonna bow me down on my knees and shit.
yeah, that was nasty,
You're
right?
not gonna drag me in the front office and fucking make me kneel between the GM and the owner. They wanted a little bit more than an apology.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, Dallas just beat the Clippers tonight without Luca. That's what I'm saying, bro. He a great player, but bro, them niggas, all they need Luca for is in the playoffs to win the chip. That's it. They can win the regular season without his ass.
In the tough West,
Yeah, they've been doing it all year.
KB, it's a small set. Come on, man.
A
We're
small
not
sample
doing that.
size,
It's only
bro. They've
20,
been winning a
22,
bunch of
24 games. Come on, man.
nigga. That's a nigga. Nigga, Kyrie been carrying them chickens, bro. But see, when they play with Kyrie, they play. Everybody on the team plays completely different.
That's a fact.
You start seeing niggas get touches that they normally don't get. PJ Washington turned into T Mac. Goddamn.
Well, PJ Washington turned into T Mac.
Yeah, Larry Johnson was Gafford. But fucking Lively turned into Josh Smith. You know what I'm
Larry Johnson is crazy.
saying? Luca's overrated. That's why I believe too.
Man, y'all go make J. Cole pop up like the Undertaker. So
J. Cool just like Luca because he's white.
nah,
And he's
I think
snobbish
he's a
too
fan.
because
He's
he
a
like
fan
the
of the
European.
game.
You said what?
I think he's a fan of Luca's game.
Man. I told him he was LeBron was Luca's grandfather. It go like this. I said, how can you not like LeBron? You love Luca. I said, look, if you LeBron's the grandpa, Harden is the son, and Luca is the grandfather, the grandchild.
How's Harden the son?
Because that's who Luca played like.
Mm.
Luca played, bro. Am I lying?
No, you ain't. No, you're not lying. But I just
And
wanted you
James
to.
Harden's a great player. Like James
Right.
Prime, James Rockets, James Harden. That's basically Luca, except he got better handles and a better
Yeah.
three ball.
Mm-hmm.
That's Luca. His whole he is.
More athletic too.
Yeah, he played just like James Harden.
Mm-hmm.
But then he get mad. J. Cool get mad. He be like, "Nah, he don't play like James Harden. Nigga, he play exactly like James Harden." He said he's more clutch. I said, "All right, I give him that." But he still played like James Harden.
I mean, Harden was clutch too, though.
Yeah, Dallas ain't beating Boston. They ain't beating Boston, bro. They gonna get smacked again.
With the
You
new
gotta move the ball against Boston.
with the new roster.
Yeah, the Mavs can't beat Boston, bro. Let's be real. Them niggas gonna get smacked again, bro. And I want to see Kyrie win, but bro, when Luca plays, bro, he gonna slow the game down. God, he gonna go back to ISO ball,
Right.
top of the key, dribble, 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 pass, dribble, 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 step back. That shit ain't gonna beat Boston, bro.
Hey, I love the comment that Big Dog just put right there. The
Which
last
one?
one.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
For J. Cool to love defense so much, he put Duncan over Magic. It's crazy that he loved Luca.
That's a great point.
He be capping up. Hey, I'm gonna shit on him tonight because he told me he got mad at me the last live stream. He said you should have let me know you were going live tonight. And I called him the night before I went live, and he ain't answer. I said this nigga, but this is the thing about J. Cool, right? I'm not talking about J. Cool behind his back, right? Because I
Mhm.
already told him I was going to talk about him behind his back. So it's not really talking about him behind his back.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Just like you. I talk about you behind your back all the time.
Yeah, you a nut.
But you know about it, so it ain't really talking about you behind your back. You know?
Yeah.
You all you gotta do is turn on the YouTube, press the YouTube icon, and you'll hear me talking shit about you. You know? Straight slander. Ricky Henderson, do you understand how great he was, folks? If you don't, do your research. That's all the spoiler page will say. Y'all having deep conversations in the comment section. Never in my life thought someone would say Duncan over Magic. Yeah, I don't see it. Duncan was great, but I don't see it. That's just me.
Two-way
Two-way
player.
player. Yeah, but I don't see it, bro. Steph beat Luca, Harden, and LeBron in the playoffs. The record against son, father, and grandfather dribble is 8-1. But I'll tell you, all the niggas play the same way. The only thing that's different is LeBron. LeBron actually he maximizes it because he's so athletic,
Uh-huh.
and he can beat defenses before they get set up. Luka and Harden, they can't. That's why they slow down the game. They be getting their ass beat. That shit work. Look, I'm gonna tell you the truth. That shit work against you got the bad teams and then you got the middle of the road teams. It'll beat a middle of the road team. It won't beat an elite team though. Like an elite defensive unit, they gonna shut that shit down.
Right.
Steph cooked them nigga. Yeah. Steph has great pace and empowers his teammates. Luka is a God, dog. He said he's a disgrace. I wouldn't go that far. God, dog. Spoil the page. Yeah, Steph. The Steph's greatest ability. is he could play without the ball. That's a skill, man. Playing without the ball is a skill. Everybody else can play their game around Steph. Now, the only disadvantage I would say with Steph is that he can't play with a dominant big man
Right.
because the big man ain't gonna get no touches down low.
That's a fact.
That's the only thing. LeBron had his all-time referees pack. That's how you won. Hey, but Luca has the potential to be great. He has amazing size and amazing vision and amazing competitive fight. Oh, Luca! Listen, I get on Luca, but Luca's potential is off the charts. So was Harden's. LeBron's potential is off the charts. Like
Harden.
Harden's potential was off the charts.
Okay. No, I thought you said he still has potential. And
No, I'm talking about when he in his
when he
prime.
got you.
His potential was off the charts. Matter of fact, I was the one telling people when he was in OKC. I said this nigga coming off the bench. I said, but he could be a superstar in the NBA.
You said that?
Yeah, I said that all the way back when he was in OKC. Matter of fact, I used him in 2K back in the day, and I moved him to the Hornets. Um, no, it was the Hornets,
Mm.
and I turned him into a superstar when he was a bench player on the Rockets. I used to think that highly of him. As far as his skills, his basketball skills, his ability, one of the greatest scorers of all time.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think he was gonna get that good offensive, like 36 a game. Like I never saw that coming.
Yeah, the dude could score in his sleep. You didn't see what he was doing off the bench for the
Now
Thunder?
I seen it, but I didn't think it was gonna be 36. Like that 36, that's a lot of.
Yeah, if you let him, you put him with D'Antoni, bro, and then he could pass his ass off.
Mhm.
I mean, this dude, his passing is off. He might be the best passer in the NBA.
Right now,
I mean, period. Like as far as like
nah,
from
not top five.
what year? 2015 is when he
Mhm.
went to the Rockets.
Nah, 2012.
It was 2012.
Mhm.
Okay, 2012 onward. He was in conversation best passer in the NBA too. Even when he was in Brooklyn.
Yeah, when he was in Brooklyn, yeah, definitely
Yeah,
one of
all
the
the way to
yeah.
Brooklyn. Like, bro, the dude can pass his ass off. The only problem is he dribbles a lot. He dribbles too damn much. And he don't play defense.
You think he's a top five passer in NBA history?
No,
Yeah, that's a
nah,
little bit
that's
strong.
too far. I'm just
Right.
talking about for the last couple. DFJ be capping, bro.
I ain't say shit.
You
I ain't
try to
put it
give a
up.
nigga credit. DFJ want to be greatest passer of all time.
Hey, big dog got a rebuttal. Next one.
Yeah. Steph. I don't think he played with a dominant big, but I remember how they looked when they had Wiseman. They never gave him the ball down low. They just didn't run nothing for him. And I was like, he got skills down low, but they just didn't. They just never ran nothing through him. I'm like, well, big men don't like just running up and down the court like that.
Right. Without
That's
touching
why
the
he wanted
ball.
out.
Mm.
Now he ain't doing shit now.
Oh no, he tore his Achilles.
Yeah, but he should have. Yeah, and that's a tough injury.
Yeah, that's
But
tough.
but they never ran. I was used to watching too because I was interested because they chose him over Lamelo Ball, and
Right.
I was telling Big Dog, I said, man, they probably should have got Lamelo instead of that nigga. But once they got him, I was looking to see if how he would play with him, and they never used to dump the ball down low. I don't know if it was Steve Kerr. I don't know what it was.
It's Steve
They
Kerr.
they didn't run shit for him. And he would get pissed off. You could see it in his face. He was just like, "Yo, what the fuck?"
Yeah, you want me to do all this running and I'm not touching the rock? Shit, I ain't doing that.
No, you saying Wiseman trash, but sometimes like people need touches, bro. Like, look, he was a number one pick.
Number two
Look,
pick.
number two, yeah, number two.
Mhm.
But you had even DeAndre Ayton, the Phoenix Suns. Now he ain't got the heart.
Yeah, he's a
We
clown.
found that out later, but
He's
they
a
never
clown.
ran it. They never ran nothing through him.
He's a clown.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's fucking David Robinson or no shit like that. I'm just saying like Wiseman should have got more touches being at that level where he was drafted at. He wasn't treated like he wasn't treated like a number two pick. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He won't treat it like that. He was treated like as, oh, you're gonna come here and you're supposed to get rebounds like Looney. I said, what the fuck? I said he ain't getting no touches.
Yeah. I mean, I think that was a terrible system for him. It was a terrible system for him.
No, I said that. I said y'all should have got Lamelo. You probably said it too, but I said that. I said why ain't pick up Lamelo?
They
Because
needed
to
a
me,
big.
Lamelo had all the point guard skills, and I
Mhm.
seen what he was doing overseas. That nigga Lamelo, I was watching all of his overseas games, bro. I was watching all of his overseas games, bro. That nigga Lamelo was shooting the hell out of that shit.
He was.
There was a reason why. Yeah, but big dog, they did that shit from the beginning, bro. It wasn't like they gave him touches and he ain't do shit off the bat. We really weren't running. You can't just give a nigga 5 touches a game and think that's good, and then be like, we give up on him. Nigga, you only gave him. He's in the first year. You gave him 5 fucking goddamn touches. It's hard though, because when you're drafted to a championship level team like the Warriors, you gotta wait your turn. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You
Hmm.
playing with Steph, you gotta wait your turn.
Steph, Clay, Dre. I mean, Jordan Poole. These guys is jacking up three. So
And rightfully so. Like, right? Like, there's only enough possessions for everybody,
right.
you know. Yeah, yeah, he got injured too. Yeah. I think he
I think
went
he had a
up.
meniscus injury or something like that.
Yeah, meniscus, yeah. Yeah. DeMarcus Cousins was a damn animal. He was a fool. DeMarcus Cousins was a fool with it, bro. In his prime,
Yeah.
that nigga was a fool with it. I said, yo, this motherfucker. Like, it was him and AD. And then when they put them on the same team, I thought they could beat the Warriors, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I said, God, dog, they put these niggas on the same team. Remember that shit? That shit was crazy.
Yeah. 2018. Hmm.
If he ain't get hurt, man, that shit would have been crazy, bro.
You think they would have beaten the Golden State Warriors?
They would have. I think they would have got him, bro. Because that's OP down low. And I
Yeah.
don't think the Warriors had the. What year was that? I forgot what year it was, man.
2018. Hmm.
2018.
Yep.
It would have been tough. You could still go with the Warriors, but shit, you can't guarantee nothing out of that shit, bro. Them
Right.
motherfuckers kill shit down low.
Hmm.
Ibaka was playing. Cousins was, bro. Demarcus could do everything, bro. He could shoot. He could rebound. He could defend.
Can bang.
Can bang. Pause. Then you got AD, New Orleans AD.
Yeah, he was an animal.
Shit. And then with Rondo,
And Drew Holiday. Shit.
bro, bro, that team right there, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Them niggas, and you know what's crazy? They were built for Golden State.
Right.
They were built to try and beat Golden State because Golden State was just dominating on the perimeter. Them niggas said, you know what, we're gonna dominate on the inside.
Yeah. And that Pelicans team, they beat the Blazers. Um, and the Blazers was a third seed. They was a sixth seed.
Yeah, yeah.
destroyed the Blazers team.
Yeah. Oh, Cheyenne. Yeah, you're right. They forced Wiseman to be a spot up 3-point shooter. That's what I'm saying. They were trying to space out the floor, and the Warriors would rather run small ball. Now I can't put that on Curry. I can't put that on Curry. It may have been a Steve Kerr thing, like how he wanted to
Right.
run the offense. But it's just like, bro, like you're not giving him the. He's a paint presence, bro.
Right. 7'2", athletic, agile. Yeah.
Yeah, I use niggas to their strengths. And because he didn't play well, people think, oh, he just can't play. But sometimes it's about the fit. Sometimes a nigga like he just don't fit into what they trying to do.
hmm Yeah. Steve Kerr, he's a small ball merchant, so no,
Yeah,
he's successful with a big.
yeah. Wiseman played like 3 weeks at Memphis College. He entered the league as a high school experience. Basically, was a twig. He sucks. Yeah, but would you give up on him that quick? That's my only thing. It's like when you get a young player like that, man. Candy was the number 1 pick. Once you see their ability firsthand in the summer, you know they trash. Don't try to force it. You don't try to force it, but you still got to go through them. But the Warriors should have never drafted them if they weren't going to give them touches. That's why LaMelo Ball would have been a better fit because you still had Clay playing at a high level. You still had Steph. You get LaMelo to that? Can you imagine that shit right now?
Yeah.
Can you just imagine LaMelo with Steph, bro? That shit would be insane.
Yeah.
That'd probably be the most enjoyable basketball that we probably watched in the last fucking 30 years. I would look. I'd probably buy a ticket to fly out to a Warriors game.
Yeah.
Fox, the Warriors would have lost to AD, Boogie, Rondo, and Holiday. That shit was, bro. Them niggas, bro. I'm telling you, AD, bro. Them motherfuckers went 30 for 30, 15
hmm
rebounds each. It's just crazy, bro.
And AD demolished Draymond every time, so I don't think that he would have been an issue for him.
But see, the thing about DeMarcus, he's a good passer too.
Right.
So fuck you, shit. You step up, that nigga throwing that shit. That shit was, bro. That shit was unfair. That's like, that's like basketball's way of saying, nah, you can't, y'all can't do this shit.
Yeah.
Y'all can't do this shit, bro. He,
Elegant.
and Ola Candy and the Candy Man, damn, that is a throwback. He was drafted the same year as Tim Couch, I think, the QB of Cleveland, another first round pick. Rondo told him to be more of a facilitator, and they started rolling after that. And Bookie was averaging 5 or 6. Yeah, that motherfucker can
Right.
pass, bro. I was watching that shit. I said, yo, this nigga is like trying to do everything. Demarcus Cousins was ignorant as hell as the Warriors got him. When the Warriors got him, like he got hurt, but bro, if
Yeah, he
he
was
would have
coming up
been,
injury.
yeah, if he would have came back what he was before, shit would have been ignorant. The niggas trying to run the table. Miritic was
Yeah.
very good. Miritic was very good. It's a Steve Kerr thing. Yeah, I think it was Steve Kerr more than Curry because like Steve Kerr do some dumb shit sometimes, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. He averaged 11. Yeah, but is it the injuries though? See, is it the injuries? He's a big man, so if he got those lower leg injuries, that could affect that shit too. LaMelo wasn't going to Golden State. His daddy screwed everything up. Who said the Warriors were the greatest team of all time? So he said.
Make
So the Warriors
make
went
believe
from.
arguments. Oh my bad, my bad.
You said what?
No, I said make believe arguments.
Yeah, I don't think they were the greatest team of all time. I think they were beatable. Houston almost beat. I don't understand how people can say Golden State was unstoppable. Houston almost knocked them niggas off. Matter of fact, San Antonio. I mean, it's one game, but I mean, if they were the greatest team of all time, it looked like them niggas were in trouble with the Spurs. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't think they're the greatest team of all time, bro. I think that's all just hype. Big dogs. Yeah, he got a check. Yeah, I don't think the Warriors are the greatest team of all time. They just saying that because KD fit too well. They were good. They were a great ass team. They one of the greatest teams of all time, right?
Right.
But they're not the greatest team of all time. But that nigga, bro, them motherfuckers in New Orleans Pelicans potential, bro, was crazy. You know that was a narrative about that KD Warriors. Nah, not at all. They struggled with injuries. That KD Warriors team, the Steph Warriors team. Um, hell, they lost 2 games to goddamn the Clippers. You remember that DFJ?
Yeah, in the first round.
Yeah, man. The Clippers had what? Clippers had a good team, but they weren't all that.
I mean, I think that series KD was just bullshit, and then in Game 6 he just demolished them.
Yeah, he
50.
did. Yeah, he did. But they put Patrick Beverly on them, bro. So they were kind of
Yeah.
asking for that. It's
Doc
like,
Rivers,
bro,
man.
you put Patrick. Yeah, Patrick Beverly did a good job for a game or two, but then once KD was like, once people started really trying to embarrass KD by saying Patrick Beverly locking them up and all this shit, that nigga just destroyed them.
Yeah.
DFJ and J. Cool said they were a super team and it was unfair. Uh-oh. He
They
coming at
were
you.
they were a super team, but I never said it was unfair. Like what the hell?
Super team.
It was a super team. Yeah, I said
I
that.
don't believe it was. I think they added one nigga, bro.
You had an MVP. You added 30 points per game to one of the best teams in the 2010s, bro. Come on, man.
You added 30.
30 a
But,
game.
but you gave up your depth.
What depth?
What you mean what depth? See, that's that bullshit right there.
Bro, they let Harrison Barnes walk and they added Kevin Durant. How'd you give
Okay,
up
let me
depth?
ask you a question. What happened to Leandro Barbosa, Sean Livingston? Well, no, they brought back Livingston. What happened to
They
what's
added pieces. They added JaVale McGee. They added a few pieces. So I can't remember. Ian Clark. Come on, man. What we doing?
Ian Clark
Yeah.
for real?
Yeah.
But you a dick ass nigga.
Bro, listen. If you get Kevin Durant, it don't matter who else you add, especially when you have Sean Livingston, you got Andre Iguodala at the time, and then you got JaVale McGee. That's your 8-man rotation right there.
So they're a great team.
Come
They're
on,
all
man.
time great
You
team.
got two MVPs on one. Come on, bro.
They're all time great team.
Super team.
They're not a super team.
Yeah, all right.
Super team is 3 franchise players in their prime.
3.
Three.
Bro, that franchise player shit, it don't matter, bro. If you're a
See, now
superstar,
you bullshitting.
nah, hold on. If you're a superstar, you're a superstar. If you playing at all-star level, you're playing at all-star level. I don't care. I don't care if you get the player from the buyout market, whatever market, bro. As long as they're on the team, it's a super team.
See, you
Stop it
bullshitting.
with this franchise player shit.
You bullshitting, DFJ. You know
So
that
a
they're
franchise player makes a difference between an all-star caliber player.
nigga. You have 3 franchise caliber players who are all stars on a team. That's a super team, sir.
Bro.
3 superstars is a super team, sir.
3 superstars.
When you have
Chris
more than
Bosh was
half,
Chris
hold
Chris
on, hold on,
Chris
hold on,
Bosh
hold
wasn't
on.
a
When
superstar.
you have
Let's
more
stop
than
it right
half,
there.
let me explain to you this. When you have more than half of the starting lineup of superstars, that's a super team.
Starting lineups of superstars.
No, I said when you have more than half of the starting lineup of superstars, that's a super team.
Chris Bosh was a superstar.
Chris Bosh was a top. Okay, where do you rank Chris Bosh in, back then?
As a big man, top 10.
No, as a player. Stop bullshit.
As a player in 2010, 2011,
Be honest, bro. Don't bullshit.
top
Cause I'm
15.
oh okay, and he's on the lower end of that 15.
Uh,
Where do you rank Wade and LeBron?
Wade and LeBron, top 5.
Okay, would you build a team around Klay Thompson?
Will I build a team around Klay Thompson?
Oh, this nigga right here.
Yeah.
You bullshitting, bro.
So will you build a team around Chris Bosh?
Nigga, a team was already built around Chris.
And
See,
what was
this is
that
the
team?
problem. Like
Hold
I
on, what was the
refuse.
team doing?
This see,
What was that team doing,
you a capitalist, nigga.
bro? What was that team doing?
What you mean? Well, that team made the playoffs, sir.
Oh, so that's it. Making the playoffs. That's it.
No, what I'm telling you is that
Did they make
talk.
any conference finals
No,
appearance?
no. What I'm telling. Oh, now the bar is conference finals.
Bro, the bar is always
Time
high.
out,
What do you mean?
time out.
Go
This is
ahead.
what I'm telling you. Klay Thompson was a great secondary star that you put. He was a complimentary star. Draymond is complimentary. You're not building a team around these niggas. Stop it. You're not. You know you're not.
So
Those
and
guys are
I asked you, are
compliments.
you building a team around Chris Bosh?
Are you built? Okay, let me ask you a question. Would you build a team around Dennis Rodman?
Hell no. I'll use him as a complimentary piece, but
Why
you
you
don't
answer
build.
like that? Okay, so the super team. Remember, you're talking about guys you build teams around. It's a different ball game, bro. These niggas got together, had three guys who led their own teams. So when you got three of those top players in the league, because we're not talking about a top 30 player. We're talking about top 10, 15, anywhere between that range. These dudes are leading their teams to the playoffs all on their own. They get together. It's an automatic. There's three players out of five who are superstars.
It's two. Stop, bro. Chris Bosh was not a superstar. Stop it.
He was
He
okay.
wasn't.
Awesome. Even
Come
if you want
on,
to say,
bro. Your bar for superstars is so low, bro.
okay, this what you got you got your phone on you, your computer.
Hold on. What'd you say, bro?
You got your computer.
I'm talking. Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah.
Okay, what was Chris Bosh averaging?
Oh, he was a 20 and 10 guy. Yeah, I think.
Go look up exactly what his averages.
And what season?
The year, bro.
The year before he went to Miami. Okay, cool.
You a capping man, nigga.
24 and 11.
Nigga. Now I'm gonna ask you a question.
Now, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Oh my god.
That 24 and 11. Did it get to the playoffs?
Again, you're judging an individual player.
Now you're.
Hold on. Time out.
I'm using your argument against you now. You try to.
No.
Go ahead.
No. 24 and 11 is what ballpark, sir?
That's a double. That's good
No.
numbers for a big
What
man.
ballpark does that put you in?
What you mean
As a
ballpark?
player, what are the other players like him that put up 24 and 11?
Probably a few other players that was putting up 25 and 11 at the time.
Sounds like a
But
Tim Duncan.
you want to?
It sounds like a Tim Duncan like. Now I'm not saying he's Duncan, but it sounds like a Tim Duncan like number, sir.
So okay, let's do the rankings in 2010. 2009, 2010. Who are the top players in the NBA? Let's go. LeBron, definitely. D Wade, Dirk Nowitzki, Tim Duncan, Kobe Bryant. Kobe was the best player. Don't get it wrong, y'all. Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, Carmelo Anthony. Amari Stoudemire. Would you say Amari Stoudemire was better than him?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what 7 right there.
Dwight Howard.
Right. Dwight.
Who else?
8.
Come on, do it. Come on.
Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah, come on.
Would you say
Chris Paul.
Chris Paul, right? Chris Paul, Darren Williams.
Uh huh.
That's what, 10 or
10.
11?
10.
11. Get out of here, bro. That's 11 right there.
Okay.
So I don't know why you laughing, but
Cause
hold on.
you thinking hard this way.
So we now hold on. We got
scraping
11.
and scrambling for shit.
I'm not.
DJ Cat. Yeah, shit. He's scraping and scrambling.
Yeah, I should have wrote down the players down. That's
Okay,
my
but
fault.
this is the problem though, right?
Mhm.
You said nigga 24-11, and like this nigga, those are Tim Duncan like numbers, bro.
But if you're putting up those numbers and you're not winning, I mean, what does that say about that team?
It's okay.
What
It's
it,
about the team, not him.
but why wasn't that 24-11 impactful enough to get you into the playoffs, especially in the weak
What you
Eastern
mean,
Conference?
nigga?
Hold
You
on.
know what type of roster
Especially
the Raptors had? Stop this shit, bro.
in that weak
You a
Eastern
capping ass
Conference.
nigga.
Hold on. Especially in that weak Eastern Conference that y'all keep telling
You
us.
still a capping ass nigga, though. You know what type
How?
of roster, bro. You know what type of roster the Raptors had, bro. You a capping ass nigga.
I saw Kobe Bryant drag a
That's
team,
Kobe, nigga. Stop this.
but you said he was a superstar. So why can't he do what a superstar caliber player does?
Are you serious,
KB,
bro? He had damn near the worst team in the NBA,
wait,
if not the worst.
worse than
They
what
might
Kobe
been
had
they
in
might been tied
06?
with the Bobcats, bro.
Wait, worse than what Kobe had in 06?
Nigga, that's Kobe Bean Bryant.
I get it, but you're missing the point. You said he was a
What the
superstar.
fuck,
That's the
sir?
bar. That's the bar you set for him. You said he was a superstar. And I seen superstars carry
you
terrible
bullshit.
teams. Now, see,
They made it to the
now
play.
that I'm holding
That's
him
what
to
I'm saying.
superstar standards,
I'm trying to figure out what you trying to argue. They made the playoffs.
they made the playoffs
Are you mad
in
because Bob didn't win the
2010.
championship? I'm
He
trying
didn't
to
make.
figure out.
Wait, hold on. He didn't make the playoffs in 2010. What is Big Dog talking about? See,
Bro,
the cat. The last time he made the playoffs was 08.
he's scrambling, scraping for shit.
The last time he made
So
the
now
playoffs
we
was
jumping
08.
years. Now we jumping
How we
years.
jumping years? You said the
What
2010,
year are we in? Okay, you want to
the
jump back to
2009,
20? Okay,
2010 season.
We can jump back to 2010. We got it. We cool.
Wait,
Did
KB,
Dwayne
now
Wade?
you
Hold on. I
bullshitting
got a
right now
question.
because you told me the season
I got a
before,
question
and
for
now
you. I
go
got a
ahead.
question for you.
Go ahead.
Did Dwayne Wade miss the playoffs?
Yeah, he missed it 1 year, I think.
What year?
Yeah, he missed it in he missed it in 2010. Yep.
So apply that same logic to what
So
you just
okay,
said.
let's play this game then. From 2003 to 2010, how many playoff appearances did Chris Bosh make?
Hold on. Let me bask in that. That's called brilliance, sir. You see, I put the pawn, took out the king. What I just did right there.
Now,
Let me bask in that, bro. You gotta admit, bro.
no,
Dwayne Wade did not. Was Dwayne Wade a superstar or what?
yes,
Okay, so the
he
same
missed it
logic,
1 year.
nigga.
Bosh made the playoffs only twice before he got to Miami, bro.
Bro,
That's not superstar. That's not a superstar.
bro,
That's not a superstar.
he's not a superstar. Okay, if that's what you want to believe, sir.
KB, your bar for superstar is so low. I swear to God, it is so low.
Bro, if that's
If
what
you're
you want
calling Chris Bosh a superstar,
if that's what you want to believe, bro, they were 3 superstars, bro.
man,
Bosh was a superstar. Now
your
now
bar
of
for a
course his
superstar is
numbers
very,
went
very
down
low.
when he got to Miami.
So is Zubac a superstar?
Are you serious, bro?
In today's, he's putting up a double.
Bro, would you stop with this capping ass shit, bro?
He's averaging a
So you
see
ignorant as hell.
your logic. I tear apart your logic almost every single time.
Sir, number one, this is a different era. And number two, you capping, bro. This is Bosch, bro.
Hold on.
This
Who
is
said
a
Clay?
Hall of
Wait,
Famer.
Big though. Who said Clay Thompson and Draymond were superstars?
No, but this what we trying to get you to understand. Do you have a there's a difference between franchise level superstars than there are role player type all stars, bro.
I
That's what we
love
trying
how
to
you
get you to.
just put
What
that.
Hold on. What LeBron did was unprecedented, sir. He took two of the best players in the NBA, including himself, and put them on one team. The Warriors added KD in
Oh,
free
now
agent.
he put them on the team. Now Pat Riley
He did,
is not
nigga.
the
What the
general
fuck?
manager of that team. Come
Bro,
on,
if
man.
you wanna switch it around and give the blame to Dwayne Wade, Pat Riley, whoever, the fact of the matter is, that's who he played with. That's
Yeah, he
never
played.
been done. Go ahead.
I mean, free agents, they left their team. They went to Miami. They all sacrificed to try to win a championship. I mean,
Okay, but that's not the same shit, bro. You had a team that drafted players. Those players became good and overachieved, and you added a free agent. That's not the same shit as colluding and putting two other franchise players along with another franchise player on the team.
is Klay Thompson a Hall of Famer?
See, now you bullshit.
How?
You could say the same thing about Dennis Rodman, sir. You're not building a team around Dennis Rodman. You bullshit me.
I asked you if he was a Hall of Famer. I never
Of
asked you
course
about
he's gonna
anything.
be a Hall of Famer,
Why is he going to be a Hall of Famer?
bro. Man, stop playing
Bro,
with me,
why
G.
do y'all
You're
underestimate
playing
Clay?
games.
Hold on. Why do y'all underestimate Clay Thompson?
We're not underestimating him. He is a secondary star, bro. Stop this shit, bro. He's not no top 50 player. He's not even top 75.
Well, hold on.
Is
At the
Bosh top
time,
75?
hold on.
Is
At that,
Bosh top 75, sir?
bro,
I'm
he
asking you a question. Is Bosh top 75?
he didn't make the top 75. I don't think so. I don't think
This
he made it.
you a Capitan nigga.
Did he make top 75? He didn't. He did not.
Bro. I don't understand why we having a problem with this, sir. Bosh.
He didn't make the top 75. He didn't
I
make the
but
top
hold on,
75
hold on, hold
list.
on. Time out. I don't know why we having a problem with this. Klay Thompson is a secondary type star who hasn't been a franchise player, bro,
Right.
on a team.
Right.
He'll never be a franchise player.
Right.
Draymond will never even have the opportunity. Never even spoke. No one will ever think about Draymond and put him as a franchise player ever.
He's a second round pick, so. Uh-huh.
It don't matter. Jokic was a second round pick.
Okay.
He don't got bro. He's not that level player. Bosch was, bro. Do you understand what Bosch brought to the table? All around
I
game.
understand what he brought to the table, but you're saying my issue with you
What's
is
the
you said he's a superstar, and that's what I
bro?
disagree with.
All around game. Who would you compare Bosch if you were to compare Bosch to another NBA legend? Who would you compare him to?
NBA legend.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Nobody actually.
Nobody. Okay.
Walt Bellamy or some shit.
No.
George Mikan or
Kevin
some shit.
Garnett. If you
Oh, are
look
you serious,
if
bro?
Bosch's game was similar to KG's, Bosch's game, his overall ability, that's his game. That was his trajectory.
What's the defense looking like?
I'm not saying it's the exact replica. I'm just talking about like his overall skill set.
So what was his defensive skill set looking like?
What you mean? He gonna block your shit if you go to the rim, bro. Bro, if you go up on Chris
Can he
Bosh, he'll make your
anchor
shit.
a defensive unit like Kevin Garnett?
He did in Miami. What are you talking about? He played center.
Again, I'm gonna ask you the question again.
Bro, do
Can
you
he?
understand? Hold
Hold,
on. Hold on. Time out.
I'm about to bake
Do
your ass,
you
and you
understand the
scared.
Heat didn't start winning till they moved Bosch to the five? Do you realize that?
Wait, what? Nah,
Did
the
you do
Heat
you realize they didn't start winning till they moved Bosch to the
they didn't
five?
start winning until D Wade said,
See,
"LeBron,
that's
we
that
you,
bullshit. That's that bullshit, sir.
bro."
They didn't
Now
start
they're saying,
winning
yeah.
till they moved Bosch to the five, sir. Because that allowed LeBron the freedom to get into the paint. That also allowed Bosch to play that five position, and he was rim protected. He was boxing out, getting those important rebounds. Matter of fact, the rebound that he got saved the goddamn Heat because he passed it to Ray Allen. to hit one of the most clutchest shots in the NBA history.
That's true. Facts.
He reduced his touches, and he was still giving you about 17 and 10.
That's the part when you play with a super team, you sacrifice.
Okay, so but what I'm saying is his trajectory, bro. He could give you that 24. We're talking about a 24 point per game scorer, bro. An all around player.
Studio gangster.
Who?
He's a studio gangster. He can
Yeah,
put up
okay.
numbers, but it ain't gonna get you to the
Yeah,
playoffs.
see, big dog, you understand what I'm saying. Bosh played similar to KG. I'm not saying he was as good as KG. I'm saying like if you had to compare his skill set,
I mean, offensively, yeah, I would somewhat agree, but the defense, what KG brings, like,
Bosh would block. Bosh has some
okay,
underrated.
blocks is not
Bosh,
the only thing
hold on, time
related to
out.
defense, bro. You
Bosh
know
was a
this.
good defender. Hold on, time out. Bro, if you go up on Chris Bosh, he will block your shit, bro. He
Again,
played
I'm gonna ask
defense.
you again. Can he anchor a defensive
He
unit?
already anchored the defense in Miami. What are you talking about?
All right, we gonna act
He
like
not KG. I'm not saying he's Kevin
UD don't
Garnett.
exist. We gonna act
Hold
like
on.
Wade didn't exist.
I'm not saying he's KG. I'm saying he anchored the defense, bro. And he's so dangerous as a player. You could put him at the 4. You could put him at the 5. He could slide down to the 5.
His skill set made it so possible that you can put him at the 4 and you can
You
put him
can
at the
use
5.
him, bro. Listen how,
I'm giving him credit.
bro. Listen to how much of a monster this nigga is, bro. If you put him at the 5, there's nothing you can do with. There's hardly anything you can do with him, bro. That's
KB,
why
I'm not disagreeing with you on this, but the fact that you called him a superstar,
he was
that's
a
my whole issue with
superstar.
you.
Why do you think they presented him as the big 3? Hold on. Why do you think they presented him as the big 3?
Because he's an all-star caliber player, but he ain't no
Nigga, he was a
superstar.
superstar, nigga.
Man, your
Based on
boy
his
for a
talent, and
superstar is so low, bro.
bro, he averaged
Wait,
24 and
KB,
11.
how you
Stop
grew
this
up?
shit, bro.
KB, you from the old era,
Hold on, how many
and you
blocks
don't
did
have
he
high
average?
standards for a
Go.
superstar.
How many blocks did Bosch average? Go look at his
Blocks is
per
not
game.
the only thing that makes you a good
Go look.
defender.
No. Do me a favor. Go look at his
Jeez,
blocks. Go look at his blocks per game. Because I know he played good
his
post
career or
defense.
what season you
No, I'm
want me to
talking
go?
about 2010.
2009, 2010.
Yeah, because I know he played perimeter. He played post defense now.
A block, one block.
Yeah, he played post defense. What I'm saying is this. This nigga Bosch was a superstar at that time.
Yo,
I don't know why you're laughing. Tim Duncan averaged 24.
so now he's as good. He can
I didn't say
raise
he was.
the
See, this is
ceiling of
what
the
you do
team
that
as good
pisses
as
me
Tim
off.
Duncan. So why would you bring up Tim Duncan?
Because I'm letting you know those are the type of numbers that that level of player puts up. That's why I'm telling you for a nigga you add with his skill set as a third option. Because look at Pau Gasol. Hold on. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. What was Pau Gasol averaging in
Memphis.
2007? In
He was giving you
2007.
19 and 10, I think,
Go look.
or 19 and 9,
Go look real quick.
if memory serves me correctly. But let's pull it up. Was Powell a superstar?
No, that's not the point. Just look
I'm
it up
just
real
asking
quick.
a simple question.
No,
Oh,
just
okay,
look
he
it up
was
real quick.
21 and 10 if I'm rounding up.
Okay, 21 and 10. Powell made the All-Star game one time, right? How many
Mm-hmm.
times did Bosch make the All-Star team, sir?
Mm-hmm.
How many times?
More than once, I think. More, yeah, I mean,
Bosch was
more
a
than once.
perennial All-Star, sir. Perennial. Not no flash in the
Mm-hmm.
pan, might make it one year, might make another. He was a legit All-Star.
Mm-hmm.
He was a superstar. He was a perennial All-Star. You could pencil him in every year. You could pencil him in to make the All-Star team.
But I'm gonna use your argument against you. If
Go
you're
ahead.
playing in the weak East, is it
Yes.
not easy for you to make the All-Star team, especially considering the big
The
man in the
same
Eastern
logic
Conference?
applies to LeBron and Dwayne Wade.
LeBron and Wade,
See, now we
those
don't play
guys
games.
were the best forwards slash what?
Nigga, Bosh, where you rank Bosh
Now I'm
as a
saying
power
they both were
forward?
the best. I told you top 10
No, as a power forward, stop it.
as a power forward. I'm gonna have to think. I'm gonna have to. I mean, Tim Duncan,
Nigga, stop
KG,
this
Dirk
shit.
Nowitzki. Wait, what you mean? He was better than Dirk.
Nigga, go ahead, keep going.
So that's 3.
Uh-huh.
As a power forward.
You know, oh, come on, bro.
Yeah, I'll put it. I'll put him in there. But what's funny though?
Because you don't want to go there. Like,
Okay, hold on.
I'm just asking you.
Klay Thompson was he not a top 5 shooting guard in
He was.
2016?
He
Okay,
was.
so why is you laughing? I mean, bro, we can do this all night.
And what was
And
Clay
Klay Thompson,
averaging?
hold on,
What was Clay averaging?
22. Now what?
Okay. And
As a
Bosh
third
averaged.
option, now what?
And Bosh averaged 24.
Nah,
So,
Bosh was
so you
averaging.
mean to tell?
Bosh
Hold
was
on, hold on.
averaging 17 with the Miami Heat. Cut it out.
No, sir.
He was.
No, sir.
17,
He
18
averaged
points per game.
24 the year before. We're talking about the year before. He averaged 24.
You want me to do that for Klay Thompson?
No. Hold on. Time out, bro. Time out. Klay Thompson played with Steph pretty much his whole career. Right?
Mhm.
We got to see a huge sample size of Chris Bosh, sir. Chris Bosh averaged 24 and 10. There's a difference between
As a first option.
Nigga, you get more attention as a first option.
Right. And
Especially
Klay
when you're
Thompson,
on
hold
the
on.
team with the bad team he was on.
And Klay Thompson was giving you 22 as a third option. Imagine if he was the first option.
Hold on, when was Steph Curry hurt? Because we're gonna end this shit. When was
When
Steph
was Steph Curry hurt?
Yeah. What
A
year?
lot of years. 2012.
Go look up when Klay Thompson was what he was averaging when Steph Curry was out.
What season?
Was it 2020? What was it? 21?
Klay Thompson was hurt too. Cut it out.
He was hurt too. When was Klay Thompson? Because there was a year, there was a season. I can't remember the year. Steph Curry was hurt. Klay Thompson and Draymond were playing without him, and they couldn't do shit.
That never happened.
Okay, bro.
I mean, you just being nasty, bro.
I'm not saying Bosh was better than Dirk. I'm saying like when you think about the stars of that decade and the later 2000s, Bosh was up there, bro.
And KB, I'm not disagreeing with you, but you called him a super. My whole argument is he's not a superstar.
He is a superstar. Will you call Damian Lillard a superstar?
Hey, KB, how you from?
Time out.
Bro, no, you grew up in the
Damian
old
Lillard-
era.
Time
You
out,
grew up
time
in the
out.
old era, and you got a low standard for
Would
superstars.
you call Damian Lillard a superstar?
Hell no.
So you saying Giannis it ain't playing with another superstar?
Hell no.
See, that's that bullshit, bro.
How's he a superstar,
That's
bro?
that bullshit, bro.
Hey, KB, you saw Mike, you saw Kareem. I mean, I don't know if you saw Kareem, but you saw Mike, you saw Olajuwon, you saw
We're
David
not
Robinson.
saying they on that level. We're not saying
I'm saying as a superstar, like you know what the bar for a superstar is supposed to be, and for you to go to the bottom to call Bosh a superstar, come on, man. Get out of here, bro.
Nigga, what the fuck? You don't have
Get
to
outta
compare a nigga to Michael Jordan to say he's a superstar, bro.
Huh?
I said you don't have to compare a nigga to Jordan to say he's a superstar.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that like you saw those players, you saw what they was capable of doing. So you should know like the level, at least you should know the level a superstar should get to, a player should get to before you call him a superstar.
Yeah, Dame is the superstar. What the fuck?
We're talking about Chris Bosh.
And Chris Bosh was on that level.
All right, bro.
I don't understand this, bro. Bro, when you talk,
hold on, can I ask you a question? Was Bradley Beal a superstar?
No.
Why not?
How many times Bradley Beal made the All-Star team?
Twice, I believe. 3 times.
What years was this?
I'm gonna give it to you. Hold on. I know 2021 he was a superstar. I mean, he made the All-Star team. So 2017, 2018, 2018, 2019, and then 2020, 2021. 3-time All-Star.
And if Bradley Beal joined LeBron and AD, you wouldn't consider that a super team? No, the Bradley Beal, what did he average of 30 that year?
Yeah, back-to-back seasons.
Okay,
Yep.
you get a Bradley Beal that averaged 30. Now we looking in hindsight, right?
Mm-hmm.
We looking in hindsight with Bradley Beal. But you don't think they would be a super team if he joined LeBron and AD when he averaged 30?
Well, I call it a super team. Yeah, I'll call it a super team.
Okay,
But
so
I'm
let's
not
move
going to
on
call
from that.
Bradley Beal a
Okay,
superstar.
so let's move on from that, sir. He would have to be a superstar for it to be a super team, sir. But let's move on from that, right? Going back to Klay Thompson and Draymond.
Mm-hmm.
Klay Thompson never led a team.
Right.
He is a support player. He is an all-star caliber role player. Draymond, yes, he is a Hall of Famer. Yes, he is an all-star. But Draymond is not a leader of a team.
You said he's not a leader?
He don't have the skills to lead his own team.
Oh, lead his own team. Okay, right. Mm-hmm.
He don't have the skills to lead his own team, bro. He just
Mm-hmm.
don't. You can watch the game and tell like those guys are support. They play off of other people.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Bosh is a dude. You give the ball, you tell him to go to work. He goes to work.
Klay Thompson, someone you give him the
Bro.
rock. At that time, he could
Oh my
create his own
God,
shot. He
bro.
could shoot the three. He made 14 threes in the game, bro.
Bro.
He's made 14 threes in the game, bro.
We didn't say
And
he couldn't
defensively,
play.
hold on. And defensively, he was guarding the other team's best guard players. He was guarding the James Hardens. He was guarding the Damian Lillards. He was guarding the Gordon Haywards and all those guys. He
Yeah,
was
so
guarding the Kyrie Irvings.
okay.
Right. And he was giving you 20.
Okay.
So he
And
was
he
a
was
two-way.
and he was in his second role
Right.
for his whole career.
Mm-hmm.
Has he ever once been out of that second role?
No.
Okay, so he's not a superstar.
But who? Oh, see, there
Nigga.
you go, trying to turn my words. Who did I say he was a superstar?
No, but you keep trying to tell me that he could do it, and I'm trying to tell you that he
But you
hasn't
don't
done
gotta
it.
be a superstar to be a franchise player.
Bro.
There's a lot of franchise players who are not
You
superstars.
playing
Scotty
some
Barnes.
You
Scotty
playing
Barnes is
games.
not a superstar.
You
Kate
playing
Cunningham
games.
is not a superstar.
You playing games, bro.
How am I playing games?
You playing
You got
games.
Klay Thompson at the time as a third option, giving you 22 points per game,
I
making the
asked
All-Star team.
You jumping over the bar, bro.
How?
I said
Mm-hmm.
Klay Thompson has never led his own team.
Right.
And his whole career. How many years he played?
Klay Thompson
Yeah.
came in the same year as Kyrie. I want to say 14.
In his whole career.
Mm-hmm.
If you put Kyrie next to Steph, there is no hesitation with saying he's a superstar. There is no hesitation with putting, no matter who you put next to Steph, there's still going to be a superstar. Klay Thompson's not a superstar. He never was.
But I never said he was a superstar. There's you trying
So
to
it's not
twist
a
my words
super
again.
team, bro. You have
Bosh was not a superstar either.
Bosh was a superstar.
He was he was a perennial all-star caliber player. That's what he was.
I don't know
And
why
for
you.
Hold on,
I don't
KB.
listen,
For you
bro.
to team the great players, and you know what the bar for a superstar is supposed to be, and for you to call Chris Bosh a superstar,
Was Ray Allen a superstar?
that's egregious.
Was Ray Allen a superstar?
At some point in his career, hell yeah.
What year?
With the Bucks, with Seattle, what are you saying?
What year?
When he was with the Bucks, pick a year. 01, 02, 03, pick a year.
What made him a superstar?
What made him a superstar? His game,
Mm-hmm.
and what he did with his ability and the heights that he got to as a player.
Okay, and Ray Allen, what does his numbers look like? What was Ray Allen's best season?
Ray Allen has a series where he was putting up 30. So Ray Allen was a dog.
Ray Allen's best year, sir, he put up 26 a game.
26. Okay.
The year before that, 25. The year before that, 24.
Okay.
23, 23, 25, 22.
Mm-hmm.
Why isn't Bosch a superstar?
Did Bosch lead a team to the conference finals?
Did Ray lead the
He
team?
did. He did. 0-1. Now I know he had Sam Cassell and Glenn Big Dog Robinson, but he did. He got to the conference finals.
Okay, bro. I don't know why you don't want Bosch to be. I don't get it. Because if Pau Gasol, if you
If
if
Pau
you
Gasol what?
if you got a nigga, look, I'm gonna tell you what Chris Bosch was doing, bro. 23, 05, 06, 23. 23 and 9. 06, 07, 23 and 11. 07, 08, 22, 22 and 9. 2008, 2009, 23 and 10. 2009, 2010, 24 and 0, or 24 and 11. And guess what? He was around 52% field goal percentage.
Shots is closer to the basket.
And
Go
he
ahead.
shot 36% from downtown. His shots were closer to the basket.
Yeah,
Yes, yeah, yeah.
but
So was
KB,
Duncan.
KB, you 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 the most nastiest individual on YouTube, bro.
Why? So was Duncan. You saying, oh, he scored next close to the basket. Okay, so did Tim Duncan.
Right. That's true. But
What's
for you to
wrong? What's
question
nasty
why
about
Ray,
that?
no, for you to question why Ray Allen was a superstar,
No, I'm not questioning. I know Ray Allen was a superstar.
was
I
it
was just
okay?
saying,
Right,
I was just
right.
showing you the numbers that he was putting up so that you can know that, like, bro, have to score 30 a game to be considered a superstar. Chris Bosh
Right.
was at 24. Amari was a superstar, wasn't he?
Who?
Amari Stoudemire was a superstar, right?
Damn right.
Okay,
Amar is better.
and he
Amar is
averaged,
better than Bosch.
and he averaged 25.
Mm-hmm.
One more point.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't see. I don't know where you're trying to get at.
What you mean? What
So that's the only thing that makes you a superstar.
bro, what I'm just trying to tell you is they doing similar shit on the court, bro.
No, they're not.
So okay, bro. I don't know. You don't
Bro,
like
you gotta
Bosh.
have
I get it.
you gotta have high standards, bro.
What are
And
you talking about?
KB, I know you got high standards. I know it because to witness the players you watched, and you know the bar of a superstar, and for you to go low, pause,
I'm
to
not
call
going low.
Bosch,
Do, why don't you do this? Why don't you read what Tim Duncan was doing?
read what's I know what Tim Duncan was. Come on,
His
man.
point. Read what Tim Duncan was doing. As for scoring wise,
KB, I'll say this.
now
I'll
we
say
know
this.
Duncan was a better defender, but I'm talking about offense now. Look offensively what Duncan was doing.
Duncan's a better scorer. No, I don't know what to say to you.
It's not by far.
But he still is a better scorer.
I
And
give him
for
the edge, but bro, we're talking about in during that time. I give him during that time. Bosch was giving you 24 and 11. Look how many times Duncan did that in his career.
yeah, multiple seasons, multiple years.
No, he
Yep.
didn't. No, he didn't. He averaged 26 one time.
Oh, you said 24. I thought you were talking about a double double. But I mean,
No, I'm
Tim
talking about
Duncan
20.
was playing in a team oriented system, so he's not going to give you 25 plus. He was not going to give you those same production like year in and year out because they're playing a team basketball.
So was Amari. Amari was playing team basketball.
How many shots are they taking?
What you mean?
What do you mean?
I don't.
How
You
many
don't
shots
want to
was he
give it to
taking?
Bosch. You don't want to give it to Bosch. Bosch was scoring at a high level, bro. That's what I'm trying to show you.
Okay, so
I'm
let's
not saying he's better than Duncan. That's not the point. I'm not saying
right,
that
right, right.
he's the defender Duncan is. I'm not saying he, but scoring wise, Bosch was filling the shit up, bro, and he was
So
rebounding at a high clip.
so as a superstar, how did he perform in the playoffs with the Raptors?
Oh my god, bro. Superstars don't always play well in the playoffs, sir. That's a bad.
Oh,
That's
so wait, how many times?
Was James Harden a superstar with the Rockets?
Hmm.
How did he play in the playoffs,
Got them to the conference finals.
bro? You know he ain't always do that, bro.
He got them to the conference finals
You
with the
know he ain't
Rockets
always
twice.
do that, bro.
And Bosch
What
couldn't
what
even get
year
out the
did
first
what
round.
year did Chris Bosh come in the NBA?
03.
So he spent 7 years, right, in Toronto, right?
Right. Yeah, 7 years. Mhm.
Okay, I'm just checking.
Like what? Like where are you trying to get at?
I'm trying to get at you. It's a small sample size, bro.
7 years is a small.
What you mean? What do you want him to do? Win the championship with the Raptors?
No, get to the conference finals in the weak Eastern Conference.
The
That
conference
y'all are,
finals. Okay. Now you want Bosch with the Raptors to get to the conference finals. Okay.
is he not a super? So you're calling him a superstar, but you don't want to hold him to superstar standards. That's crazy to me. But
What do you
I
mean,
guess, man.
bro? It's capping, bro. This nigga,
How's a cap?
this
But
nigga
hold
is
on,
a
I'm not
capping
saying
ass nigga.
that Miami team was a super team. I'm not saying it's not a super team. It was a super team, but to call Chris Bosh a superstar is just not true. He was
What's
not a superstar.
what's up, Hopeful Soul? Hopeful Soul says Bosch in Toronto was a legit superstar, but he wasn't for the Heat. Exactly, he was a superstar. I don't know why DFJ is doing this.
So he was a superstar, but he got to Miami and he was no longer a superstar.
He was still a superstar. What are you talking about?
Nah, the comment, he said he wasn't.
Huh?
Read the
No,
comment again.
he's talking about like as far as his role. His role, of course, his role. He had to change his role.
Yeah, he sacrificed. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
but
Yeah.
that's the only reason why his numbers went down. He would have been 24-10 either way, or 24-11.
KB, hold these players to high standards, bro.
What you mean? He was a
Hold it.
perennial All Star who led his team.
And that's true, but he was not a superstar.
He was, bro. So they
Was
weren't. So I
was
didn't
Kyle
watch
was
what I
Kyle
watched,
Lowry was Kyle Lowry a superstar?
bro. Don't play with me.
Was DeMar DeRozan a superstar?
Don't play with me, sir.
Was DeRozan a Nah, you said he was a
Don't
perennial
play with me.
all-star. These guys were perennial all-stars, but they're not superstars. That's what I'm
Don't
trying to tell you.
don't play with me, sir.
That's what I'm trying to tell
You
you
playing
because
with me, bro. Why you doing this?
how?
This is nasty work,
You
bro.
trying to now hold on, KB. You trying to say that he's a superstar because he's a perennial all-star, which is not true.
Bro,
Kyle Lowry's a perennial all-star. He made the
this
all-star
is
team like 6 straight
nasty
years.
work. Be ball fanatic. This is some capping. This is some capping ass shit.
Nah, B-ball fanatic, you wasn't here from the beginning. That's why. Because he said that Bosch is a superstar because he's a perennial all-star. That's what you said.
DeRozan was an all-star caliber player.
What
DeRozan
was he
was an
not a
all-star
perennial
caliber player.
all-star?
He was a perennial all-star, but he's an all-star caliber player. Bosch was better than DeRozan, sir.
Okay, I'm not arguing that. My point is that these guys were perennial all-stars, but they're not
So
superstars.
so I did hold on. So I didn't see the Miami Heat get on stage and promote three superstars. That never happened.
Three super.
Them niggas didn't dance on stage with Bosch up there with LeBron and Wade. I didn't see that.
There are three all-star caliber players on that stage. I
Bro,
mean,
will
what do
you
you want me to
stop
do?
capping, bro? Those are super. All of them were superstars. Stop this shit, bro. You gonna tell me you don't think Dwayne Wade was a superstar?
Dwayne Wade was a superstar
So why you say such a thing,
because of his ability to elevate a team.
bro?
Did he not win a championship in year
You
3?
just said he didn't make the playoffs in 2010.
I said his whole tenure with the Raptors, they made the playoffs twice, and he never got out the first round. Stop trying to twist my words.
Bro, this is nasty work, bro.
Stop trying to twist my words.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Did Amari get out the first round before Steve Nash got there?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, what'd you say? I missed it. I
Did
missed the first.
Amari get out the first round without Steve Nash getting there before he got there?
No.
Okay, why?
He made
He
the
was
playoffs one time.
playing with Marbury.
Made the playoffs one time. Not multiple. I mean, I don't know what you'll be say, but hello?
Yeah, I'm listening.
And we're in the tough West. That's what you're not getting. And like you said, the West was a gauntlet back in the day. We had that argument the last time, right?
Was Chris Bosh better than Pau Gasol?
Chris Bosh?
This
Yeah.
nigga, you a
Yeah.
cap. You
I
sound like
said
you gonna
yeah.
cap.
Yeah. I said yeah, but I never called Pau Gasol a superstar.
I'm
So I
not
don't
saying you
even know where
did.
you're trying to get
I'm
to.
not saying you did, sir. I'm
Okay.
just asking you what level, because we're trying to see what level Chris Bosh was on
Yeah, he was better
during
than
that.
better than Pau.
Okay, so Chris Bosh was one of the best players in that Eastern Conference.
Okay. Like, was that a question or a statement? Because I don't.
Chris Bosh was one of the best players in the Eastern Conference.
He was.
Some of the best players in the league did not average 24 and 11, sir, at the power forward position.
Okay.
Amari averaged one more point. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me make sure I ain't lying on Amari because I like Amari. That's one of my favorite players.
Yeah, me too.
Let me see what Amari was doing. Amari was a fucking beast. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so let's go. Let's go to this. So Amari's best season, sir. Let's see.
I think 0506, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
No,
Okay.
that's way off. He got hurt that year.
So the year before?
No. What? Oh, yeah. 0405. I'm sorry.
04.
Yes.
Yeah.
He
Yeah, I
averaged
know one
20.
of those
He
years.
he averaged 26 a game. That's his best. Every other year he was around. He might have been around 25. He had 20, 23, 25. But he was around that ballpark. But he didn't even average 11 rebounds.
Yeah, he wasn't the rebounder that Bosh was.
So
Wasn't a glass cleaner.
so when you look at Chris Bosh, bro, the work he was putting in, and he didn't have a Steve Nash passing to him neither. This is all shot creation, bro. He's from 05, 06, 23 and 9, 23 and 11, 22 and 9, 23 and 10, 24 and 11.
Mm-hmm.
That was Chris Bosh.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Bosh was a beast, sir.
Nobody said he wasn't.
Bro, you saying he's not? Never mind. You're a capping ass nigga, DJ.
I mean, I don't know how I'm capping, but
Amari was incredible, bro.
he
Amari.
was. And I never said he wasn't, so I don't know if that's what you're trying to say.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not
Okay.
saying you didn't. He mentioned
Mhm.
B-ball fanatic. I was talking about his comment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when your competition ain't your position. Yeah, the power forward position was stacked, bro.
Stacked. Yeah.
That shit was stacked, bro.
And all these guys were in the West.
Yeah. But if you looking at the way I look at super teams is these are all franchise players in their prime. One of the best players in the league. So you're looking at a Klay Thompson and Draymond. To me, those aren't the best. They weren't the best players in the league. They were one of the best at their positions,
Mhm.
but they weren't one of the best players in the league. Where would you rank Klay? Where would you rank Draymond?
Yeah, great question. Great question.
Those guys are Hall of Fame, like uh, support players, basically.
Mhm. But when you got two first team All NBA players, I mean, come on, bro. And then you add those help.
First team don't mean shit.
Now I'm saying when you have that and you add that those help that you said Hall of Fame role players or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a super team.
So with the Chicago Bulls, the super team,
Chicago Bulls.
yeah, the '96 Bulls.
Nah, it's a stacked team, but not a super team.
They had Tony Kukoc, 6 man of the year. They had Scottie Pippen, first
Uh-huh.
team All Defense.
First team All NBA too.
Uh huh. They had Dennis Rodman,
Uh-huh.
leading rebounder in the
Well,
NBA,
right.
first team All Defense.
Uh-huh.
Were they a super team?
No.
What the fuck?
What you mean? What
This
the
is my
fuck?
problem with you. Either the Warriors had to be, according to your logic, they had to be a super team before KD got there. According to
Nah,
your
they were a
logic.
super team when KD got on the team. That's my whole
No, no,
point.
no, no, no. But why weren't they a superstar before he got there? A super team before they got there. Before he got there.
Why weren't they?
If you're arguing me over Chris Bosh, that would make three niggas, right? And on the Heat, you're arguing Klay Thompson and Draymond, right?
Wait, what are you arguing right now? Because you're taking me all
No,
over
no,
the
no, no, no,
place.
no. You're saying Klay Thompson, right? You're trying to say Klay Thompson was on that level,
Well, on what level?
Bosh level.
See, you're
You said no, no, no. You said Bosh was just a regular All Star. That's what you said. Didn't you
I,
say that?
I said he wasn't a superstar, but
So
as
what
far as
was he? What was
players,
he? What was he? What level of player was Bosh then? You tell me.
he was an all-star caliber player.
Okay, so
But
Klay
there's
Thompson.
levels to it.
Oh, okay, okay, hold on. Klay Thompson's
Mhm.
an All Star, right?
Just like I said, there's levels to it.
Andy was first team, right?
He was never first team. Get the fuck
Or
out of
what?
here.
What? Okay, what? Defense?
Who?
Klay Thompson.
Oh yeah, he made a defensive team. Yeah, yeah, I think he did.
So those are three niggas: Draymond, Steph, and Clay. They all made the All Star team, right?
In 16, I'm not sure. Probably,
Either
probably.
they, bro, they had to be a 26. If you're saying, if I'm telling you the Miami Heat was a super team, and you're saying that Klay Thompson was on the same level, then Draymond would have to
Trying
be
to
on the
trying to
same level.
trying
Draymond
to
would
put
have to
words in your mouth.
automatic.
There's levels to players, even though they're all stars. There's still levels
Now
to it.
there's levels to
And you and
players.
you and you you
So
you know
so
it for a fact.
Clay ain't on Bosch's level, right?
Yeah, Chris Bosh is a better player than Klay Thompson.
So he's a superstar. He's a step above Clay.
Man, come on, bro.
You just said it. You won't. You just won't admit it because it's me,
Chris Bosh was not a superstar, bro.
bro. You just said there's levels to this shit, and I said, well, Clay's an all star, right? You said, well, he's not good as Chris Bosh. Okay, so Chris Bosh is a goddamn superstar. That's why he's not as good as Chris Bosh because there's a level to this shit.
Oh, you got somebody saying Clay is better than Bosh.
Nah, Clay ain't better than Bosh. Clay is a support player. Yeah, Draymond Iguodala was an all-star caliber player
Chris Bosh is just a tier.
in
Oh, my
with the
fault.
76ers.
Chris Bosh is just a tier underneath superstars. He's not a superstar.
This is
And
disgusting as
y'all
hell.
for y'all to have witnessed Jordan and all these great players, and
Now I'll say Chris Bosh got to
y'all
beat Jordan.
know the level at which superstars play at, and to call Chris Bosh a superstar is just nasty
Chris
work.
Bosh is a superstar. He is a superstar, sir. I don't know why you're doing this to yourself. He's a
How
superstar.
many All NBA teams did he make in his career?
I don't care. He's a
Now you
superstar.
don't care.
I don't give a damn.
Now you don't care. As a
I
top
don't-
15 player, why he made the All NBA team just once?
You said what?
As a top 15 player, how did he make the All NBA team one time in his career?
Top 15 what? Top 15 at that year?
Yes. Pick
Nigga,
any
he was
season you
only.
want.
You say what?
Pick any season you want. I'm talking about his whole
And who
career.
was in front of him, sir? Hold on. Who was in front of him?
Who was in front of him? The top
Yeah.
big man in the league. What should
Who
be
was in front of him? Who was in front of him? You don't want to say it.
the top
Who
big man in the league?
who was in front of him, sir?
Kevin Garnett, Tim Duncan, Dirk Nowitzki. What's I don't know why you laughing.
No, because bro, you're trying to use the All NBA to basically say he wasn't a superstar. But that's like saying Kyrie ain't a superstar because Steph is the starting point guard in the All Star. It's like that don't make any sense.
Now you're trying to use All NBA team as All Star games.
No,
See how
I'm
nasty
saying
you're trying to be.
no, I'm just giving you. I'm trying to give you an analogy. Like, bro, you're not making that team because another nigga in front of you is on another level. He's better than you. If you got Duncan in that position, or you got KG in that position, that don't mean you're not nice. That just means them niggas on a whole. These are top level Hall of Famers, bro.
Bro, Chris Bosh was not a superstar.
The power forward position in the 2000s, and you know this, was stacked, sir.
I agree.
Okay, and it was more stacked than the two guard position in the later 2000s. It was more stacked than this. Well, let me think about small forward. It was more stacked than the small forward position.
So I go the awards route. You have an excuse. I go the playoffs route.
It's
You
not
have
an
an excuse.
excuse.
It's an excuse.
No, it's not. It's reality, sir. He wasn't okay. He wasn't Tim Duncan. You got me.
But who's even saying who said anything about Tim Duncan? My whole
Because
argument
Tim
is he's not
Duncan
a
was the one.
superstar.
Hold on. You can only have a certain selection of players for those teams, sir.
All right, 15.
And back then, it was by position. So they didn't move you. Had they moved his ass around, he probably would have made one.
Man, these excuses, bro.
It's not an excuse.
He's not a superstar, bro.
He's not KG or Dirk, nigga, or Tim Duncan.
I agree.
Do you know who? There's no KGs and Dirks today.
Why are you trying to compare it to today?
No, I'm just saying that there's no one on their level of greatness at the power forward position today. He had like about four niggas on that level during his era. That's like saying a nigga didn't make it at the power forward position. Yeah, he ain't make all NBA first team. Cause you had Carmelo and fucking Charles Barkley in front of him. It's like, goddamn, nigga, like he ain't the superstar. Nigga, it's Carmelo and Charles Barkley.
But KB, I'm gonna just say this. I mean, when you talk about superstars, sometimes you gotta associate them to their ability to uplift teams. Making them to the playoffs and to the conference finals and what have you. And he didn't really do it consistently.
Hopeful so, I agree with that. The awards route is flawed. Luca has 5 first team All NBA awards by 25. Awards say he is a top 2 of all time, younger than 25 years old. Only competition is MJ.
Now, hopeful so. I went the awards route. He had an excuse. I went the performance route because at first I brought up the playoffs. If he is a superstar, why did
I
he only
went the
make?
performance routes. I showed you his contemporaries and what they were averaging, just to show you he was in that ballpark. And you call them superstars. I basically was proving
I
you
call
what he
those
was.
guys because those guys were able to uplift their teams to the playoffs and to the conference final.
Nigga, they had
Chris Bosh never
Amari
did
had
that.
Steve Nash, sir. Those niggas weren't alone when they did that shit. Amari had Steve Nash. Duncan had Tony Parker. Fucking, they had other Hall of Famers with them, sir.
There's always an excuse, bro.
What you mean? That's not an excuse.
There's
It's a
always an
fact.
excuse.
It's a
Hey,
Look,
KB, stop it, bro.
look at Big Dog's
Stop
comment.
capping,
It
bro.
makes perfect sense. Big Dog says this like
What do you
saying
say?
Ewing wasn't a great defender because Elijah Mutombo was hogging up all the defensive teams. It's like, bro, what you could sometimes you run it
We're
and it's
talking.
the
Hold on.
great.
We're talking superstars.
And Patrick Ewing was a superstar.
He was. I'm not saying he wasn't. I'm saying
Okay,
Chris
then.
Bosh wasn't a superstar. That's what I'm
Chris
saying.
Bosh was a superstar. I showed you what he was putting up close to his contemporaries at the same position. He was in their ballpark, bro.
I mean, Bradley Beal was putting up 30, but
Oh
I
my
don't mean he's a
God, bro.
superstar. So, I mean, come on, man.
This nigga did that shit for about four. Bro, come on, bro. The awards is flawed.
It's
Jokic
easy.
won
It's
that.
easy to get. It's easy to get numbers on a bad team. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, but
Bro, it's it's easy to
bro,
win
what
when you're on, and it's easy to win when you're on a good team.
is it?
All right, bro.
Is it?
You got it, bro.
No, I'm asking you a question. Is it? Because
You
I
say
seen
is it?
stacked teams.
Okay, give Chris Bosh Steve a prime Steve Nash. Stop it, bro. Ewing was an elite defender, but Elijah Mutombo was better. According to you, Ewing wouldn't be considered an elite defender. Exactly.
Nah, you're just making up. You're just making up
That's
shit.
the great argument because that's what I'm trying to say. It's like it depends
We're
on your
talking
competition at that position in order to make those lists. It's like
big.
trying to make a list. It's trying to make. It's like you got Kobe and you got Dwayne Wade, right? As the top shooting guards, they're gonna hog all the first teams, right? The All NBA first teams. Then you got Ray Allen. They're like, well, Ray Allen ain't no we ain't saying Ray Allen ain't shit.
Patrick
Still a
Ewing
Hall
is
of
a
Famer.
Patrick Ewing is a superstar because he was able to uplift the Knicks to greater heights in the playoffs. Chris Bosh was not a superstar because he wasn't able to uplift the Raptors to the playoffs or through the playoffs. That's the casket
I
right
don't know
there.
what your deal with Chris Bosh, bro. I
That's the
don't
casket
understand it.
right there.
I don't understand the hiccup. I don't
It's not.
understand.
It's not
I don't
hiccup.
understand the flawed logic you're using because that
It's not
Raptors
hiccups.
team
It's
wasn't
just.
the same as the Knicks teams, and I don't understand why you're trying to act like they were.
It's
Like
not. It's not. It's
I
not
don't
hiccups. I
understand.
mean, I'm awarding
You
players who
you you the
perform at
same
a high
guy.
level.
Hold
Mhm.
on. I got a question for you.
Sure.
Was Kevin Love a superstar in Minnesota?
Kevin Love,
Yeah. You know the best power forward in the league,
superstar? No.
bro. Bro? Look, you stop this shit. You stop this goddamn shit right now, DFJ. I should put you in timeout. Where's your name at? You said what? Say it again.
You heard me.
You said Kevin Love won, bro. Nigga, he was putting up Moses Malone, bro. Come on now with this shit, bro. Stop it, DFJ. You see, you're a capping ass nigga. You do this shit to stress me out, bro. You do this shit to stress me. I can't fuck with you, bro.
No, but hold on. KB, we have. I don't know why y'all do this, but we have to, hold these guys to high standards.
We
If
do
you
all the
can't,
time. I said it.
if you can't elevate a team to a playoffs, why should I call you a superstar?
Bro, you called Amari a superstar, but Amari really didn't do much more than Kevin Love.
What you mean he didn't do more than Kevin Love? One of the best two punches in the league at the time. Him and Steve Nash.
Him and Steve Nash.
Right.
Okay, with better teammates, sir.
It's
I
always
don't
in the shoes,
understand
bro.
why you keep looking at the team when I'm talking about the talent. I don't know why you keep doing that. You keep trying to relate the team to the person. Just like T Mac. T Mac was a superstar, but he was on the Magic, nigga. I don't understand why you keep doing this.
I think I gotta ask you, like, do you think there's tiers like in superstardom?
Yeah,
How many tiers?
there's probably three.
3 tiers.
There's a superstar level 3, superstar level 2, and then there's God mode.
Hmm.
Did
So
we-
give me like each tier. Give me an example of a player that goes in each tier,
Jordan.
and give me a reason why. I mean, Jordan, I don't think
I
you gotta
don't
give
even
me a
have to.
reason.
I don't
Right,
understand.
right. So tier 2. Mm-hmm.
Tier 2 would be your your Wades, like your Wades, your uh in my opinion, your let me see, your middle of the pack level superstars. And then you'll have those guys who are a little bit better than all stars. That's your superstar 3. So you got your what's a good example today? Like you're not gonna put Shea Gilgris Alexander on the same level as MJ, right?
Hell no. Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna put him. Okay, so the most he can get to is tier 2. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's your Hall of Fame level, uh, top potential top 75 players, like Reggie Miller, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Reggie Miller was a superstar, right?
Right.
And you act like you were hesitating.
No, I didn't. I mean, Reggie Miller uplifted the Pacers in the playoffs.
Okay, so he was a superstar.
He
He only
was.
averaged what, 20?
Now, yeah.
Okay, so he was superstar tier 2, and then you got your guys like Chris Bosh or those guys like that. Then you had your all stars underneath that.
Mm. Gotta hold these guys to high standards, bro.
Hold on, I got a special
Sometimes
guest. Hold on, let me see. What the fuck's going on with my screen?
special guest. Yeah, he got kicked out of his own show because he capping. All right. You gotta hold these players to high standards.
Oh, let me bring Big Dog up so he could get on your ass.
Are you sure you want this to happen? Because Big Dog is coming in with the flawed logic. So
What flow of logic I'm coming with?
because you're now you go ahead. I'm gonna let you speak for yourself.
No, see what you got to say.
No, I'll let you speak for yourself.
No. What flow of logic I got?
Go ahead, Big Dog.
No. You started it. What's the flow of logic I got?
No, I'm trying to piss you off.
You can't piss me off. I don't give a fuck. But you got to tell me what's the flow of logic I got.
Now go ahead. I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, I know, nigga. I know. And DFJ be capping, bro. He know good and damn well Chris Bosh is superstar, man.
Nah.
You do. You know that, bro.
You gotta hold these players to high standards, bro.
You don't hold people no high standard.
I just said he wasn't a superstar. I'm holding him to high standards.
Only reason why you doing that is to protect LeBron. And don't give me that. I don't protect LeBron. Yes, you do.
I don't give a fuck
Yeah,
about
you
LeBron.
do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
He's not on the Sixers. I only care about Sixers. If you're not wearing a Sixers uniform, I don't give a fuck about you.
Let's do this, y'all. Let's do this real quick.
All right.
So did anything that I say make sense as far as the tiers of superstars? Like there's a level above Steve Nash, right?
Right.
There's, so there's superstar tiers, right? Do we all agree on that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you said Bosch is better than Clay. So he's better than an all.
That's the bullshit right there. I
That's
never
not
said that.
bullshit. He's better than Clay.
Nah, you said Clay was better than Bosch. That's why I said it was bullshit.
Who
Who
said
said
Clay?
Clay was better than Bosch?
I
He
didn't
just
say
said
that.
that.
I
Oh,
did
you
not
didn't say
say that.
that? Oh, my fault. My fault. I thought that's
Oh
what I
my,
heard.
I can't.
I thought that's what I heard. That's why I said it was bullshit.
Like today's standards, right? You got Jokic, right?
Mhm.
That's tier one, right?
Right.
Jokic, Giannis, tier one. The tier two would be your Shays, your Lukas. You get what I'm saying?
What tiers Embiid in?
And beating the he ain't playing. He would be a tier. He would be a tier one if he was playing. He ain't playing.
I don't even got him in any of those tiers, but go ahead.
But I mean, but there's tiers, like there's levels. You know what I'm saying? To
Right.
the superstar, like Anthony Davis, he's around tier one, in between tier one and tier two right now.
I got
Mhm.
Anthony Davis. I got Anthony Davis tier 2.
Yeah, tier two.
I would
He got
agree.
the talent of a tier 1, but it's the intangibles like I'm tier 2.
Yeah, he's tier two because he's a secondary player. He's more of like he has the ability to take over, but he doesn't.
Because your king is not letting him do it.
Yeah, well, LeBron would be your tier three.
The
He's
clown.
still he's a fading superstar. He's about to go down to all star level,
Mhm.
but he's still tier three on any given night. He can
Mhm.
he can still go off.
Right.
Do you agree
Now
with
the
that?
point I'm trying to make though, DFJ, is because you asked about how many NBA teams Chris Bosh made. And he's trying to make you see is like, bro, like look at all the power forwards that was there. You know what I'm
Nah, but
saying? That's what I'm saying about
yeah.
Patrick Ewing. Like, if you just go back and look at awards, if you don't know about basketball, somebody would say, "How can you say Patrick Ewing was an elite defender? He didn't make a lot of all NBA defensive teams." It's like, bro, you got Olajuwon and Mutombo. You know what I'm saying? They gonna hog this shit up. They both won like what 4th defensive player of the year or something like that.
Mhm.
So somebody they just go look at awards, they'll say, well, Karl Malone was a better defender than Patrick Ewing because look how many defensive teams he made, but not looking at the competition at power forward on defense compared to center back then.
Yeah, that's true, big though. I agree with you. That was me being nasty, but
Yeah,
I
you was
first
being next to the
started.
whole stream, nigga.
No, hold on. I first started with the performance and his ability to uplift teams to playoffs because we're talking about the Eastern Conference and like y'all keep telling us the East was trash.
It
So
was.
the East, okay,
He
okay,
was
cool.
garbage.
I agree with you.
But the Raptors
So
was trash too, though.
That's what I'm
That
saying.
was you
They were
saying.
one of the trash teams.
Nah, that what you.
so a superstar cannot elevate a trash team into the playoffs.
He
Like
got
what
to the
we
playoffs what twice.
in 7 years. So that's you think
Bro,
that's
they're
good
the
enough?
Raptors, nigga.
I don't give a mother. Come on, man. If he's a superstar, that's the bar I hold superstar to. That's the level I hold superstars to. At least get them to the playoffs
Could
more
Clay
times
do
than not.
that?
Hold on, was LeBron a superstar in 2019?
2019, yeah.
Yeah,
This
he make
nigga
the playoffs.
What's the context?
with two other superstars.
No,
Wait,
I'm
who?
talking about before. No, I'm talking about before Anthony Davis got there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like his first year.
But see, that would be unreasonable, right? If we
Yeah, he
expected
got
him to.
hurt. Yeah, he got hurt. They was
No,
the
no, no.
fourth
I'm
seed
talking
before
about
he went down.
DMJ. I'm directing that
Oh, my
towards
fault.
you. I'm directing that towards you. Wouldn't that be unreasonable with that young team that he had?
What that?
Yeah,
What you
like you
mean?
got to be
He's
reasonable.
still a
Since you can't just
superstar,
be like,
but
oh, yeah, superstar. It's just like when people try to talk about Jordan in the '80s. He ain't win no championship. Well, damn, nigga, like he won't be in the '86 Celtics, nigga, with the team he had. Like you got to be for real. Or the Pistons in
right.
the late '80s. That's what I'm saying. Like
Mhm.
because a player superstar don't mean they Jesus Christ.
This the thing. Like I use T Mac. T
But
Mac
big
was a
dog. Oh, my fault.
superstar,
My
but
fault.
the T Mac was a superstar, but Orlando Magic won't win a shit. They won't. They won like 44 games.
and that's what Grant Hill out.
But okay, so when he got to the playoffs, Chris Bosh, did he play to a superstar level?
Nigga, he did what he always did.
What did
Yeah,
he
I
do?
think he averaged like 24-9, maybe or something like that.
He averaged 17.
Who was his point guard?
Man.
Who was his point guard?
His first year? His first year in the
No,
playoffs?
I'm talking about dude in his prime, right? Like when he, cause really, like the first year, like come on, bro. But like if we give him 2 years in the league, who was his point guard?
Yeah, I don't think anybody remember that.
Okay, then. So we say he can't make the playoffs, and we talk about Tim Duncan with Tony Parker, Steve Nash, Amari with Steve Nash and shit, and goddamn
And Ginobili and Sar Marion. And
Man, these excuses is just
it's not an excuse, bro.
it is.
No, it's not, because you're judging him based on the team's performance, but I'm showing you what he was capable of doing as an individual. Just like I asked you, Kevin Love, you were bullshitting, bro. You said Kevin Love wasn't a superstar.
Okay,
He was the
I'll put it.
best power forward in the
I'll put it
league.
this way. Like my bar for superstars, like you gotta elevate your teams. Like that's
Nigga,
that's
you
the
can't
that's the bar I
elevate
always
fucking
told superstars to.
nigga. Who you can't? You're in the Western Conference, bro. Who you gonna elevate on that Timberwolves team? Please.
Bro, he's in the East, bro.
No, I'm talking about Kevin Love. Please
Oh,
enlighten
Kevin.
me.
Oh,
Who is he supposed to elevate on that Timberwolves team?
I mean, he's a
Please,
Kevin Love was a studio gangster. I don't know what you want me to say.
man.
dog, in 2000, hold on, 2006, 2007, bro.
Hmm.
Chris Bosh had Anthony Parker, TJ Ford, Jorge Garbajosa, Juan Dixon, a rookie Andre Bargnani, Fred Jones. Like, bro, what did you want him to do, bro? Luke Jackson, like, I don't know what you expected, bro.
But that's the beauty of basketball, though. It's unfair, right?
Yeah, but we're not talking about team record. You keep every time we talk about the individual, you bring up the team. We're
I
not
Look,
started
talking.
with the
We're talking about the.
individual performance first.
hold on, and then he elevated them because he got them 47 wins with that squad, bro. What that
In
Yeah,
year
that was
mean?
four,
good.
in year four, right?
Man.
You said 2007, 2008,
2006, 2007.
2006. Okay, so that's still year four.
Hey, I'm gonna get to your question, hopeful. So let me answer it real quick with Luca. Luca this year, I'm just going off this year, is tier two. If we talking about like last year or something, he'd be tier one. And he's still like a tier one. You could say he's tier one, but he's basically came in out of shape and shit. And like he's not playing at the level of Giannis and Jokic, in my opinion.
Mhm.
You could throw him in there though.
Yeah, they might go off reputation and just put him in there.
Yeah. But yeah, you could throw him in there. I ain't, Luca's a talented dude, bro. But yeah. He's a talented dude. As an individual talent, he's tier one. He's tier one. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the thing. The individual talent, it doesn't go away because your team is not great.
Okay.
Like your
Hmm.
ability is your ability. Jimmy Butler is like a third
Is it?
tier.
He's a superstar.
He's like a third tier player. He's more like an all-star. He's more like an all-star level player. Now in the playoffs now.
It's a different story.
Yeah, the playoffs he no, he turned into a Jordan and shit. But
Yeah, hold
yeah,
these guys to high standards.
we are. There's tiers. Do you think that um Who's a great power forward? Hey, big dog.
And what season or what era?
We just talking about in general. Like if you look at positional, like uh Kobe, Wade, and Ray Allen, right?
Hmm.
You got Kobe, Wade, Ray Allen, and the tiers is the S tiers would be, or the tier one would be Kobe and Wade.
No, tier one would be Kobe. Tier two, Wade.
Nah,
Tier three.
Wade and '09 was tier one.
Oh, I thought you were talking about in general
No. I'm talking about like for like
for season.
that timeline from '06 to prime Wade. Like I'm talking about like 2010 era where Bosh
Hmm.
was. That would be Kobe and Wade. A tier behind that would be like Ray Allen.
Right.
Still a superstar, but not on his star wasn't as bright as theirs.
Right.
And that's how I look at Bosh. Like Bosh was still a superstar. He wasn't Tim Duncan. He wasn't Amari, right? He was right under that.
So let me
Tier
ask you,
three.
when did he become a superstar?
Okay, I got you, big dog. Hold on.
Hmm.
Hold on 1 second. Let me add big dog back in. He dropped out. You said what?
When did Bosch become a superstar?
I say oh 05?
So in year two, Chris Bosch was a superstar.
Maybe oh 05, oh 06. Maybe oh
Okay, in year
06.
three.
Yep. You okay?
Yeah, I put my I put my mic on mute. My fault.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what the fuck you did. I thought you just looked up. You just looked up at the sky or something.
Yeah. But so in year three, you believe Chris Bosch became a superstar.
Either oh 05. Now I get my years mixed up. Either oh 05, oh 06, or oh 05. I think it was oh 05, oh 06.
Yeah, that should be year three.
Okay. Oh 05, oh 06.
So what did he do that season that made him a superstar, or cemented him as a superstar?
His ability. I don't know. Yeah, man. You put Iverson where? Well, no, I'm just talking about the hopeful soul. I'm just talking about the late like 2010, like when we're talking about Bosch. As far as his superstar, that's why I brought up Wade and Kobe because at that time Wade was tier one, and I don't think anybody would argue Wade being tier one at that time.
Oh no. But
Big
I
dog, you
mean,
there?
Yeah, man.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, DOJ.
I forgot what I was about to
You
say.
ignorant.
Like the
Forgot
problem
what-
is like the problem with him and J. Cool is like they try to put like a cap on how many superstars is in the league, bro. Like the dude was a superstar, bro. You
Chris,
can't be
Yeah,
like it's only 8 superstars or it's only 9. Like, bro, he was a superstar.
because then you eliminate guys like Isaiah Thomas, and it's like, yo,
It sounds idiotic as hell. I forgot which one of y'all said that. Talking about Isaiah Thomas wasn't a superstar. I was like, man, shut down YouTube, bro.
yeah, that wasn't me. Yeah, I ain't say that. Yeah, that was not me.
Patrick Ewing wasn't
I
a
don't think he
superstar.
meant that.
Dominique Wilkins wasn't a superstar. I'm like, what?
I don't think he meant that because like you could tell he paused. I think he just tried to stick with his logic. I think DFJ be capping like that too.
Yeah, he do be capping.
I mean, I probably have high standards for superstar. That's why.
But you can't.
What you mean?
Because if your comparison is always Jordan and Kareem, it's like, bro, then nobody's a superstar then.
Nah, I'm comparing Bosch to his contemporaries in the league at the time.
And he was rivaling them.
But he
When
wasn't doing.
Amari comes to town, he's
He
going to
shitted on
hit it.
Bosch. He shitted
Hold
on
on,
Bosch
hold
every
on, time
time.
out. Listen. He's going back and forth with those guys. He's going hard at Tim Duncan. That they're going at each other.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And the skill set is there. That's why I told you, I said, look, wherever you have these guys at, he has to be there too because he's around the same ballpark as them.
Mm-hmm.
Now I ain't say he's better than Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan obviously was the better player. Amari was obviously the better player. But when you look at his production and what his skill level said, okay, this nigga's like one of them.
So why didn't he perform at that level in the playoffs?
What you mean?
When he got into the playoffs, why did he not perform to that same level?
What does performing mean to you?
Perform at a superstar level. Like, what are we talking about? His performance was not good enough to get his team through the playoffs in the weak Eastern Conference.
Who was he playing?
Go look it up.
Okay, so I got a fun stat for y'all, right?
All right.
So Chris Bosh versus Amari Stoudemire when they faced each other. Amari Stoudemire averaged 18.3 points, 6.9 rebounds, 1.3 blocks. Chris Bosh averaged 19.2 points, 8.5 rebounds, 0.6 steals, 0.6 blocks. So what is
time
this
frame?
Amari was just killing Chris Bosh stuff.
What time frame was that?
They career against each other.
Career.
Oh,
They
okay.
faced each other. Bosh won 14 times, Amari won 10 times. Now I know some of that was Miami, so I don't want to,
I think Rasheed Wallace was a superstar in Portland, in my opinion. But maybe some people don't believe that, but I do. So, but yeah, like, bro, Bosh was giving it to niggas, bro.
Not in the playoffs.
He didn't meet them in the playoffs. This nigga Amari is out fucking West.
He didn't perform at superstar level in the playoffs, bro. And there's no way you can deny that.
I'm not saying he did. Neither did T-Mac.
So
He's still a
so why are you
superstar.
calling him a superstar then? Ain't superstars supposed to perform at superstar levels in the playoffs?
Is T-Mac a superstar?
Yeah, at
Okay,
a
and he
time.
didn't always. It was James Harden a superstar.
Yes.
Okay, he didn't always perform at superstar level.
Oh, you going off one season? What's the what did he do the second season, bro? The second
Yeah, he a little
time he made
slick.
the playoffs.
DFJ slick too.
The second time in the playoffs,
Yeah.
bring it up.
Nah, you can bring up the first, bring up the second.
Okay, 24.
I know what he did.
24-9. You okay?
All right, then. Like, why are you playing games, bro?
And he got gentleman swept. Oh, you want a cookie? You want me to give him a cookie?
No, I'm just saying, like, you act like he play like trash. Like,
yeah, that's like you can't say Embiid never been a superstar. He has been.
I don't consider him a superstar.
No, I'm talking about when he, bro.
You gotta have high standards,
bro.
Man, get out of here,
bro.
Like y'all trying to rate, y'all trying.
Hold
to
on, but big dog, y'all say that this era is soft, and I'm raising my bar.
Soft.
Huh?
It is soft.
Okay, so I'm making the bar for a superstar so high so that certain players don't get there. It's not cap. It's raising the bar.
Capping.
Bro, to say Damian Lillard's not a superstar is cap.
Yeah, you just capping, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, get out of here.
Maybe you don't realize it, but you capping, bro.
And that'd be like me getting on here and be like, yeah, man, shoot. I don't think Kobe was a superstar. Like, what? Like, what you mean, yo?
Kobe, what? Wait, say that again.
That's like me I get on here capping, man. Kobe wasn't a superstar in 2005 because they made the playoffs. Like, nigga, what?
That's. I mean, superstars.
Like, get out of here, bro.
Now, superstars make the playoffs sometimes, so.
They didn't make the playoffs in 2005.
Right.
Yeah, like, get out of here. LeBron won a superstar in 2019 because he ain't made the playoffs. Like, get out of here, bro.
That was 1 year, though. Just 1 year.
Okay, 2022, he ain't made the playoffs. I mean, he was still a superstar.
2 years.
He was still
didn't make the playoffs in the first couple of years.
So now as a rookie, was he a superstar? No,
Bro, LeBron was a superstar when he
bro. In
came
a
into.
7-year span, he made the playoffs twice, and he didn't perform at superstar levels. I mean, come on, man.
He
What are we
did. He just read you off what he did.
Wait, what did he do?
24.
This
That's what
nigga
he did.
DMJ is cap.
So 24-9. Okay, I guess.
Bro, what you
No,
talking
Dirk
about? Tim
Nowitzki.
Duncan
Hold on,
ain't do
watch this.
that.
What was Dirk Nowitzki stats in the 2011 playoff?
This is crazy.
Like, bro, he averaged 40, but they say it's one of the greatest run in
The
history.
Chris Bosh disrespect is real, though.
It's
Like,
Nigga
they
not
said
ain't got
average
no
disrespect.
like
respect.
23.
It's not disrespect. It's holding. Just
Bro, it's
raising.
disrespectful, bro. He averaged 24. You wave at that like everybody was doing it. Bro,
This is
think
nasty work, bro.
no, think about this, bro. Think about this. That's why I brought up what Amari was doing, what Tim Duncan was doing. His talent shows you he was a high level superstar, right? His his numbers showed you he was up there with what they were doing. Now he wasn't them. Of course, they brought other shit to the table that he didn't bring. I'm not saying he was as good as them, but I'm saying his skill level and his numbers put him right underneath them. Dirk killed KG.
Right, 33-15 in 03.
Dirk,
Yeah.
but KG was still a superstar. He ain't Dirk, but he was still a superstar.
Mm-hmm. But Dirk elevated a team in the playoffs. That's something that y'all
We
keep
not
missing.
saying Chris Bosh is better than Dirk.
Yeah. I'm not saying y'all said that, but I'm saying Chris Bosh's inability to uplift the team in the
Dirk is
playoffs.
another tier. Damian Lillard wasn't a superstar with the Blazers?
Okay, he was. All right, he was. You happy now?
This is
And nigga
disgusting.
DMJ
Bro.
is a capping ass nigga.
Nah, y'all gotta have high standards for this
We-
era to be soft. And I'm raising my bar for superstar to be high, and for y'all to
No,
just
but you're
name any
denying facts
player.
though. You would be
How am I
denying
denying facts?
if you say Damian Lillard's not a superstar, you're denying facts.
He is. I mean, he was. Not right now. I'm not. I'm not
He
going.
is
I'm
a
not going.
superstar. He's the same nigga.
Man, get out of here, bro.
What changed? Besides him playing with Giannis, what changed? He's the same nigga with the same skill set.
This is disgusting, bro.
This is nasty work. He's the same goddamn nigga.
Is he as good
Yes, he's the same
on the
nigga.
Bucks? I mean, come on, bro.
Nigga, he's the same nigga, bro.
Why
He's got
y'all
the same
capping,
skill
bro?
set.
He does, but the impact is not the same. Ability is not the same.
His
It is.
ability
He
is the
just got
exact
Doc
same.
Rivers as the coach. Well, they started to pick it up though.
He's,
His ability is the same, bro.
the efficiency is not the same. How he gets his shots, like he had the ball in his hands the majority of the time in Portland. He doesn't have that right now,
Is
and that
is
is taken
Kyrie
away
Irving a superstar?
right now. Hell no,
Oh my god. All right, bro.
bro. Y'all call any? Oh, my.
Kyrie's not a superstar. He's winning too, like you said. This is
What do you?
nasty work,
Hold on, hold
bro.
on. What do you do in the finals?
Bro.
This is disgusting.
Nigga,
This is disgusting.
Kyrie Irving averaged 23 points per game. He's he's a superstar, bro. Chris Bosh averaged more than Kyrie.
In a
Kyrie's
tougher
averaging
era.
25 and 5 and 5. I didn't know Kyrie was averaging 25. I thought he was around 23. He's a superstar. Like what the fuck? And Kyrie, I think the Mavs have a better record than the Bucks. And Luca missed Luca missed a bunch of games, bro.
But he did
I,
all these plays for Donovan Mitchell, but Kyrie ain't a super. All right, man.
I'm gonna say this.
Okay.
Y'all part of the reason why the NBA today is soft.
No, you're part of the reason why.
Y'all always
You a capping ass
are
nigga.
part of the reason why the NBA is soft. Because if you're calling all these guys superstars, then hell, shit, Tyrese Maxey, all these guys are superstars. Then
Bro, do you
Tyrese
know
Maxey,
hold on,
Jamal Murray, all these
DFJ,
guys.
we gotta be real. We gotta be honest, bro. You know the difference between Kyrie and Tyrese Maxey, bro. You gotta stop playing, bro.
What's the
Oh,
difference?
he be playing games.
You don't know the difference? You ignorant.
Tell me what's the difference.
He playing games, bro.
Tell me the
too old
difference.
for this shit. I'm about to fall to my knees.
Man, y'all part of the reason why the NBA is soft today. Because if y'all calling all these niggas superstars, then I mean, I don't know, bro.
DFJ, nigga, Kyrie, bro.
This is disgusting.
Kyrie, what? I'll tell you what though. I saw Kyrie take 99 shots in the finals and score 99 points.
It don't matter what he did in the finals. He's still a superstar.
All right, man.
That don't make you not a superstar because you play bad in the finals.
See, that's you trying to twist my words again.
What'd I say? What'd you say?
Kyrie's not a superstar, bro.
No, but
Okay,
why?
I'm gonna say according to my standards, he's not a superstar.
What's your standard?
I'll put
sir?
it that way.
What's your standard, sir? He got to the finals. He had playoff success, but now it
got
don't matter. Now it don't matter. Now the playoff success don't matter.
DJ, this disgusting, bro.
he judged Chris Bosh because he ain't make the playoffs. Kyrie makes the playoffs, wins the chip, then comes back, goes to the finals again.
I've mentioned performance like 1,000 times already, but now performance don't even mean shit anymore.
Okay, was LeBron a superstar in 2011?
In 2011, yeah, he was.
So he played like shit. Kyrie played better than LeBron, sir.
Are you sure about that?
No, bro.
Oh my lord.
You a capping ass nigga, DMJ. You a capping ass nigga.
Bro, Kyrie took 99 shots and scored 99 points.
Oh, bro. You one capping ass nigga, bro.
How am I capping?
You a capping ass nigga, bro.
All right.
He said Kyrie had demons. Y'all funny as hell. Hey, this nigga DJ funny as hell, bro. So because you play bad, you're not a superstar.
Hey, this is insanity.
As of, I'm talking about right now. I'm not going to call Kyrie a superstar right now.
What you mean? He's been leading that Dallas team without Luka.
Again, small sample size.
See, this is bullshit. If it was Luka doing it, you'd be like,
yeah,
oh,
but you ready to crown Donovan Mitchell? Okay, man. All
and
right.
he shitted
I'm
on
crowning
Chris
Donovan
Bosh.
Mitchell. What? Wait.
Hold on.
I'm crowning Donovan Mitchell. What? I said Donovan Mitchell was the best shooting guard in the league.
But
That's what I said.
DJ,
I didn't
Wow.
DFJ, you said you judge players off the performance of the team. This year,
individual performance.
Hold on. This year, Kyrie's been scoring and leading that team, and also has the individual performances. All of those are there. Plus, he's winning. They're 6-1. Exactly. They're 6-1 without Luka.
All right.
You ignorant.
I mean, like I said, small. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's a small sample size.
It's me. I know it's me. You don't want to. I know you don't want to agree with me because it's me.
Bro, I've agreed with you on things that we agree on, but it's just my bars, like the level I hold superstars to, Kyrie's just not one of them. Not as of currently. So
is AD a superstar?
Anthony Davis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't care about winning?
What you mean? I care about performance. You can be a superstar and your team, just like you said. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
You ignorant as hell.
How am I ignorant?
You don't care about winning. You fought all this time with Chris Bosh for winning, and you don't care about winning because the Lakers been getting their ass kicked.
I've mentioned performance like
Bro.
30 billion times already
And Kyrie's been performing better
than Anthony
on
Davis.
on the lake. He's been winning.
Has he
Your
performed better than
standard is
Anthony
winning.
Davis?
Your
I
standard.
said
You said you,
performance.
bro. But you said your standard. You hold niggas to a high standard. You want them to win. Kyrie's been winning.
All right, man.
You ignorant. You
Now
said
y'all
this.
just
Not,
you just don't want to get it, but it's all good. Though.
no, you
Bottom
said
line,
this.
Chris Bosh is not a super. He was never a superstar in his career. All-star caliber, yeah, but he was never a superstar.
You a
Nesbitt.
you a hating ass nigga.
But the beauty is he doesn't have to be a superstar for it to be a super team.
You a hating ass nigga, DFJ. How you gonna take the super out of the super team?
This is disgusting, man. Jesus
Two
Christ.
You a capping ass
superstars.
nigga.
They had two superstars, and then they had a complimentary piece on the team.
So it's not a
All-star
super team.
caliber.
So
It is a super
The
team. What
Heat
you
ain't
mean?
a super team.
The
Then.
Heat is a super team. It
They're
was a
not
super team.
If you take the super out of super team,
How am I taking super out of super team?
two superstars is not a super team, sir.
Two superstars and an all-star caliber player to that team.
No, that's not what a super team is. You're changing the definition
But
to fit what you want.
I hear you right.
Hold on. Who
take the
defined?
top
Who
score,
who
you
gave
take
the
the top
definition
score
for a
to
super
write
team?
everything.
But who gave the definition for a super team?
The
There's no set definition for it.
The super team came about when LeBron did what he did in Miami. It was the first time we ever seen a player in the history of the NBA do that.
Hello?
Yeah.
And they did all that to stop Kobe.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay.
D-Wade said he got on the phone, called LeBron.
The reason why
he
we
winning championships.
But DFJ, the reason why we attribute the super team to LeBron is because no other player did what he did. It's his term. It belongs to him. It's what he did. Nobody else did.
I mean, he left as a free agent to another team. I mean,
Nobody's mad at him for that.
okay. So what
We're
you mean
talking about what he
what
did.
nobody? So what did he do? What do you do? Get on the stage and say not one, not two?
No,
Probably, I agree with that.
There's two superstars,
Two.
including
Yep.
including himself, called a big three. Right? Not a big 2.5, a big three.
So now you got to be a superstar to be considered a big three.
That's not what I said.
That's what you just said.
You asshole.
That's what you just said.
That's not what I said, sir.
All right, say what you said again. Bro, this is nasty.
I said LeBron put two superstars, including himself, and they called it the big three because it was three superstars, sir. That's the first time we've ever seen that. There were three superstars, not just in name, but they were in their primes. So you combine, it's like combining Amari Stoudemire with Dwayne Wade.
Now, if it was Amari, yeah, I would say it three superstars.
No, he averaged 24 and 11, DFJ. Stop this shit.
Wait, what?
Bro. You a capping ass nigga.
I don't know why you so focused on the numbers, but when I give you Bradley Beal, all of a sudden,
it's not just
hold on. When I give you Bradley Beal, all of a sudden you try to move the goalposts. When I give you other players,
hold on, and I
hold on. When I give you other players who are putting up numbers that superstars are putting up,
you
don't tell me they're not superstars.
Hold on, listen. I would not be mad if you called Phoenix a super team.
But wait, according to your logic, how is that a super team? Because they got those guys through trades. They didn't sign them.
You just explained it, sir.
Wait, how did I explain it?
Bro.
Because you said, hold on, they traded for those guys. LeBron and all those guys, they signed as free agents. Well, y'all logic is just
No,
all over
because
the
you a
place.
capping ass nigga, bro.
Y'all logic is just all over the place.
No, it's not, bro.
It is. Because
If a
one
nigga,
minute, hold on, 1 minute, a super team is a team that 3 free agents signed, 3 superstars, free agents signed with a team. But then on another,
that's
in
not what
another
I
minute,
said. That's not
that's
what I
what you
said.
just said.
No, that's not what I said.
That
You want me to
LeBron
tell you what
James
I
did
said?
something nobody else did.
Do
That's
you
what
want
you
me to
said.
tell you what I said?
Go ahead.
A super team is when you have 3 superstars and 3 franchise players in their prime who are superstars, sir, in their prime on one team. Half of your roster, more than half of your roster, is full of superstars. And I mean, half of your
Starting five.
starting lineup
Mhm.
are superstars.
So Bradley Beal was a superstar.
That would be a super team. If
Answer my question. Is
KD,
Bradley Beal
KD,
a
hold
superstar?
on. You take 30 from Bradley Beal, you put him on a team with KD. Hold on, you put him on a team with KD and Devin Booker. That is a super team, sir.
But they traded for those guys, so they didn't sign as free agents. That's my issue.
Huh?
They Phoenix
I don't have
traded
a
for
problem
Kevin
with a
Durant.
nigga signing to a team as a free agent.
Nah, but you said that they got those 3 guys. They got them as free agents, like they signed as free agents. But I'm saying
I was giving
Phoenix.
you facts.
Yeah, that's facts.
I won't saying that's my criteria. I was just giving you what they did.
So is Bradley Beal a superstar?
Not right now, no, not anymore.
Now, when at the time they traded for him, was he a superstar?
Yeah,
I guess my standards is just too high. I guess.
nigga, it's bro. You are a superstar. A nigga averaged 30. Since when? That's not a superstar.
So you average 30.
You
That
tell me in the
automatically
history
makes
of
you
the
a
NBA.
superstar.
You tell me in the history of the NBA. A nigga averaged 30. He's not a superstar. Where did they do that at?
So right now, would you call
No, no,
LaMelo a
no, no, no.
superstar?
You're not answering my
Hold on,
question.
I'm asking you a question.
You a
Is
spinning ass nigga.
is LaMelo Ball a superstar right now?
Nigga, yeah.
All right, I'm done.
LaMelo Ball is a superstar.
I guess I just got high standards in chat.
How is LaMelo
These
not
the
a
same
superstar?
guys that say this era is soft, but then another minute, LaMelo Ball is a superstar. Man, get the
He
fuck
is a
out.
Hold on,
superstar.
talking about. Ain't you one of the people say this era of players are better?
Wait, what? Say it again. I said no,
Didn't you
I
say-
didn't say this era. I said the 2010s.
So do you
This
think
is
it's more
this.
talent today than it was, say, in the 2000s?
Nah, hell no. The 2000s is my favorite era, so I'm gonna be biased towards that no
But
matter
hold
what.
on. Hold on. Sir, LaMelo Ball is a superstar, sir.
What makes him a superstar?
Oh my
Because he's
God,
averaging
bro.
30.
Oh my, bro. You name me in NBA history when a nigga averaged 30, he's not a superstar. Do it.
LaMelo Ball.
This is bullshit, bro. You got it, bro. This is nasty work.
Man, y'all just I don't know, bro.
This is disgusting, DOJ.
I don't know. I just got high standards, bro.
This is nasty work.
I have high standards, so I'll put it that way. Bradley Beal was not a superstar just because he averaged 30.
But you're getting away from the point. The point is, we never seen what LeBron did. We never seen that before.
Leaving as a free agent or the 3 guys signing as free agents on Miami.
We never seen 3 superstars get together in their prime, sir. We never seen that.
I'll say 2 superstars, but I guess.
2 superstars, not a super team.
Huh?
2 superstars is not a super team.
I think it is. If
Oh
you
my God.
have
Now
if
you're
you
gonna
have a
change it to,
hold on, if you have an all-star caliber player added to that to the 2
bro,
superstars.
2 superstars is not a super team. Stop
2
this shit.
superstars with an all-star caliber player is a super team.
So in the 99, the Spurs had a super team?
99.
Yeah.
Who's the 2 superstars and who's the all-star caliber player?
Are you fucking with me?
I'm asking you the question, so answer me, and so I can
Hey,
answer
big
whether it was
dog.
a super team or not.
Hey, big dog.
Yeah,
This is a
JD
capping ass nigga, dog.
Bro, this is nasty work, bro.
Bro, Tim
Yeah.
Duncan, David Robinson, are they a super team?
And who's also who's a perennial also added to that?
Is Sean Elliott Sean Elliott? Is that a super team, sir?
That's a perennial all-star.
This nigga right here.
I said this multiple times, but you just hear what you want to hear. You
Is
got
that a
selected from
super
there.
team, sir?
You got selected. It's not a super team. The hell?
Bro. You're just trying to change it to make the Golden
Change.
State Warriors a super team, sir. I thought the same. Listen, I used to think the same way as you, but when I broke it down, I said, well, they're not really by definition a super team.
But who gave a definition for super team?
Again, LeBron created super team. We never
But
seen
who gave the
what
definition for it? Nobody ain't
you're
no
not
definition for
listening,
it.
sir. We never seen. We had to call it something. What he did, we never seen three guys in their prime get together, sir. Three superstars in their prime. They're 25 years old, sir. We never seen that before. The closest thing you got is maybe a Moses Malone or Wilt, and that's not even the same shit. That's different.
Hey, Sporting Page, I got a question for you. Is Chris Bosh or was Chris Bosh a superstar?
It's a casket, bro.
For we're talking about super teams.
You're bringing, but we're saying super, and you keep bringing up guys who ain't super.
Wait, who's the guy, bro? Who wasn't super?
Because
Hey,
you
Sporting
keep trying.
Page, I appreciate you, Sporting Page. Hey, yo, that's why I fuck with Sporting Page, bro. I fucks with yo. Put that comment on the screen. The last
Which
one,
one? This one?
the last joint, yeah.
I disagree.
Not a superstar.
I
DFJ,
disagree.
take your bow.
I disagree, sir.
Yo,
24-11.
Sporting Page, we've been on this stream for about an hour and a half debating
You
whether Chris
undo
Bosh
that
was a
bow.
superstar or not.
Hold on, undo that bow.
Yeah.
Read that comment. Undo
Wait,
that
Sporting
bow.
Page, you got it wrong. I never said Miami wasn't a super team. That's not what I said. It is a super team. Golden State was a super team.
Yeah, now he cool. It's
My 76ers in 83 was a super team.
They weren't a super team, sir.
I mean, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the team. I'm telling you, they were a super team.
They weren't a super team. They were a great team.
Super teams are fake. We've sent better teams. We've seen better teams in the 70s, but no one cared.
Who are those teams in the 70s?
Appreciate you, FYF Sports.
Who are those teams in the 70s?
The Washington Bullets. They made the finals like 5 times in the 70s.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about?
The comment right there.
What?
The comment that you just highlighted right there.
Because they made 5 finals. They're a super team.
I'm not saying there's, bro. Read the comment again.
Super teams are fake. We've seen better. We sent better teams in this, or I think he meant we've seen better teams in the 70s, but no one cared. What teams?
Those Washington Bullet teams, they wasn't good teams. I mean, who they have?
Oh.
Wes Unseld, Elvin Hayes.
Uh-huh.
Wes Unseld, Elvin Hayes. One of those seasons they had
So they're a super team?
one of those years they had Earl Monroe on those teams.
Chris Bosh was the number 2 option. Hold on. And on the Raptors?
Now he said he's naturally a number 2, forced to be a number 1 in Toronto.
Nah.
He was the number 1 option.
But
He
wasn't
put
good
up 24 and 11. Like, y'all, but
that's not okay. He's not a superstar. Like, god damn,
Bro.
you want me to get? All right, I'm gonna give him a cookie. I'm gonna just.
Hey, so was Sean Kemp a superstar?
You asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, it was like 19. Okay, all right, man.
I don't think people understand how much
got it, bro.
24 and 11 was at that time.
But KB, your standards for superstar is just. Thank you, hey Lamont. Lamont, I appreciate you.
Y'all
Lamar, I
bugging,
appreciate
bro.
you.
Oh boy.
Y'all are bugging.
Oh boy.
Like
Shout out to
they trying to change history, bro.
We're not changing anything. He wasn't a
No, when the
superstar.
Heat got
Bro.
the team was a they
The
called
team, it
they were
was
named a super team because there were three superstars joining together. They even had their own section on ESPN called the Heat Index, bro. Because it was a super team that never happened before. Because three superstars in their prime linked up together, bro. They had the Heat Index on ESPN. Now y'all acting like Chris Bosh or Charles Oakley or something. Like we're not doing that, bro.
no.
We're
Nobody
not
said he was.
rewriting
He
history,
said
bro.
Charles Oakley.
Nobody said he was
Yeah,
Charles
we're not
Oakley.
doing that, bro.
24
A
and 11
garbage
on a garbage team
FYF
where
saying
you can
everything I
collect
said.
stats and lose. That ain't great.
He's saying
Collect
everything I
stats
said.
and lose. But okay, so
Okay, so he was the
what
third
what
option
what
on the Heat when he putting up like 18 points.
He was.
what his skill set look like though? That's what I want to know.
Like, y'all
But
gotta
big
get out
dog,
of
the
here,
If
bro.
you
18
had to judge him on the skill set, what his skill set look like,
on a scale of 1 to 10 or 1 to 5 or like what we talking about?
bro?
Like,
Compare
this is disgusting, bro.
compare it to the other power forwards, bro.
The other power forwards was better than him. Period.
That's not what I'm asking.
What are you asking
I'm
then?
asking you compare. We're comparing his skill set to the other power forwards. What it look like?
Yeah, those power forwards had better skill sets than he did.
Oh,
Their
Like,
skill
this
sets was just better.
this
They
is
performed.
ridiculous,
They
bro.
performed at high. They
Bro,
performed.
this is
They performed
ridiculous,
at high
bro.
levels in the playoffs. I
Bosch
mean, I
can
don't know.
score. Bosch can score on all areas of the floor. Stop this shit, bro.
no,
Nobody.
they had their own section on ESPN, bro. Now they're trying to downplay Chris Bosh, bro. This is
You
disgusting, bro.
got to stop, bro. You can
So,
compare.
so
You can
sporting
legit.
page. So sporting
DFJ.
page is downplaying Chris Bosh
Yes,
too.
yes, he
Huh?
is.
Oh
DFJ.
yeah.
Yes.
You can legit compare Chris Bosh to KG straight up, bro. Now I'm not saying he's as good as KG, so don't twist my words. I'm not saying that. I'm saying his skill set combined. Look at KG and his skill set, bro.
Hey, drop the link. Drop the link.
So, huh?
Drop. I'm saying drop the link.
For who?
I want to
Oh,
join with my other phone.
okay, hold on.
Like, this is
You
disgusting.
ignorant. Your shit named Tim Duncan. You ignorant as
And
hell.
look, and people think I'm about to try to play Kevin Garnett. I'm not. Kevin Garnett is one of them.
Kevin Garnett was a beast.
But Chris Bosh, when he was on the Raptors, he didn't have a Latrell Sprewell and a Sam Cassell and all them. Because before he had all them, he was getting put out in the first round too.
That's what I'm saying. I'm separating the individual talent from the team.
Yeah.
We keep going back to the team every time we talk about an
Yeah, dog,
individual.
but this is my thing. With the players I named that was on that 06-07 team, Chris Bosh was able to lead them to 47 wins, bro.
I mean, that's good in the weak Eastern Conference. I mean,
But
the
then you
East,
want
the East
It was
trash.
a weak team. That's what, like, you talking like he had a good team or something.
Yeah, the
He-
team. Okay, yeah, I agree with you, but his performance,
Okay, then, like, what you want from him, bro?
his performance, he didn't perform at a superstar level in the playoffs.
you read one bad series, he read a good one.
Okay, so they cancel out.
This nigga.
It's like,
Hey, look.
like this is
Hey,
crazy, bro.
check this out. Check this out.
But
When
when
I
you talk
talk
about
to you,
superstar, oh my fault. Go ahead. My fault.
no, when I talk to you about superstars, right, or superstar like ability, look at his skill set. He got the skills and the numbers. Fuck the team. We just talking about the skills and the numbers. Compare that to his contemporaries, sir. He is up there.
So you just look at the skill set. That's it.
No, bro. I just listed two things. He's not even
Wait,
trying.
what two things did you just list? You just said one, the skill set.
No, I didn't. I said the skills and the numbers together. Chris Bosh has elite skills, sir.
He sure does. No one's denying that.
Okay, so he's giving you he's got the skills and the numbers, sir.
but the performances is not up to par relative to the people in his position at the time. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you.
Hopeful so. Chris Bosh was better than Pau Gasol, bro.
He was.
He was.
Like he was better than Chris. He's better than Pau Gasol.
Yeah. But I never called Pau Gasol a superstar, so
Boss is better than Powell, bro. I don't know why we doing this.
yeah, my logic,
my
logic
I
and
don't
sporting
know.
page.
I don't,
My fault.
I don't know what else. No, you can go. You got it, bro. I don't
Nah, I
know.
don't want to be interrupting y'all. So
No, you can. You look. This is the thing, right? When we look at Chris Bosh at that time. Hold on, who is this? Okay, cool. What's good, bro?
Yo, what up, y'all?
what's good,
Oh,
Lamont?
you sound tired.
Nah, I just been moving around a lot today. That's all.
Okay, cool.
But
What's good?
nah. Bosh ain't no superstar. I don't think Bosh was ever close to being a superstar, man.
Not
Thank you.
close.
Not close.
Bro, this is disgusting.
And you got to
Okay.
think about it like this. I think it's not very many superstars in the NBA as it is. I think to even get consideration and get that label, you got to at least be all NBA first team. I think the best he ever did in his career was I think he got all NBA second team one time, maybe
So
two,
is
but I
Reggie
think it
Miller
was
a
one.
superstar?
No,
Reggie Miller's not a superstar.
hell no, he was not a superstar.
God damn.
What? Okay, so you got to think about it like this. If you make Reggie Miller a superstar, you literally make you open superstar up to like 50 players every year. It's only like 1 to 5 superstars max in any given season. You
Was
just
Isaiah
handing them out
Thomas a
like candy.
superstar in the 80s?
Who?
Was Isaiah Thomas a superstar in the 80s?
Isaiah was. I feel like there was a time frame where he was where he was maybe a superstar, but I don't think he was a superstar the entire 80s. No,
No, but I'm saying when you look at the superstars of the 80s, you had Dr. J,
I think the primary superstars in the 80s were Dr. J, Bird, and Magic.
Moses Malone.
I think Malone had a year or two where he had it, but I don't think he was a superstar for the entire 80s.
So how many times you got to make all NBA first team to be considered a superstar?
I mean, but the thing is, what I'm saying is, if you can't even make all NBA first team, then like, was he better than Melo at the forward? No. Was he better than Amari? No. Was he better than Dirk? No. Like, I can put so many people above him, including LeBron at the forward. He was not better than LeBron, right? We go down the list of forwards, and he not better than a lot. So,
okay,
Yeah,
so
but
how many
Oh, go
NBA
ahead.
first teams you got to make to be a superstar?
no, I'm not. I'm just saying. To even get in the conversation, you got to have one in any given season. Because I don't think I think you can be a superstar for a certain period of time, and then you can lose it.
So was Patrick Ewing an elite defender?
Who?
Patrick Ewing.
Hell no, he wasn't no elite defender.
All right, man, you got it,
Oh,
bro.
bro.
All right, man.
Y'all tweaking, bro.
Lamont,
Hold on. So hold
Let me
on.
ask him this.
So what are you telling me that Patrick Ewing was an elite defender just because he blocked some shots?
No, he was an elite defender because he was an elite defender.
Okay, what made him an elite defender outside of looking at his blocks per game? What made him an elite defender?
It was his blocks of games. You watch him play defense.
he anchored.
Okay, so tell me a memorable. Tell me a memorable like I can look at Hakeem Olajuwon. I think it was in '92. He got the block on Jordan in the corner to win the game versus the Bulls regular season versus the Houston Rockets. Like, so tell me a memorable Patrick Ewing defensive moment. There ain't none.
Bro, you watch him play, like you get this memorable stuff.
Yeah, he ain't none. He get barbecued.
It's not no barbecue, bro.
Barbecue.
This is not a barbecue. This is a silly argument.
Man.
Anytime a competent center that could win against Ewing, they got buckets.
All right, bro. You got it, man.
So let me ask you this: Was
that was a one-on-one league in the '90s with illegal defense? So you got to hold your own man. He wasn't holding nobody.
Was Scottie Pippen an elite defender?
Scottie Pippen was the best defender in the '90s.
Okay, but people got off on him too.
What I'm saying is, you can look at Scottie Pippen, like, so the way he played. There are memorable moments. We can talk about how he shut down Mark Jackson in the playoffs. We can talk about how for times in the '91 finals he had to guard Magic. He was able to clamp Magic. Y'all can't point to any defensive moment Ewing ever had in history.
So
I'm just asking for one.
So because hasn't had a so let me ask you a question. Was Tony Allen an elite defender?
Yes, and you know what? When you're a lead defender, we remember when Tony Allen clamped up KD. See, we can remember moments because defensive players like Draymond Green and Dennis Rodman, when he guarded Shaq and he really shut down Shaq for one half of basketball, they have these moments that shine. Ewing was not a great defender. He just gets that label because he averaged a lot of blocks in a sorry 90s.
The sorry
Oh
90s.
wow, okay, I see. All right.
So hold on. Time out. So you think the 90s as an era was sorry?
The 90s was sorry not because of the players. The 90s was sorry because of they were forced to play defense with illegal defense. You handicapped every defensive team in the league. Any defensive coach in the league couldn't really play defense with illegal defense.
But let me
So
ask
you
you a question.
handicap your own league.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you disrespect the 90s?
That's not I'm talking about the league. The league handicapped the players. The players were cool. Right. The league handicapped teams from getting better with these silly rules by signing rookies to like 7-year contracts. So guys like Ewing, who actually wanted to leave the Knicks, he couldn't leave the Knicks because he would have had to take a significant pay drop just to leave the team. Because you remember when Horace Grant left the Bulls, he had to take a minimum contract with Orlando that first year just so Orlando could get his bird rights, and then he got his money. Nobody changed teams in the 90s because the way the CBA was. You would literally have to go take a minimum deal just to move teams. So they was all asking for trades. Hakeem Olajuwon out there faking injuries just to try to get traded from Houston. He got suspended twice because he got caught faking injuries because he wanted to get traded. None of these guys wanted to stay on these teams. They were screwing the players over for money and all that.
So you
Reggie
don't think
even wanted out of Indiana.
so what are your real thoughts about the 90s as far as basketball? What's your real raw thoughts about it?
My thoughts are the same as what Rod Thorne said when they got rid of illegal defense. It was unnatural basketball. When you tell teams you can't play zone, when you really handicap teams and you got refs calling illegal defense as opposed to really focusing on real calls, when you slow the game down to a board because almost every team with a good player is just going ISO at the end of the shot clock, so the game gets slowed down. They're calling a million fouls per game. I mean, it was bad basketball. The only thing that really hyped it up was the media did a hell of a job hyping it up with like the NBA on NBC and pushing Michael Jordan and propagating all that.
So
But
you're
the
not
basketball
watching
was
bad
bad.
basketball now?
What I'm saying is this era of basketball is better than the 90s.
But how? The referees are deciding to end the games.
They
You
were
got
doing
a
that in the
lot of
90s.
fouls keep stopping the action.
No, so see that people keep saying a lot of fouls. Do y'all know in 23, 24, that was the refs called the least, I think it was like the third least fouls called in NBA history in 20. So the refs have bit the whistle. Last year they bit the whistle. They weren't calling a whole bunch of
I don't
fouls.
agree with that, sir.
It's a fact. It's already documented. I could bet you money.
You can't
We
touch
could bet
niggas.
money on that.
You can't
We
touch
could bet
niggas.
money.
You can't touch niggas, dog.
Hold on. What do you mean you
We've
can't
seen
touch people? The game is more physical than it's ever been.
what?
Yes.
I disagree with that.
Because if you cannot touch players, if you can't be physical, then how come guys ain't just walking to the rim scoring 29 layups a game?
They're just jacking a whole bunch of threes.
No. When you watch the game, teams are getting forced into shooting threes because not with zone principles, you can clog the paint and make it hard for guys to just drive. This is why when Kyrie Irving drives in, we talk about his creative finishes because he's having to do all this stuff when he gets into the lane to go around these guys to do all these miraculous finishes because there's actually people down there defending. If there was nobody down there defending, he just lay the ball up and go the other way,
Yeah, but
like we
there's
saw
no
in the
rim
90s.
protection. There's not rim protection like that today.
There is rim protection.
There's not like before.
And there's rim protection,
It's
but
wide
then what
open.
we also see is we see walls of defenders preventing guys from even getting those driving lanes.
No, I understand that. Like I understand the zone and things like that, but the zone
And the 3-second call.
You said what?
And the 3 seconds call. That's why you don't see as many rim protectors that you did in the
No, I
90s.
get it. I get it. The game's more spaced out, right? The game's more spaced out for offense. I get it, right? A lot
That's
of
not
guys.
true. The game is not more spaced out for every team.
What you mean?
So when the Lakers had Russell Westbrook and they couldn't make a three, was the game spaced out for them? No.
That's
Every team
because they
packed it in
lack
on the
the,
Lakers
but
and
they
they could
lack,
and let them shoot threes.
but they
Your
lack the shooting. They
your
lack.
ability to make shots creates your space. You don't
No, no,
just get
no, no.
space just because the league says
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying a lot of these teams they play small ball. They usually play small ball and have the center on the
who
outside.
who plays small ball.
We just watched Sacramento play small.
Okay, so who's small? Tell me the small lineup they put out there.
What are you talking about? We just watched. We literally just. If you watch
Okay,
today,
Sabonis is 6'11". All right. Um, who else they have out there? Because they got players with size and height out there. Keegan Murray
no,
6'8".
I'm not saying they go small the whole game. I'm saying
No. But when you
they
say small
also
ball, who's small on the court?
no. Listen, what I'm saying. I'm not saying they go small the whole entire game. I'm saying they go small, just like OKC. OKC goes big. They you use Hartenstein, but they also go small. That's a big part of their offense.
Yeah,
They'll
but the
run
best
Jalen
team in the
Williams.
90s played small ball by that accord.
You said what?
The best team in the 90s,
Yeah, but they were
small ball
driving.
wins. The Chicago Bulls played small ball in the 90s
They
without
did.
any real center and was the most dominant team.
They did, but you know damn well they shot more twos and posted up more.
Yeah, but the problem was what happened with the Bulls was there wasn't a lot of teams that could attack them with the three. The only teams in the league that gave them problems were the teams that could make threes, and they so luckily just happened to avoid the Houston Rockets a few times. But every time they play Houston, look at Hakeem Olajuwon's record versus the Bulls because he had them snipers out there. They would put up 20 plus threes on the Bulls and barbecue them. The Bulls had the luxury of not going up against a ton of teams that were willing to take threes. This is why they pressed in 1996 because they couldn't defend the three-point line. So they pressed full court to speed teams up.
No, I get the differences of the game. What I'm saying is that when you look at today's game, a lot of times the referees are deciding these games.
I
At the
don't I
end of
don't
the
see that.
game,
Refs don't win games. I'm a coach. I coach at the collegiate level. Refs don't win games. Players win games. I've never been a part of a game where a ref won the game. I don't care how many bad calls a ref can make. He can't control the game. I tell my team that all the time. I said that, and I will yell it during the game. I'll be like, the refs won't save them. I tell my team that during the game. The refs cannot save them from this beat down. We still gonna get you by 30. Refs don't do that, man. I mean, I know people want to point fingers. You want to find the blame for something. So you want to refs don't control the game.
it's not
Players
about
do.
it's not about finding blame. It's about just watching the game. You don't see
I'm
a
just
lot.
telling you. I've coached a ton of games, man.
No, but I'm saying, do you watching today's NBA, right?
Bro, I watched NBA. I watched G League. Refs don't win games. Players win games, man.
So you don't.
There's
So
ne-
you didn't.
I've
So you didn't.
never I've
So
never
real
seen a
quick.
game where I can just literally look and be like, yeah, the refs won that game. It's just
So
impossible. It's too
so
many
real
things
quick.
players do right and wrong in a
Did
game.
you see LeBron jumping up and down when he got fouled by Tatum?
Yeah, that was one call. But how
Oh no,
about
I
this?
get it. I get it. That's one call, but you got several calls down the stretch. That's just an example. You have several
Yeah,
calls
that's
down the
just one,
stretch.
but one call doesn't win or lose a game. There are things that you do in the first quarter that can cause you to lose the game. Like when you reflect back on a game, and did you get out rebounded? How many turnovers did you have?
No,
Right?
I'm not.
How
I'm
many
not.
times did you not get back on
I'm not
defense?
saying. I'm not saying that you're not to blame for some of your mistakes while playing the game. We all know, like, there's other things you can do to avoid being in certain positions. What I'm saying is, a lot of these calls, I watch these calls. A lot of these calls that these referees are calling are bullshit, and they make
It's
no.
human
They make
error. That's incorporated in the
nah.
the
It's
refs
not
are
human
gonna make
error.
mistakes.
It's
See, the
it's
thing
it.
is, the league could really go to AI refs, and you can get every call perfect. But part of the game is called gamesmanship. The refs either making good or bad calls, right? Y'all remember? I mean, it even got so bad with James Harden with the rip through throwing his hands up. They did. The league basically had to say, "No, we're not calling that a foul no more because it's deception." So the gamesmanship with the refs, that's just part of the game. The refs will make some calls, they'll miss some calls, and you have to incorporate that into your game plan. So you have to understand that we can't allow this game to get to a 1 or 2 point game at the end. We don't want to allow one or two calls to decide this game. So there's things you can do in the first, second, and third quarter so you don't put yourself in that situation. Refs don't win or lose games. They just humans who make human errors sometimes.
But I'm telling you what I seen. I seen refs look at the play, they look at the replay and still get it wrong.
And that's the refs making bad calls has happened ever since basketball started being ref by referees. It happened in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, and even now. It's okay. It's cool. There's never been an era of basketball where refs didn't make bad calls.
So what do you think the problem with today's NBA is?
There's no problem with today's NBA. The only problem with today's NBA, the difference between, if you look at the eras that had the most success when we talk about like a viewership and popularity, were the eras where the media was positive on teams and players. For example, the 90s. The 90s, the basketball in and of itself was bad basketball, but what did you have? You had a league that only promoted positive about players. You didn't have platforms that just spewed hate about players or said this negative about a player. Everybody was positive on their team and their players. You know, you had the David Robinson San Antonio, right? You had the Patrick Ewing in New York. You had Reggie Miller in Indiana. Every city had their own player that was probably a superstar in that state, or at least considered a superstar to all those fans, and everybody was positive about it. It wasn't all this negative media. You had NBA on NBC. They had the theme music, right? It was just all a marketing ploy of positivity,
Yeah, but
hyping up the players and not pushing a lot of
but
negativity.
the but the negative media is pretty much, in my opinion, the GOAT debate. To me, the GOAT debate is what they use in order to create this negativity in order to generate money. And that starts by disrespecting players of the past.
Well, even that doesn't make sense because even in the 90s, players of the past, like remember there was a sit down interview with Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell, and the first thing that they said when they put a mic in front of them was that the league was soft. And if they played in the 90s, they would score 10,000 points a game or something crazy like that. I mean,
Yeah.
the players of the past are always going to say that. So what I'm
No,
talking
I'm
about
not
is
mad at
how
that.
the game is marketed.
I'm
Like
talking
when
about how the media of today and how they're obsessed with the GOAT debate.
Well, the
Back
GOAT debate
then,
has nothing. What does the GOAT debate have to do with the media calling Karl Anthony Towns soft? What does the GOAT debate have to do with people saying that Rudy Gobert, who's a great defender, is a trash defender, right? Because he's in a spaced out league and he has to guard Kyrie Irving on all these pick and roll switches. What does the media have to do with all this negativity that gets thrown at these players, right?
so where do you
When
think it comes from? Where do you think the
it's the
negativity
media, it's
comes
how
from?
the media portrays the game, right? See, if you think about the John Morant situation when he had the issues that he had, the 90s did everything possible to hide the players' flaws and protect the players from being exposed and put out there and looking bad. But
Hmm.
in today's era, anytime a player make a mistake, the media all over, they putting it everywhere. There's no protection for players. They just pushed all negativity. In the 90s, they did everything possible to protect Jordan. When Jordan had to sit on that witness stand and testify against the mob, not a lot of people even knew about it. The league did a hell of a job protecting it and shielding Jordan from anything negative, right? They kept Ahmad Rashad around, right? Ahmad Rashad steadily pushing positivity about Jordan. Yes, he's the face of the league, X, Y, and Z. And it was like that in almost every city. That they didn't allow this negative push. You didn't hear
So,
people saying Ewing was soft. You didn't hear this. Nobody was pushing these types of narratives
but the
about players in the 90s.
but you have players of today pretty much shitting on the guys before them.
Who?
What you mean? You had
Who?
JJ Redick. JJ Redick was talking shit about the past. Well, I got him on record talking shit
Okay.
about the past, talking
What
shit
does that
about
have to
Jerry
do with
West.
viewership?
That's because that's why the viewership is down. People want to see. That's one of the reasons why the viewership is down. But people want to
So
see these.
viewership is down because a retired player said
No,
that
okay, go
players
ahead.
of the '70s couldn't dribble. Bob
No,
Cousy.
what I'm saying is they promote. They don't promote. Okay, so let me ask you this: how do you think? Did you watch the Cavs? Did you watch the Cavs this year?
I watched him a few times.
And they're playing good basketball, right?
He's solid. Yeah.
Why is the media not covering them? Why are they
To
barely
what
talking
extent?
about the Cavs?
I mean, what do you mean the media is not covering? You mean they're not getting nationally televised games?
I'm just talking about when they're
Because,
winning, their
like,
segment on ESPN is like 2 minutes long.
okay, but okay. So, what do you want them to say any more than what they're already saying about the Cavs? What more do they want to say?
What you mean?
Right? They just did a piece about Evan Mobley being, and his improved play. They're talking about Donovan Mitchell being dominant. I actually even saw a piece about how Darius Garland has changed this game, taking a
Hmm.
step back to be more of a facilitator to allow Donovan. I've seen pieces on the Cavs, right? So what I'm saying, more than what they're already doing, what more should they be doing?
Promoting the game, promoting their younger stars.
Okay, so who are they not promoting?
First of all, when Jokic won the championship, they barely promoted him.
Well, you can only promote a player as much as that player wants to be promoted. If Jokic don't want to be a part of the additional media stuff, and the one thing we know about Jokic is when he wins, he goes home and ride horses. He don't want to be a part of none of this. So you can't promote a
But you
player
don't
that
think
don't
the
want to be
'90s
promoted.
promoted their stars better than they do today?
The '90s promoted the players that wanted to be promoted.
They promoted. They
Yeah,
promoted.
you didn't see no Reggie Miller commercials and shoes. He didn't care about all that. Ewing did. He was in New York. He had the ugliest shoes in the planet.
Okay, but Penny had a doll. You had Larry Johnson. You had
Penny got Penny. That's all outside the NBA. That's Penny and his team. Penny and his agents marketing himself. That wasn't the NBA doing all that. Shaq and his brand. Shaq pushing his own brand.
So you don't think the NBA promoted their stars back then better than today?
The only thing the NBA did good was they protected the stars. They shielded them from a lot of negative publicity, and they made sure that if you had a great player, if your team had a good player, they were going to get you to believe that that player was greater than what he actually was. This is why you said you thought Ewing was a superstar and a great defender, because the
You
media
don't think
told you
Ewing's
that.
a superstar?
No, I don't think he was a superstar caliber player. No,
Oh man,
You know,
but
this
the
is
'90s did a hell of a job at making us believe that the league was full of superstars on almost every team. Because you even believe Reggie Miller was a superstar, a 4-time All-Star, a guy that didn't even average 20 points per game, and you believe he was an All-Star, a superstar. That's how good the promotion was in the '90s.
yeah, I think they need to promote Giannis and Luca more.
Well, they've shown us that they're not really invested in promoting international players. They want to promote an American.
I
So
can't believe you don't believe Patrick Ewing is a superstar, bro.
he was a hell of a player, but he wasn't a superstar.
So what would so you don't so what would make Patrick Ewing a superstar in your eyes?
Be better.
Better for what in what way? What could he have
I
done?
mean,
Because
he would have
he
had to
had
be
the
better in
game.
a lot of different ways. No, he was just an offensive player. He was a ball dominant player that didn't pass that thing. He's a horrible teammate. Didn't play defense the way y'all say he played defense. Come on, man. Nah.
You said he's a horrible teammate.
Oh yeah. I know this because before Anthony Mason passed, I was in his barbershop in Chicago. That's all he talked about.
Hmm.
None of them like Ewing.
Yeah, but that's one guy.
But Charles Oakley even talked about it publicly. John Starks talked about it publicly. All
That he
his
was a
teammates
bad
didn't talk about
teammate.
it.
I never
Yes.
heard he was a bad teammate. Oh, I have to do my research on that.
And because a lot of them feel that he cost them a championship because of his selfishness on the offensive end. They said because his unwillingness to pass the ball, they feel like that was what cost them a championship.
So, Big Dog, you used to be a Knicks fan. What you got?
Bro, saying Ewing wasn't a superstar, one of the great defenders is absurd, bro.
Okay, so tell me what made him a great defender.
Bro, he had, I don't even know how this win share stuff go, but he had like the most win shares like at one point through the decade of the 90s. He broke the record for the most blocks for a final series. I think it was like 30, 31 or something like that. Even though they ended up losing the series to the Rockets, Ewing played great defense overall. So, like, to say Ewing wasn't a great defender is crazy.
He played great defense on the team.
He played great defense. Yes, that's Akeem Olajuwon, though. Like, you're not going to shut down Akeem Olajuwon, bro.
Do you really want me to pull up Akeem Olajuwon's efficiency?
You can. It's Akeem
That man,
Olajuwon.
Akeem Olajuwon barbecued that man.
That's like saying if you go out there Larry Bird puts numbers up on you, you're no longer a great defender. It's Larry Bird, bro.
Yeah, but good defenders don't stop you from getting to your number. All good defenders do is make your numbers more inefficient. Because throughout the course of a game, the player's gonna get his touches.
Well,
but if you can make a player,
Olajuwon stuff for me. I ain't got that pulled up.
he was not doing anything to slow up no Olajuwon.
I mean, let us know what the stats was.
I'll pull them up. I mean, I'll pull them here in a second. I don't got them memorized, but
yeah, it was 27-9. And 50% from the field, 100% from the 3-point line, 86% from the free throw line.
And this is in an ISO league.
Okay, that's Olajuwon. That's
It's
what I'm saying.
Hakeem, right? Yeah, that's Hakeem.
Yeah, like he averaged 40 or something.
Bro, I can pull up series versus the Pacers. Rick Smith was doing the same thing to this man.
That's true.
I could pull up series. I told you, any competent center could get off versus Ewing. He was a shot blocker on guards that drove, but outside of that, nah, we ain't talking about no elite defender.
But you said Rudy Gobert.
But you said
was an
Rudy
elite
Gobert,
defender.
yeah, he gets cooked 1-on-1.
That's what
No,
I'm saying.
I said Rudy Gobert gets cooked on pick and roll switches, but there's more that he does.
But he gets cooked in the post too.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Rudy Gobert affects your efficiency. When Rudy Gobert's guarding you, you might get to your number, but your night is not going to be as efficient as it normally is. He's a hell of a defender, but people, the media judges him based on, Embiid, this guy scored 30, but the way these teams defend, the way these teams attack him in the offensive end, they pull him out the paint with these pick and rolls, with these weird actions that bring him out to the 3-point line. His job is a lot harder than people give him credit for. He never gonna get credit.
no, his job ain't easy because I was saying this, right? If Shaq had to come outside the paint, and guard on the perimeter, it'd be extremely difficult for him because that wasn't his strong suit. So I understand like the difficulty of doing it. My problem with Rudy is sometimes everybody's going on at times.
Yeah, it's not just everybody. I disagree with that one. But
I don't know if it's everybody, but I just know that these guards in today's NBA, when they get matched up with a big on the perimeter, their eyes light up. They work on too much one-on-one basketball. Right.
But this is the problem too, is they switch a lot. And they don't like to fight. And I watch this. They don't like to fight through those screens. I've seen Luka Doncic pretty much go, you know what I'm saying, like fade on the screen. It's like, yo, you got to come up and try and get around that shit, because if you don't, you're gonna leave your big man out there high and dry.
but what that's gonna ultimately do is whenever you fight over screens, it also forces you to play the worst defense in basketball, which is called drop coverage. And when you got a guard attacking downhill, like Jason Tatum or somebody, and you go into drop coverage, you turn into barbecue chicken immediately. So again, This drop coverage to me is one of the worst defensive strategies in basketball. The Lakers, for whatever reason, keep doing it with AD, and the Lakers consistently get barbecued on the perimeter, night in and night out.
The
It's
Lakers
dumb.
switch too much.
The Lakers are fighting over, right? Or guys like D'Lo are just completely lazy, and they'll just go under and get barbecued, and the guys are just shooting threes on them. But
That's true too. The Lakers have
it's
a lot of,
nightmare.
and I was saying about the Lakers, they need more. They need a guy like Dennis Schroeder to come back, and a guy who could guard the perimeter and guard those other fast guards, because they're lacking athleticism too. And that helps on defense as well.
It's hard. It's bro to guard in today's NBA. You can't make no mistakes, man. These players are too good.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
got.
in the
Oh, I'm sorry.
90s, you
Go
had
ahead.
Vern Fleming coming off a pick and roll. Vern Fleming is not doing anything beyond the 3-point line. And what is Vern Fleming going to do with the basketball beyond the 3-point line? You go under every time you cool. You have all these threats, man.
Yeah, but the players of the past would have to adapt. They would adapt.
Adapt to what?
They would adapt to the game, the way the game is
What?
played. The great
No,
players.
what I'm saying is, when you defended in the 90s, you didn't have as much to worry about. Like when a pick and roll happened in the 90s, for example, with like
Yeah.
Stockton and Malone, that pick and roll is much easier to guard than, let's say, a pick and roll with like Kyrie and one of his bigs, because Kyrie can
Gafford.
do everything. Yeah,
Yeah, but they took away. Okay, so this is the thing, right? So when you're guarding, wouldn't guarding man to man would be difficult. You would be responsible for guarding your guy. There isn't, you know what I'm saying? Like you're responsible. You're on an island. You're responsible for guarding your man. If you couldn't stop your man, that's how it is. You got to guard your man straight up.
I mean, it's in theory it sounds good, but with all these pick and rolls on every play,
Oh no, now I'm talking about back in the now it's now it's the different game. But back in the '90s, you had to guard your man straight up, and that's difficult.
yeah. But even back in the 90s and the 80s, even when you couldn't guard your man straight up, they didn't even care. Like I did a breakdown on Jordan's DPOY season
Mhm.
in '88. I literally went through every game. Who did Jordan guard? I mean, on average, the the player that Jordan was guarding every night in 1988 dropped 21 points per game.
Mhm.
This is from stars to bums. Like,
But would you say that now the game is more open for scoring than it was back then, and they call the game a little tighter?
I don't think they called it tighter.
I mean, as far as ball handling, these guys are real. These guys are doing. As far as ball handling, they were much more stricter.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I didn't. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess they may be a little looser with the way they call it now, but
And I'm
just the
not saying
talent.
that's a bad thing, right? Because we're
No, the
going to
talent
see.
gap is just too nasty to me. Like,
Yeah,
the talent gap is just too crazy.
I think the players, as far as overall, like the role players, are more skilled than the role players back then. Or maybe I shouldn't even say that. Maybe it's because they're the loud of the freedom of movement and all that. But like, I think the players back in the past just were better fundamentally than today's
But
kid.
but there's no freedom of movement. Like, I think people took that term and just went haywire with it. Like, it's still a lot of physicality in the game. Like when guys cut through the lane, they still got guys in help. They still chucking the cutters. That's physicality, right? On pill switches, or even switches from guards to bigs. They still digging into bigs. That's physicality. Like, to me, the physicality is still there. Like, I believe that a lot of people, when you talk about 80s and 90s, did they remove the unnecessary hard fouls? Yeah. But the physicality on how do you play defense, that's all still there.
Well, you have the what's this shit called on the fast break, where you have to let somebody, you can't wrap them up anymore. You got to let them,
Transition take foul.
yeah, transition take. They got, they have things in the game where you can't really, you know, impede nobody. I seen dudes fight for position. They could call the foul for a foul just fighting for position.
And they was making that same foul call in the 90s, in the 80s. I just want you to pull up it could be any game from the 90s on YouTube and just watch it. And you're going to struggle to watch this game because they blowing the whistle every possession. Every possession. It becomes hard to watch. So that's why I say, I mean, I think we nitpicking the foul calls and stuff now, but the reffing is a lot better than it was.
You think the referee is better?
Yeah.
Man,
When you watch a game from the 90s, all they doing is blowing the whistle. Foul, legal defense, foul. Every possession, stop play. It's horrible.
so who are your superstars? Who would be considered a superstar to you, in your opinion, in today's game?
On today's game, you got Giannis, Jokic, Luka, LeBron because of notoriety and popularity. Outside of that, I don't think we got no true bona fide superstars.
So you wouldn't call Shea a superstar?
No, not yet. You got a long way to go. He's a hell of a fine player.
Okay. DFJ, you got anything or
No, I mean, I just been listening, but yeah, Lamont, you did say that Ewing wanted to leave the Knicks. Could you tell us when he wanted to leave the Knicks? Because I said this on this channel, I think a while back, and I got laughed at.
I forgot. I have notes on this. I don't want to misquote it, but all I know is that when he demanded a trade, no, actually it was free agency. It was something weird where he was up to like re-up and re-sign with the Knicks. He had an opportunity to leave. But what happened was he didn't leave because the way the CBA was at that time, if you left, you could leave and go to any team that you want. But that other team that you go to won't have your bird rights. So you have to take a minimum contract deal and play for them for 1 year before they get your bird rights, and then you can get paid that next year. And so Ewing did not want to play that 1 year basketball, basically making the bare minimum. It's too risky because if he get hurt, he gets screwed over. So a lot of the stars, like when people say that 90s players wanted to stay on their team and, they only stayed by force. They either stayed because they signed a 7-year rookie deal like Pippen, or because they didn't want to lose money switching teams. That's why guys like Charles Barkley demanded trades instead of trying to switch teams in free agency.
But that was the year 2000 when Ewing requested a trade for the Knicks. Like, he was way past his prime. It's not
No,
like
he requested a trade in the 90s. He requested a trade in, I think it was 90. It was between 92 and 94. But I got it. I got the whole article in the New York Times.
man, we should have had an objective Knicks fan up here. Hey,
Because Akeem Olajuwon and Reggie was going through the same problem, and Scottie Pippen was going through the same problem. Scottie Pippen was trying to get more money because he was like the 200th highest paid player in the NBA, and he first team All NBA. He in the MVP conversation 4-5 times. Bulls don't want to pay him,
but he signed a bad contract though.
Now, objective Knicks fan, when I spoke to him, he said the Knicks was looking to trade to get Shaq, and then Ewing found out, and I believe that's what got he got the GM fired or something like that. Objective Knicks fan was talking about. But like far as you were requesting the trade, what I remember the year 2000 about the contract situation.
No,
That was the
no,
year
no.
2000.
No, when Ewing wanted to leave the Knicks, it wasn't a trade. It was with Ewing. I think there was a point in time where he came up for a new contract.
In year 2000.
And no, it was in the 90s. He didn't have a 10-year deal. I forgot when it was. But instead of leaving the Knicks, he re-upped with the Knicks only by force. Because if he would have left the Knicks, he would have had to take a minimum deal just to go to another team. He didn't want to do that.
Yeah, in 95, 96, Don Nelson was suggesting trading Patrick Ewing for Shaq. That's what I think the Knicks fan brought this up. Like he's like Knicks to the heart. Like he, you know what I'm saying?
Well,
He's Knicks
that's
to
the
the heart.
trade. I'm talking about another time.
Yeah.
Like
The year
leaving in free
2000, I know
agency.
Ewing requested the trade in the year 2000 for sure.
Yeah, I'm talking about when
Remember
Ewing had an opportunity to leave the Knicks and he didn't leave because of the CBA.
So the sporting page says Scottie Pippen was paid big time in Houston. He beefed with Hakeem and Rudy John.
Scottie Pippen got paid in Houston because that's when the CBA changed.
Yeah,
Right.
That was-
yeah, for sure.
That's when the new CBA got signed. Because also, if you think about it, Karl Malone also finally got paid. Remember, he was past his prime,
Mm-hmm.
but he still got that humongous contract when the CBA changed towards the end of his career. Same with Scottie Pippen.
So is Karl Malone a superstar?
I believe Karl Malone had a 2-year stretch when he was a superstar.
Damn, only 2 years?
Only 2 years?
God,
I
damn.
think so.
Yeah.
You got to think what comes with superstar though, man. There's a lot that comes with that. That you got to do more than just score buckets and stuff.
Right.
It's a lot that comes with it. On court,
Are
off
you
the
talking
court.
about the off court? Because I mentioned this too, off the court stuff that makes you a superstar. So you're including that?
You have to.
Okay.
Now he
I mean, you
did say it's tiers of being a superstar. So
Yeah, there are levels. In my opinion, there's levels to superstar.
But Chris Bosh is not in any of those tiers.
Hell no.
man, y'all bugging, bro.
Yeah, this shit.
Y'all bugging.
He was good. He would never close to no superstar though.
Thank you.
So would you put Chris Bosh on the same level as Klay Thompson?
He a little bit above Klay Thompson.
I said that too.
But
But Klay wasn't no superstar.
I mean, you said Patrick ain't a superstar, so if you don't think Patrick is
Yeah, that's it.
Patrick Ewing's only a superstar to Knicks fans. So you got to be a Knicks fan.
Nah, he was a superstar in the league.
No, hell no.
He was a superstar in the league, bro.
So where would you rank him as a big man in the 90s?
For the most of the 90s, there was only one superstar. That was Jordan.
No, man, come on, bro.
Hakeem, come on, Lamont.
So Shaq was a
Shaq
superstar?
won a super like this.
No,
is
so y'all telling me people was running around saying Hakeem was a superstar when he's sitting there getting bounced out in the first round, getting upset.
I mentioned Shaq. Shaq wasn't a superstar?
No, Shaq when Shaq came in, he came in a superstar. Because what did Shaq bring with him that the others didn't have? The off the court. And the dominance on the court.
Just saying because of off the court. So David Robinson ain't a superstar.
Charles Barkley.
Hell no.
Oh my God, bro.
David Robinson was a hell of a player, but to be superstar, it's more than just your play. Unfortunately.
See, I go off play.
I mean, bro, I think Hakeem at most had maybe 1 to 2 superstar quality years was based on play.
You said only 2 years?
Yeah,
Lamont, he not a big fan of Hakeem, so I'm not even
surprised. I'm a fan of Hakeem, but I'm a fan of Hakeem,
bro.
But nobody was calling him a superstar when he getting bounced out and upset in the first round by scrubs.
This is
but that don't got nothing to do with his talent, though. His individual talent.
People wasn't talking about Hakeem like that until he won them chips.
That is true.
So Charles Barkley wasn't a superstar?
mean, Will
Charles
become a
Barkley.
superstar?
I think Charles Barkley cracked it, but Charles Barkley was also with his ability to market and be marketable, his shoes and his play. I think he had a period of time just like Karl Malone where he was a superstar. I don't think he was a superstar the whole 90s though.
Man.
Was Scottie Pippen a superstar?
Scottie Pippen had a stretch too. I would say Scottie Pippen had that same stretch from like 92 to 96. He was in the MVP conversation. Ton of accolades, marketing off the court. He had some of the hottest shoes on the market, one of the most popular players in the league. I mean, you had players like Dr. J and Larry Bird said Jordan and Pippen was number 1 and 2 best players in the league. And that was in the moment. They didn't say that later on. So, yeah, I give Pippen a little stretch too where he was superstar.
But how is Pippen a superstar, but Ewing ain't?
I said Pippen had a stretch.
But Ewing didn't have a stretch, though.
No, hell no, Ewing didn't have a stretch.
Okay, but Ewing was a better player than Scottie Pippen.
Hell no.
Hey, this
Man.
is crazy.
Ewing was a better scorer than Scottie Pippen. Outside of scoring, what did
Come
Ewing?
on, bro.
Outside of scoring,
BMJ,
what
come
did?
on, bro.
Outside of scoring, what did Ewing do better than Scottie Pippen? I want y'all to tell me.
If I mention rebounding,
Better
you're
rim
gonna say because
protector.
he's big.
Yeah.
Okay, one.
Wait, better rim protector, better rebounder.
This is
Better rim protector. Who was
Yeah.
no? Just say who's the better defender. Pippen and
Of
Ewing.
course, that's
I
gonna
mean, I'll
be
give it to Pippen because of the versatility.
Pippen's damn near better than everybody at defending.
Who is the better? Who is the better? Who is the better floor raiser? Who is the better playmaker? Who is the better winner? Who
Well,
didn't fade in
obviously,
big
if you play,
moments?
if what, but whoa, you
Now,
can't say
Pippen
who's the
won
better
Yeah,
with
you
winner.
can't
more.
do the winning
Yeah,
thing now.
Hold on.
right.
He played with Michael
Why?
Jordan, bro.
Hold on, no. They didn't start winning until Pippen got there.
No, I understand that, but you ain't had that level of talent, bro.
Hold on, Ewing has some of the best defensive teams in the league surrounding him.
No, you're not hearing me, bro. He ain't had that. He ain't have that.
He ain't had no Scottie Pippen or Michael Jordan on his team, bro.
Hey,
Like, come on, man. We gotta stop. Like, I'm like, man, I'm gonna let him slide.
Hold
with
on,
the
hold on,
Ewing
hold on,
sign.
hold on.
You gotta relax, bro.
But y'all just was talking about the physicality of the 90s. The Knicks had all the physicality in the world. And they had one dude on their team that was a self-proclaimed Jordan stopper.
But I'm talking about from a talent level. They didn't have the talent that Scotty was playing with, bro.
So you telling me that Charles Smith wasn't talented?
No, he wasn't. Stop,
Bro,
man.
you gotta
Stop, bro. Stop, bro. Stop, man. Enough is enough, bro. Stop, man. Stop.
Allen Houston, Larry Johnson.
Holy
That was
shit.
later in his career, bro. Like, that was 99, bro. Stop, man.
No. They didn't have the
These,
talent. No,
man.
they didn't have the talent.
Like, I'm sitting here just letting him get his stuff off. Like, you gotta stop, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, I dropped him.
That was a little nasty. Yeah.
This is nasty.
Now he walked it back, so he good.
Oh,
Hey, I got it. Like, I'm sitting here, like he said, Ewing wasn't a superstar. He wasn't a great defender. I'm just letting him get his shit off.
Ewing
Like,
was
you
not a
gotta stop,
superstar,
bro.
though.
You gotta stop, bro. Like, you gotta relax, bro.
And another thing about Ewing that made him hard to market, if we being honest, like think about it. Ewing is already hard to market centers, but Ewing was an ugly center. He was even harder to market.
God
So
damn.
he was.
Oh, you mean his game or his looks?
No, I'm just saying this all goes into your ability to be a superstar.
Bro. Man, we talking about the man looks now.
No, what we're saying is your marketability.
Talent, like he.
Hey,
It's your
Scottie Pippen ain't had the
marketability.
looks neither, bro.
No, but Pippen could sell some shoes. Pippen had. Tell me in the 90s, there ain't
No,
too
I
many
love
people that had
Pippen.
better shoes than Pippen in the 90s.
No, I love Pippen.
Ewing sold shoes too, though. I mean, it's not like he ain't
Man,
it was ugly as
man,
hell.
it was the ugliest shoes.
Hey, Masterpiece, he had ugly sneakers. Hey, they selling.
Okay, did you have a pair of the Ewings?
They selling. I ain't own a pair of Pippins either.
Wait, who had better shoes, Ewing or Pippen?
Pippen.
I'll give it to Pippen. I ain't gonna lie.
Nobody's
though,
walking
man,
around
you know
wearing no
what I'm saying?
blue and orange shoes.
Like, I'm
Hey, you
not walking.
niggas
I'm
got
not
me
walking around with a pair of
rolling.
Scottie Pippens either. I ain't had no box haircut, or none of that.
Yeah, y'all lying. I know a lot of people had
I
that
swear, I
box
never had
haircut,
a box haircut.
Nah,
A lot
you
of people
did.
had it though, but I didn't
Nah,
have no
big
box
dog, you
haircut.
did. Especially
including
from New
you.
York, you
You
did.
know, Scottie Pippen had probably now he had the second worst basketball game ever played. Like Scottie Pippen, like, come on, man.
But Lamont is Stockton a superstar.
No, Starks is not a superstar.
Like, come on, man. Like we did
Because you can't be you can't even be in the conversation if you're a number 2 option. If you just number 2 option, you just out
Oh,
of
I think I'm about to ask him a question.
There's
He probably
exceptions.
pissed me off. I'm
There's
about to ask
there
him
ain't
a
no
question,
exception.
y'all.
No
I'm about
exception.
to ask the question.
So
I mean,
Kobe,
unless you join the team as a superstar
Mhm.
and you a number 2, but outside of that, if you just on the team with somebody else who's just way better, like Malone, you ain't in the conversation.
So what about Magic and Kareem?
Yeah, I'm about to ask. So
Right.
what about Magic and Kareem?
Yeah, but the best thing about that was early on, like early in the 80s, Kareem. Magic wasn't a superstar yet. Kareem was a superstar,
Bro,
but then
god
Kareem
damn.
started. But when
Magic
hold
came in
on,
the league as a superstar.
no, he did not come in the league as a superstar.
He did. He did, Lamont.
My
Come on, man.
No,
kidneys.
Magic,
Come on,
Magic. You saying Magic in his first year in the NBA was a superstar?
Yes.
Holy
Yes,
shit,
he
bro.
came in
Oh,
the
y'all
league as a
smoking,
superstar.
man.
Holy shit.
He didn't even run point his first year in the league. He wasn't even a point guard.
Oh,
So what he did in the finals, did that not cement him as a superstar?
But
in
you
the
No,
said
finals?
marketability. You said
No, they didn't. Hold on.
marketability.
His first year in the league, the best player in that series was Kareem. He got hurt the last game. Kareem averaged like 30 and 15
No,
in that series.
Kareem was
He
the best
did, but
player
in
in the
game
series.
6, he destroyed Daryl Dawkins.
No.
Bro,
Listen, Kareem was the best player in the series, but bro,
Right.
you said marketability. He's marketable.
no, what I'm saying is when Magic got drafted to that team, the superstar was Kareem, and Magic was the rookie.
Right.
As Kareem's skills started to wane because he was getting older, Magic was the superstar, but Kareem started turning into that number 2 option because he wasn't the same player. So it was Magic's team, not Kareem's team anymore. So it kind of flip-flopped. But I don't think there was a time when they was both superstars at the same time and like they peaked. I don't think Magic was able to play outside of that first year or two. He was able to play with peak Kareem because Kareem started to decline on him.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
started.
Pete Kareem was in the 70s.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I mean, I think Magic caught the tail end of Kareem's peak.
So you're saying you can't come in the league as a superstar like LeBron was
I disagree with that.
LeBron
shit.
didn't come in the league as a
He
superstar.
did not? Okay. Now you're talking
LeBron
about
wasn't no
popularity. That's why,
superstar.
now you talk about popularity. That's why I asked that. 'Cause
Okay,
he was
but
popular.
but your play got it also with it. LeBron, I mean, it could be argued that LeBron got outplayed by Carmelo his rookie year.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you
I'm
talking about
with
play,
Yep. I
So
believe he should have won
was
it.
Jordan a superstar?
coming in the league, no.
Man.
Well, y'all points per game, what
no, I say
you
this.
score don't make you a
My fault,
superstar.
my fault. I was gonna say
No,
coming out
I
of college,
agree with
maybe
you,
not,
but-
but at the end of his rookie year, as he started playing, he was a superstar, bro. Now coming out of
Magic?
North Carolina, maybe not.
Oh,
But playing, once he got on the court and people seeing what he was doing, he was a superstar, man. I'm talking about Jordan, by the way.
Yeah, people was just ready to give Jordan anything, it feels like.
Oh, okay.
Nah, he was balling, bro. He was balling now.
Like this is
Yeah,
No, Jordan
28 a game as a rookie.
Jordan,
Where do you have
was
Jordan? Where do you have Jordan on your list? If you have a list, because some people I
no,
don't have a
I
list.
got Jordan as the GOAT right now.
But how you ain't saying nothing positive?
How?
You
he
shit on the whole
disrespected his
thing.
whole era. Like I don't.
No. I say Jordan. No matter how I feel about the era, he dominated his era better than any player in my top 5 dominated their era. As far as winning, stats, accolades, Just the dominance,
But you
just the
saying he
sheer dominance.
dominated a weak era though.
No, but he can't control that. You can't control what era you play in. That's why I'm able to have Bill Russell in my top 5, right? Because I don't care if what people think of the era. You can't control that.
But ain't
Bill Russell
basketball based on
dominated his era.
competition? Ain't it based on competition though?
No, because that's all subjective. I think the
No, it's
era is
not.
weak, but I know that Jordan can't control that. So I can't punish him because he played in the 90s. All I can do is judge him based on what he did to the 90s. People told me the 90s was a big man era. Jordan came in as a 6'6" guard, weighing 190, and he dominated all of them.
But he dominated non-superstars.
Don't matter. Like, he can't control that. He dominated better than any other player in my top 5, dominated their 10-year stretch as far as winning stats, accolades. He had the best dominance over his era. And his era to me is the 90s.
I don't get it. I mean, I disagree.
Oh,
I
who was more
disagree.
dominant then?
No, I agree with that, but I disagree with like everything else.
Okay, so who was more dominant in their
No,
era?
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with Jordan's dominance. I'm basically disagreeing with your thought process. Because if I think the era is weak and I don't respect the era, I'm not gonna put him number
No,
one.
but what I'm saying is I understand that players can't control the era that they play in. This is why Bill Russell and those guys of the past get slighted, because the first thing people do is say, oh, that era was weak, even though they don't really even know the players. I think it's just a cop-out to say that, just so you can bump somebody down that you didn't really get to watch.
Do you watch boxing?
Nah, not really. I mean, I know the top dogs, but nothing outside of that.
Never mind. I was gonna ask a question, but never mind.
No, the 90s was definitely weak sauce.
That's
But
crazy. To call it
Jordan
weak is
cooked
crazy,
it.
bro.
I mean,
You
think
don't think
about it. On it, Jordan got like on the night in, night out basis. He got guys like Mookie Blaylock guarding him. What they gonna do with Jordan in the ISO? You don't torture him.
Barbecue chicken.
Yeah, but Jordan got all time great skills though.
Yeah, y'all talking like Michael Jordan and Desmond Bain or something.
So he's not going just like because he could
That's
go
what I'm
toe to
saying.
toe.
Like,
Desmond Bain is crazy.
Yeah, he could
What's
go toe
outside?
to
What
toe
you
with
mean Jordan
anybody.
got all time great skills?
What you mean?
Like his
What's his skill
abilities,
set?
like
You know his skill set, bro. You coach basketball, bro. You know his skill set. I ain't got to walk you through all that.
Now I've already said you put Jordan in today's era, he DeMar DeRozan.
You crazy as hell, bro.
I mean, the game has just changed.
You gotta
it
apologize.
ain't changed that damn much.
You
Might
gotta
be DeMar
apologize.
DeRozan.
Who else Jordan gonna be? He gonna be a mid-range monster.
You can't have him number one if you think he's gonna be DeMar DeRozan. That don't make no
No,
sense.
in his era, he was the best.
And
He
be the best in
dominated.
the too.
Bro, he was a
He
way
kept.
smarter player than DeMar DeRozan, bro. He was way more skilled than DeMar DeRozan.
Okay, he would score more mid-range jumpers.
No, he was a better defender. He was a better rebounder. He was a better playmaker. He was a better scorer. Come on,
Bro,
bro.
yeah,
better
I think
leader.
I compel y'all to really watch Jordan's defense.
No, I watched Jordan's defense. What I'm telling you is DeMar DeRozan didn't play D like that, bro.
No, DeMar DeRozan doesn't play defense. But the glaze that people put on Jordan's defense is crazy.
No, I mean that's fine, but he's not DeMar DeRozan. Can you at least walk that
Okay,
shit
so
back?
he would be slightly better defender than DeMar DeRozan.
Bro, are you serious?
I mean, even
Yes.
offensively, not.
Okay, think about this in the 90s. As soon as face-up guards started getting drafted into the NBA, they start barbecuing Michael Jordan, and they didn't even hesitate to go at him. Grant Hill stepped into the league. Jordan couldn't do nothing with him. Iverson stepped into the league. Jordan couldn't do nothing with him. Any face-up guard that will attack you downhill, Jordan could not defend him.
Penny Hardaway.
Jordan couldn't defend him.
Yeah, but small guards are hard to defend anyways.
I know. And Jordan couldn't defend anybody on the perimeter.
But what do you think LeBron can do on the perimeter? He ain't defending nobody on the perimeter either.
I'm not saying LeBron is an all-world defender.
No, but what I'm saying is, even a small guard is hard to guard for any big guard. Jordan
Okay, but if
6'6",
I
so
tell you some of the names of people that was barbecuing Jordan, like when Doc Rivers gives you a 30-point triple-double,
How often did Doc Rivers do that, sir?
I know. And he didn't do it much, but he definitely did it on Jordan.
We did it one time.
He did it, and this was in the 1988 season when he was supposed to be the DPOI.
But you said Jordan ain't go against nobody, but he faced Penny Hardaway, skilled guys like he faced Mitch Richmond. He faced.
Okay,
You laughing at
you
Mitch Richmond?
know what I'm saying is it's not one-on-one. It's the okay. So I want you to tell me this, Mitch Richmond. You need a team with you to beat the Bulls. Just tell me two of Mitch Richmond's teammates on the Sacramento Kings.
No, I'm not talking about team. I'm talking about head to head. I'm not talking about outcome. I'm talking about
How you
skill for
gonna beat
skill.
Jordan if you don't got a team?
I'm not judging them based on wins and losses. I'm judging them based on matchups. Him
Oh,
versus him.
I know, and Jordan wasn't stopping any of them dudes.
So Jordan just out there, he ain't stopped nobody.
No.
Man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. So all the
Shout out to
NBA
Kev.
Who
players
was
in
he
line.
stopping?
So
Because
all the
so
NBA
hold on,
players
I'm
in
gonna pull
line.
it up right here. Watch this.
Man,
Shout out to Kev, man.
No, watch this. Because I'm gonna pull up my research from 1988, and what I also did was as many games that I could find from the '88 season. I put them
bro,
on my
come on,
YouTube
bro.
channel.
Bro, come on, bro.
Hey, this
Okay,
is
so tell me.
insanity,
So
man.
okay, so tell me this. Tell me a game that you remember where Jordan put the clamps on somebody.
Which one?
Just one that you recall.
I remember old Jordan locking up guys in the 2000s.
Okay. So tell me about it.
Vince Carter. So now you laughing at Vince Carter?
Tell me about this game.
What do you mean?
Okay.
Wasn't he scoreless?
So Jordan held Vince Carter scoreless. I gotta look that up.
I don't get the idea of Jordan not locking up anybody.
Okay, but that's what the media told you in the '90s. It was
No, I'm
to
not
me.
saying he won every. I'm not saying he won every matchup. I'm saying he did lock up dudes, bro. I watched it.
Yeah, he locked Vince Carter up in the second half. No points
Him
in
and
the second
Scottie
half.
Pippen were called the Dobermans because Scottie would turn them or Mike would turn them and they would rip the defender from the other side. Dudes couldn't bring the ball up court with Michael Jordan. And then
Who?
Scottie Pippen on the other side. They couldn't go that way neither.
When was this happening?
What you mean? You missed 96?
Yeah, he missed a whole decade of
Hold
basketball.
on. No, '96 was Pippen
Are you serious?
and Ron Harper.
Ron Harper, Pippen, and Jordan on that perimeter.
No. And
Man,
Dennis
come on.
Rodman.
And Dennis Rodman, yeah.
And Dennis.
See, Jordan got thrown in these because Rasheed Wallace was the only one that was actually honest about this. He's the only one that actually came out and said, man, they was just giving Jordan them defensive accolades just because he's Jordan. He was not a defender like that. Rasheed Wallace is the only one that's been honest about it.
So I ain't see Jordan with fast hands stealing the ball. When
No,
people
what you saw was Jordan was a gambler. All he did was gamble in passing lanes and gamble for
No, he
blocks.
did gamble.
He did gamble.
He did
Yeah,
gamble.
I know.
I'm not
So
denying that.
what's the number one tendency of a bad defender?
Yeah, gambling.
Yeah, I mean he gambled.
You
I'm
can't
not
be a good
denying that.
defender and gamble. Those two things don't go together.
What you mean? A lot of great defenders gamble.
No, then they're not a great defender.
Man, come on.
I mean, they do it sometimes, but it's not something they do very often.
Jordan's gambling was so bad that the announcers would say it during games when I would play the games on my channel, the announcers would be
But
like,
when Jordan
yeah,
gambled, he won the NBA Finals gambling. You do realize, right?
no, Jordan, when you have, it's just like Allen Iverson, the year that the Philadelphia 76ers went to the NBA Finals. Allen Iverson led the league in steals because he gambled. He was the worst defender on the team.
Right.
Steph Curry, who had a good defensive team around him, he led the league in steals. He was the worst defender on the team.
So you're comparing Jordan to Allen Iverson?
Yes.
Man, come
Yes,
on,
he gambled.
bro. What's good, Kelvin? Bro, come on.
What you want me to say?
I mean,
Bro.
MJ did gamble, but he was a good one-on-one defender.
Bro.
No, he wasn't. He was not a good one-on-one defender.
we
He
watched
just
him-
barbecued.
Not better than Allen Iverson and Steph Curry.
Dog, we watched him against Clyde Drexler, Terry Porter. Like, come on, bro.
Magic Johnson, even in the finals.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna tell you what Clyde Drexler did to Jordan in the 1988 season. Okay, let me pull this up for you.
Finals.
This, and the only reason I like using 88 season because this was his DPOY year. This was his best defensive season.
Go to the 92 finals. All the marbles on the line.
Man, come on.
Watch
this. I know the 88 season. I mean, there are some guys getting off on him. I mean, Adrian Dantley dropped like 42, 43 on him or something like that.
Some guys.
Dantley, bro.
That's Adrian Dantley, bro.
Yeah, right. That's what I was about to say.
Hold on, it's more. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna give you some names of people that barbecue Jordan that you won't even know.
Warner wasn't a great defender because he got dunked on. He was still a great defender.
No, I'm talking about people that went and got buckets on him. Here it is, right here.
It wasn't an everyday thing, though, bro.
Yes, it was.
All right, man, this is insanity.
Watch this. Here, I got it right here. I'm trying to find my Google Doc with with literally every game.
Like he locked down Clyde Drexler in the finals, and he got before they locked him
down. He didn't lock down no Clyde.
Oh my! All right, man.
Man.
All right, hold on. All right, so here it is right here. Okay, look here.
Now that one spot, bro.
Hey, man, Jordan is like top 30 now, bro. Like this is crazy.
No, because 88 is not part of the 90s. So here it is right here. Hold on. Here's some of the names. So here, this is what Jordan did in 1988 DPOY year. So 9 All-Star players versus Michael Jordan in the 88 season. Averaged 19.1 points per game, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and they shot 50% from the field. That's non-All-Stars. The All-Stars averaged 25.1 points per game, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and they shot 50% from the field. Right? So non-All-Stars cooked them, All-Stars cooked them.
But do you apply that same logic to LeBron in the finals?
What, as far as who? But I don't say LeBron is. I don't make the contention that LeBron is this elite defensive stopper.
But shouldn't he be?
Not everybody can. It's hard to be an elite defensive stopper when you have to be the team's #1 scoring option. So I don't knock Jordan because he got scored on. But when people put this extra glaze on his defense, like he was Travis Hunter out there just playing both ways, he wasn't.
So you think? So you're just fighting you think he's overrated defensively, and you're not saying he didn't play defense. You're saying you think he's
way overrated defensively. Yes.
I didn't see, bro. I don't know. I think he was a great defender. That was just me.
Here it is right here. It says average stats for the 1987-88 season based on compiled data for 82 games. Here are the average stats for the players Jordan defended. 35 minutes per game, 21.6 points per game, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 8.7 field goals made on 16.1 shot attempts. So players in the 87-88 season shot 50.9% when defended by Michael Jordan. And people were trying to convince y'all that he was DPOY over Hakeem Olajuwon.
50.9%, but a lot of guys shot. What was the average for that era for
Bro, do you know how hot you got to be to shoot 50% as a guard?
But still, they like a lot of guys. First of all, we need to know how many shots they shot.
Okay, I got it right here. on 8.7 field goals per game. And hold on, they 8.7 field goals made per game with 16.1 field goals attempted when defended by Michael Jordan.
But how many? This is what I'm saying. We all know the average that guys,
That's
just
what
like in each
that's the
era,
number.
no, but I'm
They
saying
averaged 16 shots a game on Jordan,
no,
and
no,
they
no.
made 8 of them.
But this is what I'm saying. There's each era has their average, right? In each era, the average that people score, right? As far as like field goal percentage. So what
The
was the
one
field goal percentage during that time?
I promise you that the average field goal percentage was not no 50%. That
What
means
was it?
nobody was playing defense.
Well, what was it?
Wait, what season?
87, 88 season.
87, 88? All right, got it.
And remember, we're talking primarily about guards, not bigs that just chucked up layups at the rim. So it's going to be hard to even make that separation.
Yeah, 48%.
Close to 50. That's only a half a shot.
Hold on, that's the league. That's not guards.
Yeah, that's the league. Yeah, that's the league.
Okay, what about guards?
Bro, we know guards ain't shoot no 50% from the
No,
field.
I'm asking what was the average?
But you know they're not going to have that information for no 80s.
But we would have to have that information in order to be like to make a judgment on it.
All right, here goes.
I got it right here. I got it right here.
46.6.
Shooting guards was 46.8%.
Okay, so
All right.
that's
So players shot 4% above league average when defended by Michael Jordan.
You said what was the percentage they shot on Jordan?
50.9.
Okay.
You're 50.
Okay, so I found it right here. This is all games. So you got guys like Jordan started the year off versus the Sixers. David Wingate gave him 17. The next night they played the Hawks. Dominique gave him 35. I don't know why this is when, remember they started this year. But this is the year that they, for whatever reason, this dumb coach was having Pippen come off the bench, and they had started the year with Jordan guarding the stars. So it wasn't until later in the year that Pippen started starting, and he started picking up these guys like Dominique. The next night, Jordan, he actually did a good job versus Dennis Hobson. Dennis Hobson only scored 13 points. They played them again on the next night. Dennis Hobson only scored 8 points.
So what you reading, is it actually saying Michael Jordan guarded him, or you just reading perimeter players?
Yes, because it has the minutes that Jordan defended them right here.
Okay.
So right here, on this night right here, they play the Pacers. So what happened was John Long, this is when Reggie Miller was coming off the bench. John Long started. He got hurt that game, 27 minutes. He played 21 minutes. He shot 6 of 10, 12 points, and he got hurt. Reggie Miller comes in, plays 22 minutes. Reggie goes 9 of 12 from the floor, drops 20.
Okay, is it showing that Jordan's guard
yes, Jordan guarded Reggie Miller for 22 minutes, and he guarded John Long for 21 minutes.
Okay, that's why I was asking. Like, is they showing how much time Jordan is guarding them, or they just showing how many minutes they played? That's why I was asking.
Right, because
so then
you can score points like in transition at the free throw line. Like, are they account for all those points, or is just points that they scored as Michael Jordan was guarding them?
These are points that they scored when Michael Jordan was the primary assignment. These are the points that they scored.
So free throw points and points in transition all count, because in transition you're not really.
I'm just when I look at Reggie Miller, you have to. He shot 9 of 12 from the floor. Yeah, unless you're telling me all them points was just all layups.
This page says Brad Sellers was guarding Dominique for most of that game. The 88 season, the beginning.
No, how did Brad Sellers guard no Dominique? Jordan, because I even played the game on my channel. Brad Sellers was guarding bigs. Dominique shot 16 of 31. Because here's right here. When they played the Hawks again early in that season, this is when they put Pippen on Dominique, and Dominique still got off. This was a rookie Pippen, and Dominique went 13 to 28, dropped 36, and he dropped 36 on when Pippen was the primary defender. That's not all on Jordan. The first game, Jordan got all that work, got 35. Then Jordan guarded Adrian Dantley.
Mhm.
Adrian Dantley shot 13 to 17, gave him 45. Then he guards Danny Ainge. Danny Ainge gives him a little bit of baby 20. The next night he guards Paul Pressey. Paul Pressey gives him 18. The next night he guards Mark Aguirre. Mark Aguirre shot 10 and 17, gave him 26. Next night he guards some dude named Purvis Short. Purvis Short gave him 17. Chris Mullin the next night. Chris Mullin gave him 17. Daryl Griffith the next night. Daryl Griffith gave him 19.
So these
Alex
are good
English.
players. These are good players you're talking
Who?
about.
Daryl Griffin.
Short.
Who's Daryl Griffin?
What do you mean? Daryl Griffin? Daryl Griffin was a good player.
Man, there ain't nobody in life heard of no Daryl Griffin,
That's
man.
Dr. Duncanstein, bro. That's Daryl Griffin. He's
Yeah,
a good
Purvis
player.
Short was a good player too, though.
Okay. All right, Johnny Dawkins out of Duke. He dropped 20 on him. Mo Cheeks came in, dropped 19 on him. World Be Free gave him 16.
Mm-hmm.
Craig Elo the next night gave him 15.
Mm-hmm.
Bernard King, back from injury, 14 to 20 from the floor, gave him 28. Gerald Wilkins, the Jordan stopper, gave him 17.
Exactly.
Chuck Person. So you remember they played the Pacers again. This time they got Jordan up off
The Rifleman.
But Chuck Person gave him 16. This is Doc Rivers right here. Doc Rivers, they played the Knicks the next night. Doc Rivers gives him 29. Then Otis Birdsong scores 12. Chuck Person scores 12. He guarded Ron Harper. Ron Harper gave him 16. Adrian Dantley, 20. Bernard King, another 25.
So those are really good players.
Ooh.
What do you mean? Bernard King?
This is a past his prime, but this ain't the OG Bernard King.
He's still Bernard King, bro.
And Bernard King is fresh off injury.
He's still
All right, Eddie Johnson, 23. Terry Teagle, 23. We got Otis Birdsong again with 14. Gerald Wilkins, 17. Reggie Theus, 28. Magic Johnson, 25. Jay Humphreys, 18. Joe Dumars, 10. He does a good job. Joe Dumars. Otis Birdsong, 17. Ricky Pierce, 19. Joe Dumars, 14. Reggie Theus, 25.
Like, is this showing, like you said, transition baskets, free throws, times when people was other people guarding?
Hey, y'all. Let's just stick to how we do.
Nah,
when
but
we on
you
the
can't
court,
do that, bro.
hold on. When we on the court, if your man got 30 points, I don't care how he got 30, I'm looking at you.
I mean, that's not
That's
how
a
it works.
That's no. When we on the court hooping, we looking at scoreboard and your man got 30, we looking at you. I don't care how he got the 30, your man got 30.
Yeah, but was he on the court when he got the whole 30?
Man, these are the minutes defended. All the minutes I'm giving you are minutes defended.
Okay.
So if Jordan out there gambling, of course other people will get scored on because Jordan running around gambling.
Where are you looking at? What's the website so I can look it up too?
No, this ain't a website. I had to literally go game by game and pull the information.
You're just looking at the box score for each game. You're not looking at.
No, I went to Synergy because Synergy was the only place that tracked minutes when a player was defended by. And so what I did was I went to each game and I said, who did Jordan spend the most minutes defending in each game? And so, for example, like when we go to some of the games at the end of the year, when they played the Phoenix Suns, guarded Danny Ainge the most minutes. Danny Ainge dropped 16. Towards the end of the year, Mark Price. Right? He guarded Mark Price for 28 minutes. Mark Price, 26 points. Right? Gerald Wilkins towards the end of that year. Gerald Wilkins, he guarded Gerald Wilkins for 28 minutes. Gerald Wilkins, 26 points. I mean, I can only go off the minutes defended by who he spent the most time defending. Synergy is the only place that tracks that.
So your conclusion is you don't think Jordan was a good defender?
So my conclusion is that if they were willing to give Jordan in that particular season DPOY over a guy like Hakeem Olajuwon, well, that lends more credibility to what Rasheed Wallace was saying, that they was just out there giving them defensive accolades just to kind of gloss everything up, because he wasn't this defensive juggernaut that people was making him out to be. He was a slightly above average defender, but he wasn't this lockdown defender that people were talking about.
You said it's called Synergy?
Yeah, Synergy Sports. I think that it costs $10 a month.
But Lamont, they don't always give the DPOY to the best defender or the lockdown defender though. It's just that season.
We know that. They definitely get DPOY wrong a lot.
Right. I think that season he had 200 steals, 200 blocks, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But steals and blocks to me don't make you a good defender.
That's true.
Like
No, it don't. It's how you play the. It's how you
like Allen Iverson got more career steals than Kobe and Ron Artest.
Oh yeah, I don't judge players off just steals and blocks, man. I judge them based on I watched the film of them play defense.
I mean, how would we have felt if they'd have gave Steph Curry DPOY because he led the league in steals?
That would have been nasty work.
Yeah,
that'd have been nasty work.
Steph ain't Jordan, bro. Jordan was blocking a lot of shots too, bro.
I know guards who go for a lot of blocks is generally Russell Westbrook type defenders.
Yeah, man.
That's like Jared Jackson. He led the league in blocks. A couple years ago, got DPOY. He was not the best defender.
Got fried by AD.
But
got cooked by AD.
But you don't recall seeing Jordan turn his defender.
Jordan
player.
Bro, Jordan spent a ton of time ball watching, jumping, passing lanes, leaving his defensive assignment to go chase weak side blocks that he probably wasn't supposed to be chasing. And there was no coach that was going to say anything to him because he was Jordan, because they was all probably scared of him. The only people that cleaned it up was Tex Winters and Phil Jackson.
But he did the same thing under them.
He cleaned it up because the best version of Jordan defensively was 92, 93, 96.
So was he great then?
He was a good defender. He wasn't better than Pippen. He wasn't better than like bona fide defenders, but he was better. Like he wasn't no Mookie Blaylock on defense. He wasn't Joe Dumars on defense.
Yeah, but those are like Joe Dumars is pretty much a specialist on that.
Yeah, but Jordan, the one with all the first team all defensives. Joe Dumars ain't got those. Mookie Blaylock ain't got those. They was giving it all to Jordan.
Fellas,
I mean, I got to be able to see what he's talking about though, because like I can't just go with I got to see it myself. Like the FJ says, a lot of stuff that count. You
got to see the context too and when they were scoring. But I guess he said he was out there.
Okay, hold on. So y'all telling me on this random night right here?
I got to see it.
It's a random night right here. Jordan guarding Dale Ellis, a rookie Dale Ellis. Dale Ellis goes 14 to 24, shoots 58% from the field, 34 points. That's just a few buckets in transition. He must have
been hot that game though. 58.
Yeah, okay. But then on the next night, Jordan got Clyde Drexler. He guarded Clyde Drexler for 34 minutes. Clyde, 18 to 33, 54% from the field, dropped 42 points.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a crazy percentage.
Then on the next night, he got Sidney Moncrief.
What game was that game? What night was that game? What was the date?
I don't have the dates on it. I just have them in order. That was game 52, I believe, versus the Blazers. And that was game number 52. He played the Blazers. Clyde went 18 and 33, 54%, 42 points. Then they had Sidney Moncrief the next night. He dropped 20 on Jordan on 66% shooting.
And you said what was Drexler numbers for that game?
18 and 33, 54% from the field, 42 points.
On 44 minutes of playing. Now, how many minutes did Jordan
he
cover him?
He played 44 minutes, but he was defended by Jordan for 34 minutes.
And do it say specifically what he did against Jordan, or just got his numbers for the
This
whole
is this is the numbers for the whole game.
But Jordan didn't guard him for the whole game.
But Jordan guarded him for the majority of that 44.
No, I'm saying like this game Drexler was cooking, right? I'm talking about the other games you're talking about. Like what specifically did they do for the exact minutes Jordan covered them? That's what I'm asking.
I don't have Jordan's. I only have what they did for that game when Jordan was the primary defender.
But if it's only showing you how many minutes Jordan covered them for, and then give you the complete game, you're not getting the story of what he did.
But I can only surmise that. For example,
that's what I'm saying. So we can't say
I can only surmise
all the time. We don't know specifics.
For a guy like Dale Ellis, if Jordan guards him for 29 minutes, then the majority of that 34 got dropped on Jordan.
Hey man, I'm saying it could have been. I just need to know the specifics. That's all. Cause it don't make that much difference to me. But like just to say Jordan's getting dropped everything on his head, and he probably was. I was only 6 years old when that happened. So you know what I'm saying? He was getting like that by everybody.
He was getting dropped off.
But like DFJ said, it's a lot of stuff that go fast breaks. You know, did a switch happen? There's a lot. There's a lot of stuff that could happen. That's all. I'm saying.
You got to watch the film on that.
So hold on. So y'all telling me all this switching and screening was happening in the 80s?
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Nah, they wasn't doing all that.
No, it's not like today. Of course not. And I'm not saying I ain't never seen Jordan get cooked before. I seen everybody got cooked before.
Right.
Yeah, but nobody gets cooked for it. But Jordan got cooked for an entire season.
Hey man, he probably did. It don't make no difference, but he probably did.
Yeah,
but it does make a difference because he's questioning the defensive player of the year.
Because he won DPOY.
That's why I don't care about the defensive player of the year in awards. I don't care about
awards like that.
Yeah,
I'm not a big award guy.
I mean, it's cool, but Steve Nash wasn't a better player than LeBron and Kobe Bryant when he won MVP. So what I'm saying, it's cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
he probably was getting cooked. I ain't arguing that. I don't know.
In order to get the context on a lot of stuff, just gotta go back and watch film on it. It's gonna be.
And I ain't about to go
all you gotta do. I got like 10 of the games on my channel. I put like 10 of them on my channel. The full games, unstopped, unedited.
Yeah, I think I watched the game where it was a Fat Lever.
Fat Lever did Jordan bogus.
Yeah, he was going crazy on him.
They don't copyright your shit.
What's the channel?
Fat Lever, FYF Sport. Yeah, Fat Lever. That next year, that game was the next year though. But Fat Lever did Jordan bad.
Yeah,
bad.
He got a whole playlist of Jordan getting cooked.
Damn, that shit is crazy.
I got like 30 games.
But how can you have him as the GOAT if you got video footage, you're just getting burned? Like, how do you?
Because he still dominated his era better than any other player in my top 5.
But
it's not him. According to you, it's the team.
Let me say this real quick. According to Lamont, if LeBron retires like tonight, LeBron is the GOAT.
Yeah, when LeBron retires, he's going to number 1.
That's what this is about.
Hold on. Time out.
I figured this is what it was. This was all
time out.
I figured this is what it was about.
Time out. LeBron ain't played good defense in years, bro.
I figured this is what it was about.
My
years.
It's based on dominance. But he
ain't been winning.
LeBron dominated 2 decades.
I knew it.
But he ain't been winning.
I know, but I didn't say anything about winning. I said
But what do you?
dominance.
But what do you
Like when I mentioned
categorize?
Jordan's dominance in the 90s, I said stats, accolades, and winning. You got all three. LeBron has all three. He has stats, accolades, and winning. He's dominated those three. He dominates with stats, he dominates in accolades, and he's been dominant with regards to winning.
Wait, he didn't
But
dominate in
how's he
the
been
2000s
dominating
in
and
terms of
winning?
winning though.
Bro, he got to what, like 10 NBA finals in a row or something crazy.
Not in the 2000s. You said 2 decades.
Hold on. Are you saying that LeBron has not been dominant for 2 decades?
Now I'm talking about in terms of winning. He didn't
No,
dominate in
but
2000 in terms of winning.
no. See, my winning is not just based on winning championships.
What is it based off?
Winning is having a successful team, putting your team in a position to be able to win a championship on a year in, year out basis. Whatever the outcome is, if your team had a shot, meaning your team was the best team in the regular season, or your team got to the finals, whatever it is, that's a winning season.
No, getting to the finals isn't a winning season unless you win.
No, you can have a successful season by getting to the finals.
Yeah, but that's a participation. I don't agree with that, bro.
You can
When you
say
get to the
that, but
finals, you got to win.
but ain't nobody just getting to the finals.
What you mean?
That's true.
Can't no anybody get to the finals that many times in a row.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it ain't a good feat, but you can't celebrate it and act like you won.
But I'm not basing winning. I'm not using championships as the sole criteria, because you
But
can't tell me
championships should hold more value than just.
I knew
to you, because championships is team, so championships hold less
But hold
value
on, getting to the finals is team.
if I know, but that's why I don't put that much weight in championships. I just say winning.
But MVP is a team. The awards is
No,
team.
MVP is not no team award,
MVP is a team award. You got to be
man.
bro. You tell me how MVP is not a team award in
Because
the
MVP is
2000s.
me.
In the
MVP is you.
2000s. No, it's not. It's the team. If
How?
LeBron didn't,
if your team don't make the playoffs, you're not winning MVP, bro.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar won an MVP and his team didn't make the playoffs.
that's not what
One
we
time.
saying.
That was
We
one
talking about the
time.
2000s. We
Don't
talking about
matter.
hold on. It was judged differently back then because the players voted for it. I'm talking about the 2000s.
Hold on.
2000s, you had to
Hold
have
on.
you
Hold on.
had to have a good record for your team.
Accolades are what you've been able to accumulate as far as trophies. Does
You're not
LeBron
answering.
have
You're not
does
answering me though.
LeBron have a lot of trophies or not?
No,
He
you're not
does.
answering me though.
But
You-
Lamont, you said accomplishments, stats, and winning.
So
That's
you
the
got
whole question you
stats,
want me
he
to
didn't
win.
lead the
accolades,
2000 in
and
stats.
when I say winning, you guys think winning is just winning a championship. Winning is not just winning a championship. Getting to the NBA Finals is an accomplishment.
But hold on, in
But
the
winning a
2000s,
championship is the highest part of winning.
DFJ,
No,
real quick,
winning a championship is the highest ceiling,
hold on, real
right?
quick, bro.
But the thing is, how do we judge, for example, LeBron that first time he got to the NBA Finals, taking a team that probably wasn't an NBA Finals team to the NBA Finals? That's a successful season, even though he didn't win. That's winning.
Time out. Now, here's the problem that I have. LeBron didn't lead the 2000 in stats.
Right. I
He
think
did
Kobe
not.
did. Yeah. I mean, Kobe led in scoring.
He didn't lead in stats.
I didn't say he has the lead. I said, was LeBron statistically dominant?
Yeah, he was in the 2000s. Yep.
Yeah, he was statistically dominant.
Did LeBron dominate in collecting a ton of accolades?
He did.
But that's
And
the
was he a
team.
winner?
Hold on. Time out.
No.
You getting to the finals is a team is a team thing.
Yeah, but I'm not putting
Get-
as much weight in getting to the finals.
No. But hear me out. In order for him to win those MVPs, his team had to win 60 plus games. That's a team thing. His
No,
team had to be the top defense.
LeBron had to be otherworldly to get 60 wins.
No, bro. They won off their defense. That was a team thing.
Oh, then why, when you remove LeBron from the equation, they in the lottery?
Because what?
Yeah.
That's a whole nother decade, though.
I don't hold on. You remove LeBron from the
They built the team around him.
when they removed LeBron from the Miami Heat team, the Miami Heat were not the same.
And remove Kobe off the Lakers in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Okay, the team is built around you.
Okay,
If you
so this is
leave,
why
of course
I
the
look
team
at
gonna
winning
crumble.
different. This is why I look at winning not just
Y'all let
revolved
him slide
around
with that
championship.
Miami thing. Y'all let him slide with that.
Slide with what?
First of all, Dwayne Wade, he went down. Chris Bosh had heart blood clots or whatever it was. Like, come on, bro. It's not like he left them.
Hold on. But let's not act like D Wade had been broke down.
Nah, he was really broke down by then, though. That's why LeBron left, because he didn't want to
But
carry a team.
but when he was broke down in some of them finals runs, wasn't nobody saying he was broke down. Y'all was just saying it was a super team.
It was a super team, just like what
How's it
LeBron
a super
did in
team when D
2011.
Wade a shell of himself?
And he won the shell of himself in 2011.
No, he wasn't. But at the end of the day, what made that team super?
Three
What?
superstars joining together.
Man,
Okay, so hold on. Bosh was
You
not a
you name,
superstar.
name
Yes,
another
it
team.
was.
Hold on, time out.
I knew it was
Name,
something fishy about you. You kept trying
name
to say
another
that.
team. Hold on, real quick.
Hold
real quick.
on. You said Bosh was a superstar?
Hold on,
Yes,
time
Chris
out,
Bosh was
sir.
a
Hold
superstar.
on, time out.
That's
Name
nasty,
another
man.
team that had that much talent on their roster in their
Jesus.
starting lineup.
Okay. Let me hold on. 3 players don't make you a great team.
That's not what I asked, sir. Name
So
another
you
team with
saying you
that
want me to
much
tell you another
talent.
team that had that much top heavy talent? I don't think none.
3 superstars.
Okay, then. So
They were not 3 superstars. No,
anybody you put around them, they just there to do a support job.
hold on.
They can carry.
Do you know that in NBA history, the majority of this so-called super teams have failed?
But
Most teams that are top heavy like that lose.
you said LeBron can take these guys, these guys who are
No,
good to
what
the
I said
finals.
was,
To the finals,
and
right?
what I said was in LeBron's first championship run, he took a team that was not considered to be a finals contender to the finals.
Okay, so why couldn't he think about it?
That's an independent year. That's a completely separate year. I
He had more
don't
talent. Bro, the
I
East
don't
was
look at what he
probably
did with the
weaker.
Cavs and say he should have did the same thing with the Heat,
Did the
right?
Heat
Because you're talking
have?
No, he
about
should have
different
did
coaching.
more with the Heat.
Hold on. Time out. Did the Heat have the overwhelming talent in the East in their starting five?
I don't think they had the best team in the East.
No, you
Oh
didn't
my
answer my
goodness.
question.
They were
You
not a
didn't answer
better
my question.
team. Like
They
when you
had the
talk
most.
about
They had
team,
the overwhelming
hold
talent
on.
on
No,
their
they had
roster.
all they had was the best. They had the 3 top at the top. They had the 3 best players, but they did not have the best roster. Because it could
That's
be
because they
argued that the
couldn't
Chicago
afford
Bulls had a better
nobody
roster.
else. But they couldn't
Are you
afford
telling
nobody.
me that Chicago Bulls didn't have a better, more complete team?
No, they
Bro,
didn't.
come on, man.
What?
Stop, man. Stop. Come on.
Again, bro. Come
Okay.
on,
Stop,
So
bro.
bro.
then do this then. If the Miami Heat that year in 2011 had such a great team, tell me they top 8, 9 guys.
We know they were on
No.
paper.
Let's just hear it. Because you need
Bro,
a team to win.
Jamal McGlure, Joel Anthony.
these were
Mario
fill-ins.
Chalmers.
These were fill-ins, bro.
Like, how
These
many
were fill-ins
superstars you
because
got to
of
play
they were
with?
signed to
This dude just
veteran
started with
guys.
Jamal McGlure and Joel
Dog,
Anthony.
You
how many
don't have
stars
any cap
LeBron got to
space,
play with,
bro.
bro?
What cap space you gonna use? You got 3 superstars on your roster. You don't have any cap space
Exactly why those teams don't win a lot.
because they knew, bro. They're built for the short term. That's
No,
why they.
super teams. The majority of the time, these teams that are top heavy with talent, 2, 3 stars at the top lose. You don't have a complete team.
No, they lose because they don't have no chemistry, and because they
No, they
just
lose
throw
because they don't have a
superstars.
complete team.
Nah,
No,
let's
no,
call
no,
it
no,
what it
no.
was. They lost because LeBron froze. We gonna stop all this extra stuff. LeBron froze.
But hold on. Before
That's
we
why
get
they
Yeah.
lost.
No, they hold on. And look, I'll give you credit for that. LeBron did not play up to expectation.
They should
But
have
you
won
know
the
what? But you know
championship.
what I like to give
LeBron
credit to?
froze.
I give credit to the Dallas Mavericks because the Dallas Mavericks made everybody on that run not play up to expectation. They
no,
swept
that's
Kobe.
fine.
LeBron froze. We ain't trying to
That's
hear
Kobe,
all
fine
hold
that.
on.
though. We
See,
if we
and the funniest thing about it is that in the 2011 run, y'all put more expectation on the Miami Heat to win it all than you did the defending champs.
time out. You know why? Because you wanted Kobe to three-peat. You wanted Kobe to three-peat. See,
I
you
didn't
have
want
higher
Kobe to do nothing.
expectations.
I just wanted
You
the
have
defending
higher
champs to be what
expectations
the
for
defending
Kobe.
champs
Hold
were.
on, hold on. Let me tell you why you wanted Kobe. You expected Kobe to win. You have higher expectations for Kobe because he could have three-peated.
No, you have high expectations for the defending champs.
No, you have high expectations because he went to four. That would have been four
No,
straight
they
NBA
were the
finals.
defending champs, and they brought
Bro,
back the same team.
bro, Kobe won 2 out of 3 championships. You wanted him to go
Oh,
for a three-peat.
so hold on. You telling
You're
me when a
judging
team
him
wins
on
a
a higher
championship?
scale.
So
You're
you telling
judging.
me when a team wins a championships, they don't have high expectations that next year?
Yeah, they had high
No,
They
I'm
expectations.
do.
not saying they didn't. They lost. I'm not saying they didn't.
No. They
You
didn't just lose. They got swept, and
no.
Kobe
Okay, that's
choked,
fine.
and Kobe
Okay,
choked.
that's fine. That's fine. Kobe choked.
But how come we don't never hear that
Hold on.
conversation?
Time
Because
out.
he
Time out.
just won.
He
Because he
just
didn't put
he
together a
just went
super
back.
team and choke and fold.
He won 2 in a row.
Like
Did he?
what else you
Did
want?
he choke versus the Dallas Mavericks?
No, he didn't choke. He
Bro,
He
come
underperformed.
on with
lost.
this shit,
Hold
bro.
on. So you telling me 17 points in 2 closeout games shooting inefficient ain't choking?
He
Bro, the
underperformed.
Getting
It's
games
not
were
outscored.
choking.
Hold
blowouts,
on.
bro. Come
Getting
on, bro.
outscored by Jason Terry ain't choking.
It's
Bro,
underperformed.
come
It's not
on, man.
choking.
Come on with this shit. Listen.
Getting beat by 30 points in a
Hold on,
closeout
hold on,
game
hold
ain't
on.
choking.
Time
Hold
out,
on,
time
you
out,
talking
time
about?
out,
It's
Hold on,
time out,
underperforming,
time out,
Lamont.
time out,
it's
time out.
underperforming, bro.
Hold
It's
on, let
not
me get this.
freezing
Let
up.
me get this real quick, yo. First of all, like I said, you have higher expectations for Kobe Bryant than you do LeBron
No,
James. Hold
I
on, hold
didn't
on,
have
time out.
expectations for a player.
Time out. He was in the finals in 2008. Because since you say going to the finals is a W, he was in the finals in 2008, 2009, 2010, and you wanted him to make it again. You expected him to do something that hasn't been done in a
Hey,
long
who
time.
is the favorites in that series?
You say what?
Who is the favorites?
The Lakers. Who was the favorites in
Why were the Lakers the favorites? Because Dallas and the Lakers had the same
because of
record.
Kobe. Because of Kobe.
No, they were the favorites because they were the
Because of
defending
people's
champs.
belief. Because people's belief in Kobe to get it done.
They were defending champs.
And people's belief in Kobe to get it done because he usually got it done.
Okay, so when you bring back the same exact roster and you're the defending champs, there's an expectation for you to beat
No, no doubt. No, we're not.
okay, so it's just expectation. The Lakers on paper had a better roster than the Dallas Mavericks.
So you expected him to three-peat.
No, I expected Kobe to not get swept.
But
I mean, y'all said, look, I'll concede to the fact that LeBron got outplayed by JJ Barea and Jason Terry.
Nah,
Will
he
you guys
froze.
concede
He
to the
just got
fact that Kobe
outplayed.
got outplayed by the same two
No,
players?
Kobe got
no,
outplayed.
He got outplayed.
LeBron
Nobody's.
froze
Yeah,
up.
we're not
Hold on.
denying that.
You saying Kobe didn't
And
choke?
no, he lost. He lost.
He
He got his
No,
ass
no,
underperformed.
no.
kicked.
It's not
But
choking.
Kobe,
he didn't
17
freeze.
points
He
bro,
played bad. He
in
had a
games
hurt
3 and
and
you
4.
know that game wasn't close, bro.
And he was
Hold on.
playing
Come
on
on, bro.
a
Use
sprained ankle
context.
too.
17
With
points on
LeBron, you
games
use
3 and 4.
context. With
Why
LeBron, you use
LeBron? What
context.
happened to LeBron? Was he injured?
The Miami Heat, LeBron choked in 2011.
Was
He
Kobe
froze up, right?
injured?
He had
Was
no
Kobe
injuries or
injured in
nothing, right?
2011? Was Kobe injured?
Kobe was injured his whole career.
No. That's not what I
Kobe's
asked
the
you.
most
Was
injured
Kobe?
player in
Hold
NBA
on. That's
history.
not what I asked you. Was Kobe injured in 2011?
Yes.
What? No, he was playing. He wasn't injured.
Okay. Was he hurt?
He was injured means you can't play. Hurt
Okay, that's
means
fine. That's
you can
fine.
play.
We
He was
what
hurt. Every player's
was
hurt.
he? Oh, bro, come on.
Every player's dealing with knick-knack injuries.
But
Okay.
look, and Kobe didn't make an excuse for it. He said he got his ass kicked. Cool. Why
No, I'm
LeBron?
not talking about what Kobe said. I'm talking about
No,
what
but
the
he got his
fans.
ass
The
kicked. No,
fans,
we
y'all
agree.
making
He lost. He
excuses for Kobe.
underperformed. He lost, but he
No, we're
didn't
not.
choke.
Did Kobe choke?
He got his ass
No,
whooped.
he didn't choke. He got his ass
He
whooped.
didn't
So
choke.
when
He
you
got
get
his ass
swept,
Just
whooped.
like 2004, right?
when you get outplayed by Jason Terry, that's not choking?
No,
That's LeBron.
No.
That
Jason
ain't
Terry
Kobe.
outplayed Kobe.
That's LeBron. That's not Kobe.
Okay, Jason Terry outplayed
He
Kobe.
did not outplay Kobe.
You sure?
Yeah,
Yeah,
in the last games he did. He did.
in the last game because it was a blowout.
No, it was multiple games.
Man, come on.
Pull it up.
Come on, bro.
They got swept. They got embarrassed.
I'm not saying they didn't lose. See, that's
No.
you twisting
They
it.
got him. You get the defending champs getting swept is embarrassing.
It is embarrassing.
It is embarrassing.
It is embarrassing.
Yeah.
it's
You have
embarrassing.
home
He gets
court
swept no
advantage.
matter what.
You said
I
what?
mean, So the thing is, I can admit that LeBron and them boys choked. They should have beat Dallas. But why does people have such a hard time admitting
Yeah,
Kobe
but
choked?
he had way
He
more
did. He
talent.
just
Hold on,
lost.
hold on, time out, time
No,
out.
he
He
did
had
not
way.
have more talent than the Lakers.
Yes, he
Don't do that.
did. Stop that shit, bro. Pau Gasol didn't do shit in that series. You know it, and I know it.
No, Pau Gasol didn't do nothing
Man, come
because
on, bro.
Dallas played hellified defense,
Bro, Pau Gasol wasn't the same Pau Gasol, bro. Stop this shit,
bro.
bro.
So
And that's why they
Kobe
tried to
was
move him
hurt.
for Chris
Man, come
Paul.
on.
Pau Gasol didn't play. Hold on. Why don't you just give Dallas credit for being one of the best
No,
defensive runs
I
we've ever
am
seen?
giving them credit, but you're saying stuff. You're acting like Pau Gasol
No,
was the same
just
Pau Gasol.
they put the clamps on the Lakers.
But this is the thing. We giving them Mavericks props. We saying Kobe got his ass whooped. You don't want
No,
to
no,
say
no, 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 no. The magic
So
word is
you're
Kobe
trying to take away.
choked.
You're trying to take from away from the Dallas by saying Kobe choked. We saying
No,
Kobe didn't choke. He just got his ass kicked.
so hold on, but LeBron choked.
Yes.
He did.
Hold on. So you saying Dallas didn't outplay? You saying Dallas didn't outplay
How many
Miami?
niggas outscored LeBron, sir? How
So
many
did
niggas?
Dallas outplay Miami or did LeBron choke?
LeBron choked.
LeBron
So
froze up.
Dallas outplayed Miami.
but Kobe didn't freeze up.
No.
What's the difference?
No, LeBron. Listen, what did LeBron average that season?
What did Kobe average that season?
See, you ain't
27.
answer the question, bro.
I don't know. I don't know what LeBron averaged. He averaged a lot, probably. Maybe
Okay.
like 25. I don't know.
Did LeBron look like his usual self?
No,
Okay, why was that?
because Dallas had hellified defenders. They put out a zone out there that he couldn't figure out.
Okay, so Dwayne Wade averaged what?
Don't know. I don't know off bat.
He was
He averaged
around.
a lot.
Okay, so did Kobe have a player who played like Dwayne Wade with him?
He had Gasol. They're the defending champs. They
Gasol
played the
played. Oh
same
no,
way
no,
they
no,
played
no,
the
no,
year
no, no.
before.
That's not what I asked. I asked, did Kobe have a player who played like Dwayne Wade?
No, he had Paul Gasol. They're two different
Pau
players.
Gasol did not play like Wade did
Why
last
does he
year.
have to play like D Wade? He didn't have to play
What you
like D
mean?
Wade
That's
when
a
they won
lot
the
of help.
championship.
That's a lot of help.
Hold on.
He did Chris Bosh.
Hold on. Kobe just won a championship with this same Paul Gasol.
You know, okay, first of all, the NBA nixed the trade, sent back the players to our team, pretty much destroyed our team because those
What
same
trade?
players. Okay.
The Lakers had the same team.
Bro.
Kobe choked. It's okay.
Again, our team was destroyed.
Who's our team? What team are you talking
Now
about?
you're playing games.
You a Laker fan?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know.
a real one.
So what do you mean your team was destroyed? You had the same roster. I mean, Kobe got outplayed by Jason Terry.
We're not saying
We're
that
not
he ain't.
denying that.
We ain't saying he ain't have a
That's
bad
choking.
series.
Did
You're
Kobe?
deflecting.
Kobe did not score his average.
You're deflecting, sir.
Hold on. Did
I know
Kobe
why you're
score?
deflecting.
Was Kobe not one
I
of the
would
best
deflect
scorers
too,
in the
though. I would
NBA?
deflect too.
Okay, so was Kobe a better scorer than LeBron that season?
Kobe's
Yeah.
a better scorer for LeBron his whole career.
And then, so how was Kobe, who's a better scorer, held to 17 points in games 3 and 4?
They got
Again.
outplayed, bro. We said this like 50 times.
No,
Like, I don't know
or
what
so. Did y'all see the difference?
No, the difference
What's
is LeBron
what's the
froze.
I
difference?
can say LeBron choked,
No, we watched
but
the
y'all
games, bro.
y'all can't
LeBron
say
choked.
Kobe choked.
LeBron
Y'all can't
choked,
fix
bro.
y'all mouth to say it. He choked.
He didn't choke. He lost.
So
Did Kobe drop
why,
8
when it
points?
comes to LeBron, it's always choking, but when it comes to any other player, they just lost?
We don't
Okay,
say he
so
always choked.
hold on, let me ask you a question. So where did LeBron rank as far as players who scored in that series? Where was he?
I don't know. He didn't score the ball very well. He was choking.
Okay, there was like 4 guys in
He
front of him,
folded.
right?
Hold
How many
on.
guys were in front of him scoring?
No,
A lot.
Two.
Yeah, I think he was the third scorer.
Right.
LeBron did not play up to expectation. He choked.
Okay.
That's no secret. But for y'all to dance around this fact that Kobe choked is crazy.
No, because this is what you're trying to do. You're giving LeBron credit for getting to the finals, but you're not giving Kobe credit for getting to the finals neither.
He didn't get
And
to the finals in 2011.
he got to the finals in 2008, 2009, 2010.
What do you mean I don't give him credit?
You
Credit for
you
in the GOAT?
said, huh?
What do you mean? I give
No,
credit Kobe
you
credit
talked
for that.
about the 2000s. You said his LeBron's level of dominance throughout the 2000s, and you
Right,
mentioned awards and going to the finals.
right.
But you
LeBron was
didn't.
more
Did you
dominant
do
in
that
that
same
time
thing
frame
for?
than Kobe.
Are you serious?
Yeah, the only thing that
In the
hurts Kobe.
2000s,
Listen, the
man, come
biggest
on,
thing that
bro.
hurts Kobe. Think of my three criteria. Kobe has his stats. Kobe has the winning. The problem with Kobe, where he really suffers, is the accolades. And for me, the MVP, even though I think it's unfair, it hurts him. The one MVP kills Kobe in this conversation.
Yeah, that's exactly why the media decided
And
not to
and
give
and the
it to
thing
him.
is, as unfair as it is, I can only judge you based off what you have in that trophy case. I can't put
Yeah,
imaginary
we know
trophies in there.
we know why it's a whole agenda. We know why.
There's no agenda.
It
Well,
is an agenda because you know
but
they didn't vote for him because of his
yeah,
own
but no.
situation.
What the unfortunate
You know
reality?
that
Just
shit.
be honest about it.
You
The
know that
unfortunate
shit.
reality is Kobe shot his accolades in the foot with the Colorado case. Because
Okay,
before that
so that
Colorado
doesn't.
case happened, they were trying to make him the face of the league.
And he was the best player in the league.
And he was the best player in the league. But at the end of the day,
That's all that
without certain
matters.
accolades, it's hard for you to be in certain
That's all
conversations.
that matters. That he's the best player in the league. That's all that matters.
No, you need the
No, you
MVPs.
don't. You just need to be the best player in the world.
Okay, all right. Well, you need
That's
the
all that
MVPs.
matters, sir. All that other shit is bullshit. It's
It do
technicality.
matter.
We all know who Steve Nash got two MVPs.
The accolades
So
matter.
what? So what? Steve Nash got two MVPs. Jokic probably gonna have four.
Yeah, but Jokic is going to go down as when it's all said and done. Jokic is going to be a top 15 player all time.
What I'm saying is when you play, we don't play. The game is not played just to rack up bullshit awards. The game is played. The best players in the world are the ones with the least amount of weaknesses. That's the best player. So all that other stuff is just he don't have any awards. But we playing games because we knew he was the best player in the
Yeah,
world.
but
It doesn't
but
matter.
but the thing is, I don't make my top 5 players of all time based on who's the best hooper. If I put
Mhm.
it, who's the best hooper? Because basically what you're saying is my top 5 should consist of the best hoopers. Is Kobe one of the best hoopers of all time? When you take away stats, when you take away accolades, when you take away all the other stuff, yes. But that's not the conversation we having. Who
So
had
hold
the
on.
best career in the NBA? When we talk about GOAT conversation, when you talk about guys that are in the top 5, you're considering everything: stats, accolades, winning. And the unfortunate thing with Kobe is that his accolades took a big hit
Yeah,
after the
but
Colorado
you
case,
don't
and I
but
can't
you
make up imaginary accolades to give him
but
to
you
put him in
talk
the
about
conversation.
winning. You talk about winning, but LeBron has a losing record in the
I
finals.
give Kobe credit for winning. Kobe did a lot of winning in his career,
Okay, but you mentioned winning.
and I give Kobe credit for that.
Okay, but he
But
also has the accolades in the 2000s.
No, but what I just told you what specifically hurts Kobe in my
The
criteria.
MVP because he didn't win because people did
Yes,
not
he only
vote
has
for him.
one. That hurts
Because
him.
hold on, hold on,
He's
hold on.
he's not over Bill Russell.
You're telling me that's
He's
your
not over Bill
opinion.
Russell with one
That's your
MVP.
opinion, sir.
Now, I
LeBron,
can easily
LeBron,
say,
LeBron's not over Bill Russell
but
if
think
that's the
about this.
case.
Kobe is the better basketball player than Bill Russell. But Bill Russell's going to be ranked over him in my list
That's
because
fine.
Bill Russell
I'm
has
not.
more winning. Bill Russell has more accolades, and statistically,
Well,
he's right there with
I'm
Kobe
not
because of the
attacking your
rebounds.
list. I'm not attacking your list. Your list, you have the right to judge your list the way you want to judge your list. But your list is not the end all be all.
No,
It's
I
your
didn't say it.
opinion.
It's just my list.
Okay, so it's your opinion. So I'm challenging your logic. I'm not challenging your opinion. I'm challenging
But
the reason why you're saying what you're saying. You can
What
have
did I?
whoever. Everybody has
But you're
their
not
own.
challenging anything on my list because I think you kind of agree.
No, I don't.
Okay, so has
You
LeBron been?
mentioned you.
I already asked you. Has LeBron been statistically dominant?
Yeah, no
Yes.
doubt.
Is LeBron collected more accolades than most NBA, 99.9% of players in NBA history?
Facts. That's what he plays for.
Has LeBron James been a winner?
No.
See that's where we differ because you say winning is winning championships, and I look at winning as there's a lot of things you can do to be considered a winner
Is
in
he
the
a greater
NBA.
winner than Tim Duncan?
Because your definition of winning is different from mine.
No, I'm just asking you. Is he a greater winner than Tim Duncan?
No, I think Tim Duncan had more winning than him. I think Tim Duncan had more winning seasons. I think Tim Duncan did a lot more
Okay, he
winning in
played
the
in the
NBA.
2000s too.
Tim Duncan did a lot more winning because he came into the league on a really good Spurs team. So because of that, he did a lot of winning from start to finish. I mean, he
Okay,
was
but
38 years old,
LeBron
still
did
in the
not
finals.
win. But LeBron did not win in the 2000s, so you can't give him that winning.
But you're
I'm
talking
only
about,
concerned with the 2000s. I'm only concerned
but
with
you're,
the two.
but he got to the finals. That's winning.
That's not winning. Just because you make it to the finals, you won. And Jason Kidd is the top player in the 2000s. Then so Iverson won because he got to the
It's
finals.
like this. I'm gonna explain it to you like this because even John Sally talked about this. Players can't control. They can only control so much when in regards to winning championships. There's too many other factors at play. There's luck with injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Teams have to put the right, like Jordan did a lot of losing in the NBA before the Bulls put the right team around them, and then they started winning, right? Sometimes you get drafted to the right teams, like Tim Duncan and Magic Johnson. Tim Duncan and Magic
Mm-hmm.
Johnson got right place, right time. You get drafted to the right team at the right time, and you can be a champion right out the gate. That's just very rare. So it's hard for me I have to look at winning as, okay, what did you do early in your career? Did you exceed expectations? Was your teams able to go a little bit farther than they was normally supposed to go because of your play in particular? When you look at that, LeBron James' early runs with Cleveland, they exceeded everyone's expectations with the roster that they had,
No
winning
doubt.
wise.
I'm not
And to me,
doubting.
that's winning.
He had a great listen. He had a great 2007 run. What I'm talking about is you trying to give him the 2000s. He's not getting the 2000s over here. He's not getting the
Yeah,
2000s.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, but what I'm saying is statistically, accolade wise, and winning wise, I think he dominated the 2000s
So
because he came in '03.
your priority is MVPs and stats over winning.
No, it's not over winning. They're all in the bucket together.
He did not win in the 2000s.
No, he didn't win the championship.
Okay, so chips is more than just making it to the
Okay,
finals, sir.
but
You
I'm
have
not
to give
talking about
credit to the
chips.
guy.
You are talking about chips.
How impressive is a back to back?
I don't think you. I'm not just talking about championships. I'm talking
No, I'm
about everything.
stats. Kobe's bro. Kobe led the 2000s in scoring.
Yeah, but stats are more than just scoring.
What? What about defense,
Yeah, defense is mostly on eye test. There's no stat that can track good defense.
bro? Now you don't want to count awards,
No, Kobe. I give Kobe that.
bro,
Why do you act like I don't count this for Kobe?
because he was how many first teams did he make
But
in that time span?
you would have to ask me where do I have Kobe ranked? Right? I rank Kobe according to these same metrics based on his entire career.
But
No. You
we're talking
said
about
you're
the two
trying.
Then
thousands.
that means
Yeah.
Kobe's not top 10 on your list.
No, we're
No,
talking
he's
about
not.
2000s. Hold on. We're talking
Y'all
about
Wait a
heard
minute,
that?
wait a minute. So okay, go ahead.
we're
Y'all,
talking
y'all
about the
heard that?
I have
hold
in
on.
my
Don't
list.
let
I
him
have
get out of
Kobe at
this.
11.
He's trying to get out of this. He's trying to get out of
Nasty
this.
work.
He's trying to get out of this. In the
How?
2000s, sir, that's what we're talking about. How many defensive accolades, since we're talking about accolades, I don't give a damn about accolades, but since we're talking about accolades, how many defensive accolades does Kobe have?
I don't remember. He has a lot. He has a lot. I think he has the most defensive first teams.
Okay, and he led the decade in scoring.
Okay.
So that's two-way play. You know there's two sides to the
I
basketball
didn't
game.
say Kobe was not great accolade or
I know you didn't.
statistically.
I know you didn't. We're talking about a three-peat, and then we're talking about later
I
on.
give Kobe credit for the winning.
No, you don't. You give LeBron more credit for the MVPs than you do winning a championship.
I don't give LeBron any more credit.
Bro. You have a very low expectations for him, but when Kobe accomplishes the damn near impossible feat, you don't want to give him no credit.
I give Kobe credit.
Man,
But I've told you the one thing that hurts Kobe. It's the MVPs. He likes the accolades.
how many MVPs does LeBron have in the
Because
2000s?
MVP
How many
for
MVPs does LeBron have in the
MVP is the
2000s?
most important accolade to me
But how many
in
MVPs
the
does
GOAT
LeBron
conversation.
have in the 2000s decade?
No,
Just
but
one.
I don't judge it like that. I'm judging it off his
Just one.
entire career. How many MVPs
No,
does
but you
LeBron
moved the
have?
goalposts. We're talking about the 2000s. How many MVPs does LeBron?
But I don't count how many awards he has in a
But you said
time
he
frame.
runs the 2000s. You said he dominated the 2000s.
Did LeBron not dominate 2 decades?
No, he didn't.
So you're just saying he was on.
Hold on. Was LeBron one of the most dominant players in the 2000s?
He was a
Yes.
great player.
Hold on. Hold on. You just said Reggie Miller was a superstar, but you won't say LeBron James was the dominant player in the
No,
2000s.
He was a superstar, but he
yeah,
wasn't
he was
dominating
dominant. He
nothing.
was dominant. He was dominant.
He was
Okay, and
dominating
in the
on
20
talent, but
and in the
overall, he wasn't dominating
2010s,
nothing. He wasn't winning no championships.
Was LeBron James the most dominant player in the 2010s?
No.
No.
Oh yeah.
Unless you
2010,
want to
yeah.
just talk about stats, yeah. But if you want to talk
Okay.
about the winning part, that's up in the air.
Okay. So LeBron James, one of the most dominant players in the 2000s,
hmm
Was
the
Michael
most
Jordan
dominant player in the
in the 90s
2010s.
and in the 80s?
Huh?
Was Michael Jordan one of the most dominant players in the 80s?
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to see what you're gonna say.
But say, for example, let's say Jordan's career stopped in 89. He would be nowhere near the GOAT in the GOAT conversation because what did he lack? The winning.
I mean, you say the same thing for LeBron in the 2000s.
Yeah, but LeBron James' career didn't stop in the 2000s. It kept going.
Jordan's career didn't stop in the 80s.
I know. And I judge Jordan based on primarily what he did in the 90s and the winning that he had in the 90s puts him as the
LeBron be
GOAT.
over Jordan though? If Jordan dominated the 90s, because you said as soon as LeBron retires, you're gonna put him over Jordan.
Because LeBron to me has created essentially a new category of dominance. And I know a lot of people don't like giving him credit for it, but to me, just the longevity is just starting to. It's just starting when I sit back and look at it. Just the luck and the skill you have to have for this long to still be playing at this level, and it's just starting to. It's too many things just starting to stack up, and now with the statistical dominance from the playoffs, I mean, he's literally at number 1 or in the top 10 in almost all these major statistical categories. He dominates. It's like statistically, accolade wise, and then he has the winning.
You're a coach, right? You're a coach,
Yeah.
right? So him not getting back on defense, him not playing hard, him asking for a bunch of trades to get other players on the team. You don't count none of that again. Nothing counts against him.
Well, the
Because the
trade
negative statistics are up there as well.
Well, the trade banter is all generally fake news that people just kind of conjure up. All stars want better players. I mean, your boy Kobe Bryant was the more notorious. He threatened to leave. He demanded a trade if they didn't bring in better players.
But I
So
want you
all
to
stars want better players.
I want you to answer this though. Don't the negative statistics? Because
What
don't.
negative statistics? We don't. I
What do
don't
you
look
mean?
at.
What
There's no
negative statistics? The
because
playoff
we
losses.
don't. Because there's nothing we don't put these guys in the conversation because of negative statistics. I like comparing great statistics to other great statistics. Looking
can't
at the
do that.
negative does not tell me anything.
Yes, it do.
I want to look at what you did great versus what this player did great, and I'm comparing greatness. Nobody runs around comparing what he does worse versus what he does worst. You don't. That's not how we evaluate greatness.
But okay, so when we look at Russell Westbrook, when we talk about him as a player, one of his deficiencies is he turns the ball over a lot.
Nah, that's not what I say. I never said that.
But that's a deficiency.
Russell Westbrook is in my top 10 point guards of all
No,
time.
he's a fantastic player. But what I'm saying is, like, when we look at strengths and weaknesses and things that, because people use the missed shot shit about against Kobe all the time.
No, I don't. Because what do I tell people? I go off what Phil Jackson said. Phil Jackson said our offense was designed for Kobe to be inefficient. We asked him to take a lot of bad shots, and it hurt his efficiency. I don't knock Kobe for that. When
So
you a
I'm
shot taker, sometimes your efficiency is gonna hurt. And when Phil Jackson says our offense was designed for him to take bad shots, now we understand why his efficiency isn't up to par with some of the other players. I don't knock him for that.
so, but this is the problem, right? The standard. What about the standard of winning? So if you just go off stats and just accolades, like you're gonna have a lot of players just playing to
No.
get stats and accolades instead of trying to win.
Well, what do you think happens when you're great? You get stats and accolades. What
No,
great
but you
player
get
doesn't
it.
have stats and accolades?
But you get it trying to win. So
Okay,
now, if you
what player did I mention doesn't have stats, accolades, and winning? Kareem got it. Bill got it. LeBron got it. Jordan got it.
but
Even
what
Kobe has it
stops
to
a
a certain.
player? But what stops a player from just playing a long time, racking up stats and accolades, and then you have to
Okay,
call him
you know
GOAT?
what stops a player from playing a long time? Well, why don't you ask Paul Pierce and Vince Carter? Because you know what stopped them? Father Time and coaches putting them on the end of the bench. So even with Kobe, when Kobe was starting to decline towards the end, it was injuries kicking in. Father's Time was kicking his ass. So sometimes what stops players is Father Time. Other times, the league forces you out like they forced Carmelo Anthony out. Or coaches put you on the bench like they did Paul Pierce and Vince Carter, and you can't even play. It's not
So,
happening to LeBron.
so let me say this, right? Like I can
Everybody
respect.
can't play this long. You don't get to
I
choose how much you play when you age 38.
So
You don't
playing
get to
longer makes
dictate
you
that.
better.
No, what I'm saying is playing this long in the NBA is a sign of greatness that people don't like to give them credit for. And it's a sign of dominance as well. And the thing is, people say that you can just play a long time. You can't just play a long time because teams won't sign you. Teams that trade you, they'll put you on the bottom of the bench if you ain't producing. So you actually have to have some type of value to stay on the court.
So
Great players in this league, when their skills have waned, like Kevin Garnett, where was Kevin Garnett at the end of his career? At the end of the bench. He didn't get to choose to go in and go get more stats because he was on the bench.
so
so I
I got a fun stat for you, right? 2022, right?
Mm-hmm.
91% of LeBron's points was in garbage time.
That's a
So if you
lie.
used to, that's the truth.
Bro, we already did a video debunking this. You got that came from a site on Twitter called one of those fake websites, like it was like the knockoff sites that put out fake information that
I
tricks
know where I got
everybody.
it from. I can't remember where I got it, but it's not. I ain't got from. I ain't got
Yeah,
for it.
no, I don't.
But
I did a whole video on it because that came out like 2-3 years ago. I did the whole video on it.
the point I'm saying is, as great as a talent LeBron is, right? Let's just say that's not true for the sake
Yeah.
of argument. Him playing all this time, and let's just say he's just racking up points, and the team is not winning.
But he's
How
not just
impressive-
racking up
No,
points.
I'm just saying. No, I'm just trying to make a point. Let's just say he's just racking up points, and the Lakers are not winning. What's the value of the points if they're not winning?
Okay. But he's not just racking up points. His team is still in the playoffs. They were just in the Western Conference Finals a couple
No, I'm
years ago.
asking. No, so take LeBron off. I'm just asking a player in general. Let's just say they playing for a long time and they just racking up points, but they're not winning anything. How valuable are the points? Take LeBron out of it. Just anybody.
Okay, but
How valuable would the points?
players, winning has more to do with what the team is willing to put around you than the player. So I'm not going to punish, it's unfortunate that some players aren't on great teams and they can't do a ton of winning. That happens in some cases, and unfortunately, we have to rank them a little bit lower because they don't have a winning. But when you're able to go into an NBA basketball game and get stats or even get accolades, that's skill because the other team is paid to stop you. So you can't just go in the game and get free points when the other team has paid defenders on the other end that are paid millions of dollars to stop you.
But so
It's
you
hard
have
enough. It's hard for me to go into LA fitness runs and get buckets against guys that's hooping for free sometimes.
no, I
Imagine
get
doing
it.
it against guys that getting paid millions of dollars. So you don't. It's no free buckets in the NBA. They're all earned, right? Guys out there paid to stop you.
It's impressive, like the longevity it is. But and I can respect like how you think like as far as, but my thing is this is like even when you make it to the finals, it's still a team thing. Even if you don't win and you just make it there, it's still a team. It doesn't stop being
Exactly.
a team. So when he went to all those finals, it was because he joined the Heat. That was the team.
Then the Cavs.
Well, the thing is, what's impressive is he went to the finals with the Cavs. He went to the finals with the
Yes,
Heat.
he did. He did go to the finals
He
with the
goes
Heat.
back. He go back to the Cavs. They go back to the finals. He goes to the Lakers. They're in the finals. So
Who
the
did he
thing
bring
is,
with him?
hold on. But the thing is, there's something that seems to follow LeBron no matter where he goes. They do a lot of winning.
No, but
You
it's
can't
not
take that
just
away from
him.
him.
But how can you just give it to him when he's bringing in other all
Okay.
stars to
So
help him?
tell me.
That's a team
So
thing.
okay, but hold on. KD was doing a lot of winning in Golden State.
That's a
He goes
team
to
thing.
Brooklyn. Hold on.
It's a
He
team
goes to
thing
Brooklyn. He goes to Brooklyn with more stars, but he can't win.
because he
He
was getting
hold on.
injured.
Hold on. He goes to Phoenix. He can't win. Right? There's a lot of stars. Like I told you before, there's a lot of stars that have went and when Pippen joined up with Barkley and Hakeem, they thought they were going to do a lot of winning until it failed. You know, all these good teams that get put together, most of them lose because it's hard to win.
But how? Let me ask you this though. But how? This is my question. But how did he? How can he get to the finals to get it that far, and that's considered him? But then when he lose, it's not him. Because like if
When
you
did he
get that far, right?
when did
Like
he
why are
lose
you winning?
and we said it wasn't him?
No, what I'm saying is you're giving him credit for getting there, right? You're saying that he was able to make it all the way to the final.
Well, I'll
You
put it
count
like
that
this:
as winning.
he's a driving force behind a lot of those
Yeah, yeah,
runs.
yeah, no doubt, no doubt. But you saying he does a lot of winning. But when you go to the when you win, then you say it's a team thing. Just like when Kobe won championships, you just wrote
Right.
it off as a
This
team.
is why I don't. This is why I put winning. I've widened the spectrum of what winning is.
But
Right,
what I'm
and what
saying
I do
is,
is I taper the expectations at certain. So when you're early on in your career, I have to look at winning different. So, like for example, your first 5-6 years in the league, winning is going to look a little different for you. Winning for a player in years 1 through 6 could be just getting to the playoffs, making deep playoff runs. Because generally, early on in your career, you got growing pains. You don't have the roster. There's a lot of things you have to work through early on. So we have to judge that segment of your career differently. What does winning look like for a player years 1 through 6? Okay, then after year 6, when players generally start to break that threshold, you go deeper in the playoffs. You get to the finals. Now we want to see these guys actually get to the finals, right? And then we want to start seeing you win some of those finals ultimately, and that's the goal. So I taper my expectations different portions of your career. And one of the things with LeBron is that when you go from one team to another, the hardest thing to do is to make another finals run with a completely new team. It's one of the hardest things to do.
yeah,
And when
but
we
if
see
you
him go
leave,
make, huh?
but if if you leave the team and then you bring other stars with you, then it becomes possible because like for example, when Kobe was losing, right? In that period in the mid 2000s, people didn't think he was going to win without Shaq. He had to rebuild a brand new squad in order to get back to the mountaintop, right? So that's extremely difficult.
Yeah, but Kobe's still the driving force.
Yeah,
So
exactly. I'm not knocking.
the winning starts and ends with Kobe. Because I don't care what team you put around Kobe. If you remove Kobe, that team is not a finals contender.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And but I can respect like your opinion on, you know, how you feel like about the dominance, because I think I get what you're saying. You're saying basically you're not saying he was the best player in the 2000s. You're just saying that he dominated for this extended period of time.
No, I'm saying in that because the 2000s is the early portion of LeBron's career. He comes in 03, right? 03 to 2010. Those that first 7 years,
Hmm.
right? I mean, and there were some people, even guys like Jerry West, who were saying that LeBron was the best player in the league around '07. I mean, some people were giving him that label in year 4. People like Jerry West was. So it wasn't just like me. I mean, there was the guy that drafted Kobe even was saying. So, I mean,
So
he
he was
was
better
putting
than
it.
Kobe and back
I don't
then.
believe he was a better player. I don't personally don't believe he's a better Kobe than. But what I'm saying is he had so much dominance by 2007 that even people like Jerry West was willing to concede that he was the best player in the league, whether you agree with it or not. He was changing
No.
minds.
This the thing, right? I can I can we don't have to agree, but I can understand the logic and I can respect your opinion because, like, you can have whoever you want. Like I said, like you can have whoever you want as the greatest, uh, you know, and I can respect your opinion on that. I ain't gotta try to force you to see things my way, but you know, it's, I can see where you're coming from.
Hold on, who's your GOAT?
My best players I've seen is Jordan and Kobe. To me, in my opinion.
I mean, not the best player you've seen. Your GOATs.
I'm picking Kobe over everybody.
Mhm.
I'm picking Kobe. If Kobe's ranked number 11 on your list, I'm picking Kobe first.
Well, I've always been in agreement. If you got Kobe in your top 5, then he needs to be your GOAT because to me, he was a better version of MJ, and he did it in a tougher era. If you're gonna have Kobe that high, you might as well just go ahead and put him at 1.
Well,
That's my personal opinion.
I mean, but this is the reason why. Like, listen, I created my channel, right? I wanted. I don't like the goat conversation, bro. I really don't like the goat. I feel like it's disrespectful. Like, w- we're not gonna watch none of these guys play up against each other. Like, in their eras, in their primes at the same time. The only time we really got to do it was Kobe and LeBron, and he he wasn't really hitting his stride yet. He was still kind of relatively young, right? And like I just don't Kobe ain't really play against Jordan in his prime. You know, they missed each other. It's kind of Kareem and all those other greats. It's just to me, it's just a disrespectful conversation.
Well, I've kind of conceded to it because basketball is kind of disrespectful, man. I mean, when you hoop, people disrespect each other all the time. I mean, the goal is to disrespect the man that's guarding, dunking on him, showing him up, taking his angle. I mean, that's just basketball to me. So
But you don't think it's toxic?
I don't think it's toxic though, man. It's all subjective, you know. I don't expect everybody to have the same goal because everybody see the game different. So
He says so. So then, why do y'all harp on the bubble championship not meaning anything when you use that against him if he lost? They what?
what he's saying is Like sometimes when people talk about LeBron's championships, a lot of times they say the bubble champ. They call it the bubble championship. They try to diminish the title, but we all know if that he would have lost to that Miami Heat team, y'all would have killed him for it. Like nobody would have gave him any. Nobody would have said, yeah, it was COVID going on, and nobody took it serious, and we'll give him a pass. If he'd have lost in the bubble, y'all would have killed him.
No, I agree. There's some people that would have did that same thing with the in-season tournament. Like I told people, I don't care about the in-season tournament, but I do know there will be some people. Let's say if somebody else would have won, you would have had some people that like the in-season tournament matter. But to me, the in-season tournament didn't matter who won. I don't care about who won it this year. I don't even know if they finished it this year yet or not. But I always say the bubble count. But I guess it just wasn't like NBA basketball for me. I just didn't have that feel because of everything that was going on. And even if the Lakers won, lost, I still had the same, me personally. But I get what he's saying, though. There's a lot of people who would have did that.
I count it. I don't see it as a regular championship, but I still count it. It's almost like a lockout, like with the Spurs in '99.
Yeah.
But what wasn't the bubble harder?
No,
Because all of the best teams, like if you were a top seed, what's the reward you get as a top seed? You get home court advantage, which usually gives you a significant advantage. The bubble took home court advantage away. It evened the playing field for all seeds 1 through 8, because now the higher seeds have no advantage, when generally home court advantage should be your biggest advantage. And so for the higher seeds to have to go into these neutral gyms with no crowd, and you have to play some of these teams, I thought it was hard.
there's supposed to be pressure though to win on the road.
Yeah, but so it goes. But the pressure generally is on the lower seeded team.
No, but I'm saying it's a different environment. There's no crowds. There's no home. There's no away games. Everybody's at home, so everybody could shoot. Everybody could score. Everybody could just play non-pressure basketball.
But who do you think that favors more, the lower seeded team or the higher seeded team?
And then wasn't there like a 4-month break, like in between like the season and all that?
Every team had that.
No. I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. For me personally, it counts no matter who won.
Yeah, it counts.
I'm saying, but like it just didn't have that same feel for me when I watched. Like I tried to watch the game, I really couldn't enjoy it.
True.
But I can say the shortened strike season with the Spurs didn't have the same feel.
You could. But like that's what I'm saying. For me personally, like I get what y'all saying. There would be some people if LeBron would have lost, it would have been the big deal. It counts as a ring and all that, but because he won, it don't count. There is people that's like that. I'm saying for me, I count it. I don't discount the ring at all. I'm just saying that season overall for me, I just didn't have that feel. So I count it no matter who won. It's a ring. You know what I'm saying? I count it. But I don't see it as the same as a normal ring. But I'm not going to be like, man, LeBron got 3.5 rings. You know what I'm saying? Like he got 4 rings.
Nah, you're right. It wasn't one of the best playoff runs we ever seen. It definitely wasn't that. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh, it don't count because of the pandemic and all that. Like it count. But that season overall, it just it's nobody, none of the players' fault or nothing like that. But it just
that's true.
Yeah. But I know there are people. If LeBron and the Lakers would have lost to Miami, it would count it as a full ring. I get what that boy Timo saying. Like I get it.
Yeah, that was the fact. Because if they would have lost to Miami, it would have been
2011 all over again. Yeah,
it would have been ass on fire. But man, what I really want is I really want the legends of the game to get they due, man. All them dudes, man, all them dudes from the past, all the way up to past LeBron, the new guys to get they due. Because I understand the game changed, right? It's not the same game it used to be, and there's certain advantages and disadvantages and things like that. My main goal, though, my main gripe is the competitive aspect of the game. The 3-point era, okay, I'm cool with that. I can adjust. But I won't sacrifice competition. And I think that's been sacrificed as far as today's game.
Why you say that?
Because look at the All-Star game. Nobody's competing. The dunk contest, we gotta watch Matt McClung for the damn eighth time. I want to see people compete, man. I want to see head-to-head matchups.
But
You know,
like as far as the games, I mean, I get why the All-Star games aren't competitive, but what makes you think the actual games aren't competitive?
no, some games are. Some games are competitive. Like I like watching the Thunder. I like watching them the way they play defense. Um, there's certain teams that I watch, right? Like, but I think like for the most part, the competitive nature is like is not where it needs to be. I think guys are looking for ways to not play games.
Like,
You
are
can't
you just
shorten the
talking about
season.
Joel Embiid?
No, I'm just talking about players wanting to shorten the season and all that stuff, and
Yeah, but
guys
who?
load management and all
But
this other stuff.
who's low managing like outside of Kawhi Leonard and Joel Embiid, which is the few.
They're hurt. They're injured.
You said
They're not
what?
just load managing.
Yeah, but Kawhi Leonard was doing all the low managing when he was playing, and Joel Embiid. But there's only like 2 players in the NBA right now doing all that.
So you don't believe that there's a competitive issue.
Hell no.
So you don't. So you don't think guys, when we talk about the All-Star game, right? You don't think guys are just chucking up shots. They're not.
No, no. So when the NBA put in all these rules and all these weird rules about the 65 game minimum, you naturally lessen the importance of an all-star game because now players are saying, and then what you also do is you attach max contracts to a lot of these awards and accolades in all NBA teams. So these players are saying, why am I going to go out here in this all-star game and risk getting hurt, not making an NBA team and winning these accolades, which can cost me money, right? When the NBA put in this 65 game rule. So it's not worth it to go out there and try.
But ain't that in place to get them to play? The minimum 65 because guys weren't playing.
No, guys were playing.
So why did they make it a minimum? Like for example, Zion Williamson, not in shape. Luca, not in shape. Harden, not in shape. That's competitive. That's the competitive.
Embiid, not in shape.
Embiid, not in
Right.
shape.
But that's 4 players.
What you mean? That's 4 stars.
You're still talking about the minority. The majority of the stars are coming in shape, ready to go, and playing.
Ben Simmons, not playing up to where he's supposed to be playing up to. Competitive. I'm talking about competition.
But what were we supposed to do about Ben Simmons,
Draymond
though?
Green. Hey, Draymond Green, every time Steph Curry don't play, he try to figure out a way not to play.
Yeah, but you're talking. But see, this is what trips me out. Like LeBron came out at the beginning of the year this year and said, "I'm gonna try to play all 82." And I heard every LeBron James hater talking about, "Oh, LeBron trying to play 82 games," and they. So what do y'all want? Like, do y'all want guys to just come out and try to play 82, or do you want guys to load manage? Like, because when LeBron said he wanted to play 82, he got killed for it. I don't know what people want. Damian Lillard even came out and said, "Look, we don't even have a choice sometimes. The team just tells us we got to sit."
No, if they can play, I want them to play. Like I said, look, we understand. Like, there's some people, no matter what LeBron do, they're not gonna like it. We get that. But so I ain't had no problem with him saying he's gonna play 82 games. I know he wasn't gonna do it, and I didn't expect him to do it. I mean, he's older in age and all that. So I ain't had no problem with it. But like, it's a lot of times we can't act like it ain't a lot of times when players be healthy. And this may not be the player fault, like you said, upper management may tell them they got to sit out. So it's not 100% the players. But like, you know, you got teams playing. dude be healthy as hell and they're not playing. Not saying it's always the player fault. Not saying that, but that's part of it too. Like the coaches and the staff and all that, they get blamed too for what's going on in the NBA. It's not just the players.
That's what I'm saying. But I mean, from what I've seen, the players want to play. It's just like it's usually the front office and ownership are the ones that are holding them out of games.
Yeah, they like a lot of people let them off the hook. I'm like, nah, it ain't just like you said. It's not just the players. It's them too. It's just like the Spurs, right? They used to sit out Tim Duncan, Ginobili, and Parker. You know what I'm saying? The NBA started finding them for that. So it ain't just the players. You know.
That's a
And
fact.
the owners is I feel like the owners is in cahoots with. I think the 65 game rule is so they can kind of finesse and not pay guys the max. It's just a sneaky way of not giving certain guys the max. That's all.
Mm. Yeah, I think because like guys were talking about shortening the season and stuff like that. I'm like, we can't shorten the season, man. It's got to be you got to go under that same fire that everybody else did.
Yeah, they want to get rid of back to backs. They want to shorten the season. It's like, bro, like the NBA is supposed to be hard. Like these supposed to be the best players on the planet going through the 82 game season. Now, of course, you're not gonna make every game. You're gonna be injured, whatever. But they're supposed to be hard. Like they want to have a college schedule where they play maybe twice a week or something. And I'm not talking about just the players. I'm talking about some of the staff too, because they be wanting the players to sit out and all that. We talking about the league as a whole, the association. Like they destroying the competitiveness of the league, in my opinion.
I don't know. I think it's competitive.
So let me ask you this: when's the last time you seen a head-to-head battle as far as for the best player in the league? Guys go head to head.
We've been saying that for a minute with Jokic and Embiid.
Embiid been hurt.
No, but for the last when Embiid was healthy, it was Jokic and Embiid that was the talk,
But
right? Giannis had
he
the
missed
crown for
those
a minute.
games too, though. He missed.
He
Embiid been
did,
missing.
but as far as like, are you talking about like head to head when they play against each other?
Yeah, head to head. Like we need to
Oh,
see who's the best. Guys going against each other.
I mean, it'd be nice. It would be nice, but
That's what I'm saying. Like we want to see those matchups. We used to get those matchups all the time. Now it's like, yeah, you might see a guy, and hell, he might be sitting on the sideline wearing jewelry, looking like Birdman. You never know what you know what I'm saying?
I mean, we see the Tatums and them go at it. We see all of it. We see it.
Yeah, man. I like head to head matchups, man.
The problem is with these big men getting so good, it's hard to see true head to head matchups because they play in different positions. So it's just like we never gonna see the good guard matchups anymore. I mean, because in Giannis and you know some of these guards, they don't really look like or feel like they're going head to head. When Jokic come in town, he a center. You can't really go head to head with Jokic when he a center. You a guard.
That's one of my only hangups with Jokic is that I'm looking at who's going to challenge him, and I don't see nobody really going to challenge him at his position, except for maybe AD. But AD really ain't a center.
Yeah, I think another thing, like we don't really got rivalries like that in the NBA either. Like so much player movement and stuff like that. No, I don't know. What y'all think about the rivalries today?
What rivalry?
Miami
You
and
know what I'm saying?
Boston.
Um,
It ain't no rivalries. Not like no real rivalries.
Yeah, that's another thing. I feel like it's kind of hurting the league. Like, you know, back in the day, like Lakers versus Celtics, that was a big thing. Knicks versus Bulls, Heat versus
But
Knicks, Pacers versus Knicks.
there's but you know what comes with that? Like if y'all really want the rivalries, then that's gonna come at a price. That means the players lose control. They lose less mobility. They lose money. And that means the owners can control and sign these players to crazy contracts, keep them on the roster. And that's how you get the rivalries. You keep your team together.
But it don't have to be that way. The players don't have to move around just because they can. They don't have
That's
to.
the
I
thing,
mean, it's not a lot of moving. I mean, it's not a whole bunch of moving around.
bro.
Like stars.
I bought a KD jersey, bro. That nigga was about to leave the team as soon as I bought the shit.
Yeah, you get insurance on your jersey now when you buy it, just in case the nigga leave. Like,
Yeah, but you got to think when KD left OKC, it's because ownership did something stupid.
That's
And
a fact.
when you go into battle and you got to go up a battle against this Miami Heat team, and these fools let James Harden walk away over $4 million, man, you must be out of your mind.
That's a fact.
And then when you go to Golden State, you get a few wins, but look at the type of team you got to go join up with just to go beat LeBron. So he tried to go do it on his own. Tried to do it on his own. It ain't sweet like that.
Yeah, I just
yeah, but that's what he's saying about competitiveness. Like everybody's trying to form a super team now. Well, not everybody, but like that's something else that takes away from it too. Is like you should want to beat some of these guys. Like it's like a lot of people trying to join together now.
yeah. It's like if I'm trying to win, right, and I'm coming up, and my team is a bad team. I'm a superstar on that bad team, and then you got this guy joining up, stacking it with four All Stars. It's like, come on, bro. Like, how am I
Yeah,
supposed to? You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
but every organization ain't good. Like, you know how hard I'm a Portland Trailblazer, man. You know how hard Dame was trying to be loyal with the Blazers, and
yeah,
they even promised them, "Look, we ain't rebuilding," and then they start rebuilding. You just screwing some of these players over. So sometimes you got to get up out that situation
hmm
and get somewhere else, man. I mean, I like it, man. I like seeing David versus Goliath in these crazy matchups. I like seeing.
Yeah, but how can you say somebody's better than the other person, and the other person stacking the deck?
Like who?
Just in general. I'm
But
saying just
did
in
you feel
general.
like
Like,
KD?
but,
Did you feel like KD was better than LeBron in those matchups in Golden State?
No. I never felt like KD was a better player, but I enjoyed it because the Warriors were Goliath, right? I wanted to see the Warriors either win about 5 in a row, or I wanted to see somebody slay Goliath. That's how it is. That shit was fun as hell to me. I like seeing that.
Hmm.
You know, when y'all go to the gym, who go to the gym talking about, hey, yeah, let's balance all the talent and let's just see who wins. No, man, I'm trying to get I need the top 5. We're gonna run the gym the whole day. You're gonna have to find a way to put us off the court.
Right. I'm not trying
I'm
to.
not trying to do all this balance the talent and keep it even. Nope. I want the best 5. We about to run it.
Yeah, but don't you think if I'm the best player on the court and he's the best player on the court, we need to be on the different teams?
Hell no. Because the best player on the court gonna look like the best player on the court no matter who team he on.
Yeah, but we gonna run the table if me and the other dude, the best player on the court, we gonna just run shit.
Yes, sir. That's
Ain't
the
gonna be no
point.
competition. I can't play
Yeah,
like that, bro.
That's
I
the
need
that's
goal.
not
competition, bro.
that's a you problem when y'all losing. Like when we in the gym running the gym, if you losing, that's a you problem. It ain't up to me to figure out why you losing. You need to figure that out. And that's what I think super teams do. They bring the best out of others. Because when these super teams start coming, guys got to step up. Guys got to activate. So we start seeing guys step up that we never thought would step up. Like when the Celtics had that when the Celtics pushed LeBron and them to the brink. Jason Tatum dunked on LeBron. You bring the most out of Jason Tatum and them.
It's an interesting way of looking at it. I just
yeah, but
I
2018 Cavaliers wasn't really a super team though.
nah.
I'm not saying they was, but what I'm saying is when you got a team full of talent you're gonna bring the best out of everybody because you're gonna get everybody best shot.
But when you, my fault. Go ahead.
No, you good.
No, but I'm saying, but like when you're saying like you ranking people by the dominance they do, but if they're stacking the deck, weakening the conference, like how much dominating is they really doing?
But there's no such thing as stacking the deck, man, because there's too much
Come
talent in this league.
Come on, bro.
No,
You
bro.
just said when you go to the gym, you want to stack the deck. You just said that.
No, what I'm saying is it's on the rest of the league to put to like if you got a really good team over here, am I just supposed to sit over here and just let you be nice, or do I go find accumulate talent on my own? However, I got to get it so we can compete with you.
But that takes years.
It do, or it can take one season.
Takes years.
It takes luck sometimes, or it can take years, or you can. It don't.
But
Sometimes it can happen
team,
in one season.
But be honest though. What team can I put together in the East, and I'm going against Chris Bosh, Dwayne Wade, and LeBron James? Be honest.
Yeah,
what
but
team,
you got to think.
Who
you got to think when that team first got put together, they was getting smacked every night because they had no chemistry, they had no depth, and they had to figure out how to play together.
We all knew they were gonna figure it out though.
You know, but they for that whole year they never looked right. They never really looked good that whole year.
But they went to the finals their first year.
they went to the finals when I was watching them, the way they were playing to start the season, I was like, this ain't a finals team.
No, they weren't.
They had no chemistry. They had no depth. They had a lot of questions to answer. They had a coach who was still young and hadn't proven himself. They had a whole bunch of questions all over the place that they had to kind of work through.
But if you're coaching the Bobcats, right? You're coaching the Bobcats. You're trying to get people to come over because you see it don't even got to be the Bobcats. It could be what team was competitive during that time. Like let's take a look at the Bulls. You're the coach of the Bulls, right? Or GM. You see LeBron, Wade, and Bosh. What talent is out there that you could put on that Bulls team to compete?
The Bulls had talent.
No, bro.
The Bulls had a load of talent. The Bulls was one of the most talented teams in the
load
NBA.
of talent. Come on, bro. Come on. Stop, man. Stop, man. Not a load of talent.
Joakim Noah was at his peak. You had Derrick Rose at peak form. The Bulls was solid.
The Bulls had a good team, but you're talking about, think about this, right? This is Dwayne Wade. I don't know if you remember Dwayne. Well, you probably do. Dwayne Wade in 2009, 2010, what type of player that was? He was near LeBron level. Dwayne Wade. He was neck and neck. They were neck and neck. You have two of those type of players on the same squad, and then you say, "Here, hey, Chris Bosh, come over here."
No, that's not what happened.
And they tried to get Chris Paul too.
Hold on, who's a Knicks fan in here? Somebody was a Knicks fan.
Big dog.
Because that big three was very close to going to the Knicks. And I guarantee you, if that big three would have ended up on the Knicks fan in here wouldn't have had no issue with it. He'd have been all cheers as they collected championships and did whatever they did.
And I still wouldn't be saying LeBron was the GOAT neither.
Yeah, you lying. You would.
That's the thing.
Yeah, you would.
I promise you I wouldn't. No, I
you
wouldn't.
Can win. You can win, right? Like it's one thing to join up and have that team, right? And you win and we count it, right? But it's another thing to say you're the best of all time with that. You know what I'm saying? It's two different things.
Like I can't sit here and watch all the stuff Jordan went through, Kobe went through, and all that, and then you stacking the deck full of super teams.
What did Jordan go through? Jordan didn't go through nothing.
Oh my God! All right, man.
You don't like Michael Jordan.
He don't like Jordan, boy. This Jordan got a whole playlist.
No. Hold on.
Dedicated. Like,
but y'all keep saying Jordan went through something. He ain't go through nothing.
He went through the grind, man. He went through getting beat up by the Pistons.
He got his ass kicked through the 80s. He worked on his game. Him and Pippen start working together more.
No. Jordan was just losing.
Pippen himself said like he wasn't taking the game serious when he first came in. He started taking it serious. Him and Pippen started working together. They got bigger and stronger and better. And then, of course, they added more players around the team as they went on.
No,
But they
no,
finally got over the hump in '91.
they didn't really add no players.
They didn't add a bunch of players like LeBron do, but they
They
added
got
players
Jordan
that
just lost a lot, and they got a whole bunch of lottery picks.
No, they had it. Like, come on, bro. They was making it to the Eastern Conference Finals. They just couldn't beat the Pistons.
Okay, but the only reason the Bulls got better is because Jordan lost a lot, and they got a whole bunch of lottery picks.
No, they got better because Jordan improved his game and his strength along with Scottie Pippen.
They drafted Stacey King. They drafted Horace Grant. These are all top. Stacey King was a top 15 pick.
So you give Stacey King props, but Chris Bosh won a superstar?
No, I'm saying these are all lottery picks. Horace Grant was a lottery pick.
He was a good.
Pippen was a lottery
Horace
pick.
Grant was there when Scottie Pippen came.
Yeah, they came.
I know they were both lottery picks.
That's what I'm saying. So the core stars of the team, they got better together as the years went along. They didn't just make 100 trades or stack the deck and none of that. They
did make a lot of trades. They traded for Bill Cartwright. They traded away a whole bunch of players.
125 trades.
They traded away Quentin Daly. They traded away a whole bunch of players for Jordan.
Yeah, they made trades, but they didn't trade to get 100 million superstars. That's what I'm saying. The core talent of the team came up together and they eventually got over the hump. And that's why Jordan is well respected. If Michael Jordan would have said, "Man, I can't beat the Pistons. I'm gonna go join the Pistons."
He couldn't. He couldn't.
But he wouldn't be respected like that.
He signed a 7-year contract as a rookie. How can he go join?
But he could have signed with the Knicks. He could have went.
No, he couldn't have. He could have. He definitely threatened it. If the Bulls didn't give him that 30 mil.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Like Mike Jordan didn't stack up with another superstar. Like he stayed with his team, he got the job done.
Jordan he didn't need to stack with another superstar. He had a superstar.
Well, I don't know about Pippen. I ain't gonna start the argument.
Yeah, Pippen developed. Yeah, he
helped Pippen develop.
Pippen
helped from his game too. Don't get it twisted. But Jordan was already like a great talent before Pippen got there. Pippen took him a little longer, but he got there.
They pushed each other. They pushed each other.
Yeah, they pushed each other.
But
Jordan said, "Oh, get him traded."
They grew together by force, not choice. Pippen wanted out of Chicago. Horace Grant wanted out of Chicago. They were stuck together because of bad contracts. If it was today's CBA, Pippen would have been gone and Horace Grant would have been gone.
I believe you. I believe you because they soft. I believe you.
So all I'm saying is, let's not act like it was all this loyalty and we sticking around when it really wasn't. They hated Jerry Krause. They hated the front office. They wanted out their contracts. Horace Grant got out of there as soon as he could. Mm-hmm. Pippen wanted out of there. They really would not. When he was up to leave, he got up out of there as quick as he could. Went to Houston, got paid because Chicago wouldn't pay.
That contract, that was his own fault. It's not like he was dumb. Signed that contract he signed. Hey, when the owner tell you not to sign a contract because it's bad, don't sign a contract if the owner who's saving money tell you not to sign that contract.
But Magic even signed a similar contract at his rookie year.
Yeah, Pippen signed
another contract though. It was another contract signing Scotty. If I'm not mistaken,
he signed
it was like a second contract.
Yeah, it was
right after that,
18
dude started getting paid.
Yeah, the owner himself said, "Look, Scotty, do not sign that contract." Now, if the owner who's saving money when you sign this contract tell you not to sign this contract, don't sign that contract.
Yeah, but when you telling a young player that you telling a guy that ain't had no money before, and you showing him all this money, and come on, man.
Hey, look, man, if the owner who's saving money tell me this is a bad contract, I'm not signing that contract.
That's a damn bad contract.
That's a terrible. Hey, imagine Birdman telling you, "Hey, look, Playboy, this contract terrible, man." Like.
Hey, you in that 360 deal?
Hey, you don't need to sign that deal, man. Wait till next year, man. You get a good deal. Hey, you ain't about to sign that deal, bro.
Yeah, but it's still by force. He's still stuck in Chicago. He didn't he was stuck there.
He made a choice to sign that deal. That wasn't no force.
And the Bulls still made a whole bunch of trades, and they went and got talent. They got guys like Cartwright. Cartwright wasn't no pushover at the time.
Cartwright was a good player. Yeah. They needed him. They needed him.
I mean, Jordan was mad when they got Cartwright. He was
Hmm.
pissed because they had to trade Oakley.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Oakley was his boy. Yeah, Cartwright was good, man. Oakley was yeah, Oakley was looking out for Jordan, man. But
Yeah, but they was losing.
yeah, they
That's why
were.
Jordan's a bad GM. He couldn't, send him to New York, man.
Bill had that chunky ass shot. But that's my thing, man. Like it's just I think that it just I don't want to team up with dudes like I want competition. I want to go against you to prove that I'm great. I want to prove myself. Because if
So
I
who?
just get the best players on my team, I just have the better team. It's not individual. It's not like me and my boys versus you and your boys. It's just you're better than us because you got him and him and him and him.
But they're going up against other great players still. Like when D Wade, Brown, and Bosh got together, it was still other great teams with duos and trios that they had to go up against. The
But they
Spurs
weren't
were
at
still a great team. The OKC was up and coming with their trio that should have been a big three. It was still great. It was still good teams. The Bulls had developing talent that they were trying to build up. I
Mhm.
mean, it was still good players in the NBA.
The Pacers.
The Pacers were good, but
I mean, they went 7 games with them, so
yeah, man, I don't know, but I'm gonna have to close this up, guys. Man, I appreciate
All right, Cal.
Hey, look, we disagree on something, and I'm gonna say this before I go. I had a how can I say this? I had a thought about you. I still think you be capping, but no offense, no offense. But I had a thought about you, and having a conversation with you. Sometimes because you need to be able to talk to people. And having a
Yeah,
conversation with you, I can understand like your mindset on certain things. Um, and look, the way you see things, like I can understand, how you look at the game. And I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm not saying you're right, but I can understand.
I feel it.
And it's good talking to you, man, and picking your brain on certain things.
And what's the other guy? The other guy, he said he had a channel.
Which other guy?
The Nick fan, or like somebody else on the panel said they had a
Oh, you
channel. I want
talking
to
about
make
me?
sure. Yeah, you got a channel?
Yeah, I
What?
posted. It's Big Dog Talk Sports. I posted in the group. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm about to check you out too.
Yeah, because man, sometimes we agree, we disagree. I want to, and I'll lighten up on LeBron, man. I lighten up on him a little bit, man. I don't like some of the things he says and does, but I wanna have a respectful. I wanna like us to have respectful sports talks again. And I think like it just gets too passionate, too heated, and you know,
Nah, I feel. I mean, I think it's supposed to be like that though.
yeah. But
Yeah,
man, it's frustrating though sometimes, man.
that's how basketball is.
Nah, man.
That's
But
how
it could
basketball is.
it could be toxic. I don't want nothing toxic, bro. People,
I'm thinking to let me put the matter of fact. I put it in the secret chat for the stream yard.
No, I see it here. Big Dog Talk Sports. Yeah, I see it. I'm about to type it in YouTube
yeah.
right now.
Somebody go. I was talking to one of the guys, and somebody gonna get hurt in one of these debates, man. If they haven't already.
Yeah, I seen people get like the LeBron debate. Like people been fighting and everything.
It's not that deep, man. It's not worth it.
Nah, that some people do, but I really haven't been doing the GOAT debate a lot. I really don't debate who you got at the top.
Okay.
I just be asking people what their criteria is. How did you get to that conclusion?
Hmm.
That's all I be asking. Like, because some people will have like I done seen some dude. He put together a top 10, and he was just throwing anybody up here just to put him ahead of LeBron. He had Bob Cousy and all types of players. I'm like, man, how did you get to that, man? You just throwing people in there, man. So
Yeah, because I think what it is that sometimes LeBron turns people off by some of the things he says and does, and people, um, it just rubs people the wrong way.
I
wow.
got LeBron like in my top 70 somewhere.
He said 70.
Yeah, he like number 74 or something.
I want to hear that criteria. That's gonna be some crazy criteria.
And niggas be like, man, Kobe ain't even top 100.
Nah, Kobe up there, man. Kobe solid, man. But see, I'm not afraid to admit bias too, man. Like I ain't gonna lie, I ain't like Kobe. I ain't like Iverson. But I had a reason though, like, cause when I hooped that over at Chicago State, like I'm a catch and shoot player. I need players to move the ball.
Mm-hmm.
So Kobe ain't passing it, Iverson ain't passing it,
Yeah.
and then even when I was out in Chicago, none of them dudes in Chicago pass the ball. They all play like that. So it's just like I don't really have an affinity for guys that just chuck up shots like that, man.
So
I
it's
need y'all to
based on
move the
how
ball
you play.
based on how I play too. So
Okay,
it's a
I,
little bit
I,
of
I
bias.
understand you now. I understand you now.
I
I
need
I
because
don't
I'm from
understand none of
Indiana.
that.
I'm
I
from
don't
Indiana.
understand
You
none
know
of
how
that.
we do in Indiana. We move the ball.
Yeah.
So
I don't understand none of that.
Now I
Let me stop
understand from a basketball
Nah, man, we
perspective.
ain't understanding that.
You ignorant. Like if you're a catch and shoot player, yeah, you going. But this is my thing though. You gonna have to if you were playing on a team with LeBron, you would be in the corner if you were a
oh yeah.
spot shooter.
Oh, I'm going crazy. Oh, for sure. I'm going crazy.
Man, they gonna blame you for every time y'all lose.
Hey, I'll take it. But as long as I'm getting my shots up, I can't be mad. I gotta make it.
One thing about it though, you gonna get paid. You gonna get paid now.
That too.
Yeah, you cool with LeBron, you get paid.
You gonna get paid.
And either you gonna get paid or you gonna be like Montrezl Harrell.
So, nah, that's all it is though, man.
But yeah, I understand it now. Now that you said that, oh, I'm a catch and shoot player. I got you now. You want that shit to move. You want that shit to swing. Like
What?
Jason Kidd, your point guard, or Steve Nash or somebody.
Man,
Kobe
you ain't
pass you the
lying.
ball, bro.
Kobe
Hell
moves the
no.
ball, but you gotta he's gonna command, a certain amount of shots.
Bro. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, as a shooter, it's annoying to play with shot chuckers. It's annoying. It throws off your rhythm. And when they do finally pass it, you ain't expecting it. It's low. It's like, it just, nah.
Sasha Vujacic 8,
Yeah,
Derek Fisher 8, Robert Ory 8.
yeah, but those were the Fisher years. Fisher was moving that thing, you know.
Yeah,
But
man.
when Kobe was out there solo without Derek Fisher, oh man, then you had Kwame Brown and them out there lost.
But he had to do what he had to do in order for them to win games. Because if you keep moving the ball, and you lose, and it's gonna fall on him. So he had to figure it out. Like, how could I, you know, you know, lead this
No,
team to
I
win?
get what Kobe was doing. I'm just saying, as a shooter, it's frustrating. That's all.
Hell
I
yeah,
see, it could be frustrating.
yeah. But if he winning and you drinking champagne,
It's still frustrating. I've been on
Well, man,
teams like
get
that,
back on
man.
D, bro. Just get back on D, bro.
he made the shot for you, man.
Hey, you want too much, bro. You want shots. You want the ball. Just get back on D, bro.
But see, that's the thing. Like when you're a catch and shoot player, You don't get the ball a whole bunch of possessions, and they be wanting you to play immaculate defense on the other end, man. It's just like, dang. Then they messed around and put you on the best player or something crazy, man. So it's just like, nah.
Yeah.
You can be Bruce. You don't want to be Bruce Bowen?
Bro, the worst thing in the world is being on the court and somebody cooking you and you can't cook them back.
Everybody ain't got the skills to cook though. What you
Nah,
expect Bruce Parker to do with the ball, bro?
Hey, Spush Parker was hooping with Kobe.
Yeah, with Kobe.
Kobe just didn't like him.
Yeah, Kobe had
Kobe
a
didn't like
thing. Kobe had a thing for Smush. You know, he just ain't get along with him. I don't know what it was, but
because he was trash.
I don't know. I
Nah,
don't know.
Spush had his best years in the NBA with the Lakers.
Yeah,
Because Kobe make his teammates better.
I wish that they could have patched it up, man. You know, just put that shit to the side. But I get, hey, Kobe had a thing. I don't know what it is with Kobe and Smush, but they ain't fuck with each other.
Yeah, that was wild. Hey, I'm gonna let you shut it down. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out here, y'all. It was good chopping it up, though.
Okay, cool. All right, man. All right, y'all be easy,
Everybody, man, y'all carry your ass to the bed.
All right, y'all.
Yeah,
All
all
right,
right, y'all. All right, peace.
So.